Shalom, family. Boy, I think today we deserve a good laugh at Richard Spencer's expense. we need a good laugh. So, and we're gonna enjoy this laugh. I promise you. You're gonna get. You're gonna find how funny and how low this guy has fallen. And it's not just him. It just seems like over like the last several months, these white supremacists are not thriving like they once did. At one point in time, it seemed like they would never stop thriving, but that's not true. Many of them are not thriving like before. And it has a lot to do with the lockdown. See, they couldn't move about around the country like they wanted to, during the lockdown. And a lot of things have changed. Many of the Proud Boys, they're on trial in DC for taking part in the riot. And Richard Spencer, he has sunken so low, y'all, he can't even get membership. He's tried to get more members. He can't get any members. He is literally on his own. He is literally on his own. Nobody, I think he was trying to set up a meeting. Nobody came. So people are not with him like they once were. But you know what? We're in these last final days. These kind of people are going to fall. And I would imagine they would be some of the first to fall, in my opinion. They'll be some of the first people to fall. So we're going to talk about this, and so that y'all know what's going on. And look like Richard Spencer, he's actually living with his mother. Don't look like mom is giving him any coins. she ain't helping him with his legal defense. She ain't lifting a finger other than I gave you a roof over your head. The rest of it is up to you. That's what she's pretty much saying to him. So, oh man, he has fallen big time. Yes, he has. The life of privilege is over. I mean, look, y'all, them curses are on them for real. The curses are on them, and it's so obvious, and we're looking at it every day. And they're trying to get life back to what they consider normal, and it is just not happening. And we know what we're looking at. We know we are looking at a people that are completely cursed. They're cursed. Them curses are definitely on them. And we're transitioning out of the curses. We really are. Now, things are not going to be 100% for us, but it should at least be better for many of us, especially as we move into these next few years. It should definitely start getting better. It should be looking up for us. All right. Now, let me just check. I hold on one second, y'all. All right. So, all I got to say, y'all, life is definitely different. And we're going to see a lot of things that we're going to hardly believe. We're not going to hardly be able to believe it in these final days. Like I told you before, I don't think I've ever thought I was going to live to see these people take so many L's. or anything they try to do, it just doesn't work. I mean, it just seems like everything they attempt to do turns out to be a big old flop. Everything. I'm not exaggerating either. And it's funny how they're getting so nasty towards people about, getting the jab scene. Oh, you get the jab. You're gonna take stuff away from you. Yeah, but you've been operating like that all along. When did you not do those things? I mean, look, think about it, y'all. Whenever they get upset with us on a job, what do? You take their job away from them. That y'all operate like that. Who's not used to that? I mean, y'all operate like that. You even do that shit on YouTube. And I like what they're saying. Take their channel away from them, because that's how y'all been operating all along. Nobody is shocked over that. Oh, well, you can't get on the plane. You can't do this. And if y'all go up to the hospital, the person with the jab get the preferential treatment. Y'all been acting like that all along. You've been giving yourselves preferential treatment up in here. Nobody is shocked over this. No one. All right, let's get started, y'all. Let's go ahead and get started with this one, because I know you're going to like it. All right, let me see here. Okay, let me get the file here. Okay. All right, maybe it'll pop up soon while I'm waiting for that. So this story actually came out September 5th, and I caught it last night, and I was like, what? Oh, man. Things have changed a lot for old Richie here. It is just not the life what it used to be. The old white supremacist life just ain't what it used to be. So it's almost like everybody around him has abandoned him. And he lives with his mom, but don't feel too sorry for him. His mom has a $3 million mansion. Okay, he's living with mom because his marriage, he's divorced now. So that fell apart on him. And I believe his divorce was final about a year ago. It's pretty recent, a year or two ago. And he's back living with his mom, but I think mom ain't giving up the coins to him, because he's screaming about not having any money, and he can't afford this and he can't afford that. He can't afford anything. Oh well, Richard. Okay, I'm not going to worry about this. Okay, let me go ahead and share my screen with you. Oh, here he is. How you doing, KD, are you there? Can you hear me? All right, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. KD is going to be doing this live stream with me. Okay, if you can see me, please go ahead and give me a 1. Please go ahead and give me a 1 if you can see the screen. Okay. All right. Ready, KD?
Let's go.
All right. Here we go. Here we go now, y'all. White nationalist Richard Spencer's life is in shambles, and he's broke as his Charlottesville trial looms. New York Times. Now, his trial is coming up in October 25th, to be exact. He has no lawyer. He's going to be representing himself because he can't afford a lawyer. They're going to have to live stream this. I'm sorry. I got to watch him go down sinking trying to represent himself. So this is going to be the best. Somebody's got to live stream his trial. All right, so this is Raw Story, ladies and gentlemen. According to a report in the New York Times, neo-Nazi Richard Spencer, once riding high as the face of white extremists who previously supported Donald Trump, has seen his life collapse in the years since the Charlottesville protests that led to one woman losing her life. In a deep dive into how the city of Whitefish, Montana, became a hotbed of extremism that led to locals pushing back, Spencer is Exhibit A, demonstrating how white nationalists are being shunned and driven from towns by locals. With Rabbi Francine Green Roston. So this person is from the Glacier Jewish community, B'nai and Shalom. So now explaining the best way to respond to hate is cyber terrorism in your community is through solidarity. This is what they're saying. The Times, Elizabeth Williamson writes, Whitefish, that's the name of the town, is called Whitefish. Mostly liberal, affluent community nestled in the county that voted for Donald Trump in 2016 and 2020 rose up and struck back. Residents who joined the state officials' human rights group and synagogue said their bipartisan counteroffensive could hold lessons for disinformation and intimidation in the wake of the January 6th Capitol riot. In case point, she notes, is Spencer, who once received a glossy write-up in the LA Times. Things, she writes, are much different for him now, as after he attempted to run his organization in his mother's $3 million Whitefish home while watching his life fall apart. According to Tanya Gersh, a local real estate agent targeted by white nationalists, I have bumped into him and he runs. That's actually a really good feeling. So she said, and whenever she runs into Richard Spencer in town, he runs from her. According to Williamson's report, leaders in Whitefish say Mr. Spencer, who once ran his National Policy Institute from his mom's $3 million summer house, which is a mansion, is now an outcast in this resort town in the Rocky Mountains, unable to get a table of many of its restaurants. So whenever he tries to go to a restaurant, they are denying him service in Whitefish. So he can't even walk in a restaurant and be served. They're turning him away. His organization has dissolved. Meanwhile, his wife has divorced him, and he is facing trial next month in Charlottesville, Virginia, over his role in the deadly 2017 neo-Nazi march there, but says he can't afford a lawyer. Speaking with a journalist, Spencer admitted he understands why he is unwelcome, telling Williamson, I don't have any anxiety dealing with anyone. I don't have any battles with them here in Whitefish, and I hope they take a similar attitude. That is best. He said it's best to move on. So in other words, we're supposed to ignore all of his racism and everything he did in the past and just move on. You know, typical response from a high IQ person. As for Spencer's legal problems, the Charlottesville trial is expected to start October 25th. Counter protesters filed suit against Andrew Anglin, as well as Mr. Spencer, along with nearly 2 dozen people and groups involved in the Unite the Right rally after a neo Nazi at the Charlottesville March plowed his car into a crowd of counter protesters, killing Heather Heyer, 32, and injuring at least 19 others. The report goes on to note Spencer's lawyer dropped him as a client after not being paid, and that Spencer, who will act as his own attorney, so he will be his own attorney at his October 25th trial because he can't afford an attorney, and said he has run into money problems, explaining, due to deplatforming efforts against me, it is very difficult for me to raise money as other citizens are able to do. In other words, his name is toxic out here, y'all. And he can't even go out to something like GoFundMe and raise money. So his mommy is not helping him get some bankrolls, and neither are some of the people that once supported him, which means everybody done walked away from Richard Spencer. I mean, don't these people usually feel sorry for each other and then try to help even the lowliest one among them? Wow, they won't even give Richard Spencer a dime. Okay. Katie, you want to jump in here? Are you there? Okay. Let me get you back on, Katie. Katie, you want to jump in here? Are you there? Mark Brown, thank you so much for the super chat. Yeah, I have no empathy for a scumbag. Exactly. Exactly. Now, y'all remember his family had um, a farm, and I believe it was in Louisiana. You know how they got that land, right? The land is stolen from black folk. Go look this up. I'm not kidding you. We know a lot of land were stolen from our people. KD, I got 2 sessions of you up here. Okay, there we go. Are you there? KD? Okay, I guess he'll get everything straightened out on his end. So, yes. So, yeah, remember, if you remember what the Bible said, if you steal land, then you have not only cursed yourself, but you have cursed all of the generations that come after you. Now, I want y'all to think about something. These white supremacists are going down, and they are going down hard. If you remember, I did a video not long ago on Enrique Tarrio. He got 6 months. I mean, he got a high IQ sentence. Let's be real, 6 months, right? Now, when all of that stuff came out about him being a snitch, that was just a few weeks before the insurrection. It was in December when they dropped. Now, you know, the feds are trying to get you killed or trying to get you harmed. If they are dropping that you are a snitch, usually they don't give up their snitch. In order for them to drop his name like that, they were trying to get him killed or at least harmed by people that he snitched on. And he lost a lot of members when that came out in the media, and his organization has not been the same since. He lost all kinds of money. He was struggling, and he resorted to selling Black Lives Matter t-shirts to try to raise money because he literally had no money when his members walked away from him. So that organization is nowhere near what it used to be prior to all that stuff coming out. Now let's come to Richard Spencer. Richard Spencer, during the time when Trump was elected, was like a rising star among the white supremacists then. We saw Richard Spencer literally everywhere. Everywhere. He was just cropping up everywhere and doing rallies and everything, right? Now, tell me, probably over the last 2 years, have we seen him cropping up? Not at all. Not at all. Richard Spencer is not cropping up like he used to. And look at his circumstances. He's back with his mother and he has no money, which means his mom is probably providing a roof over his head and probably feeding him, but she ain't doing nothing else for his ass. That's probably, I mean, look, this man got to be in his 40s or damn near close to it. So that being said, she probably don't want to carry no 40-something-year-old man laid up in her house with no job and no prospects.
You
But
would seem to think with all the fucking
go ahead,
you
KD.
you would seem to think with all the fucking run that he had, with the with 45 around, you would seem to think that he would have been smart enough to have something put up. You would have
Right,
thought that.
right. Don't people like him always have all kinds of money invested? You mean to tell me he didn't do that?
I mean, with all the connections, he could easily walk in and connect for himself. You mean to tell me he wasn't able to do that?
Right. And think about this too, KD. The cops gave him better protection than any of the protesters.
I mean, it was like if he was a superstar or something. I mean, have his own damn security around that mug.
Yeah. Yeah, because he got clocked out in public a couple of times, if you remember that. By I think Antifa. A couple of them guys got a hold of him and clocked him dead in the face. And
Yeah,
you could tell that startled his ass too.
but wait a fucking minute. I thought they was on the same side. Why would they fight each other?
Yeah. Well, you know how it is, KD. They have their little beefs and they took their fight out to the streets. But the bottom line is he can't even get members to show up at his mother's house for a meeting. He can't even get people to do that.
That is sad.
You know, and it's bad enough you got to even have your mom's house to have a meeting. You don't even have your own damn place to do stuff like that.
And then gotta turn around and ask your mama for permission? That's sad.
Yeah.
That's sad.
And just like I said in the story, they said the restaurants around there won't even serve him. They won't serve him. They know who he is and they will not serve his ass.
Even if he got even if he got the, you know what? Even if he showed up with everything, they still won't. Damn.
No. And he can't raise money because look, everybody knows who he is. As soon as he gets a campaign up, it's going to get taken down. So yeah, he's in bad shape. And all I got to say is, Richard Spencer, there are a lot of jobs at restaurants. You can be a dishwasher or a busboy. There's all kinds of ways you can raise money because you don't look like you got any skills other than being a racist. You don't look like you got too many skills beyond that.
I mean, that's so fucked up. He can't even go in there and eat, let alone.
The local restaurants know him, KD, and they won't let him in there and serve him. I know, right? Well, there's no point in him going in there. He can't pay for nothing. He ain't got no money. What are you going in there for anyway with no money?
He said they wouldn't even let him handle it.
No. We had heard a couple of years back that his ass was broke. I guess nothing has changed or turned around for him. Yeah, right? Armia Benton said he can always do Uber. I don't know if anybody would want to be stuck in a car with him, though.
Well, wait a minute. Think about this. I don't even think Uber would fuck with him because of
I know, right? You probably got that right. They probably don't want to fuck with his ass either. Well, look, he's responsible for his own demise. You know what I mean? He put himself in this position. He made his name toxic.
Oh, Lord.
No one did that but him.
I'm like, how can you fuck your name up like that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he can't go nowhere now without being recognized.
I'm like, damn, man. I mean, this gotta be the worst promo run ever. I mean, you had all this fucking cover under 45 and shit, and you can't even take off from that.
No, he can't. He can't even use the name of Trump even for a step up. He can't even do that. Well, I don't know, Richie. Maybe you're gonna have to be creative and come up with a business, but as soon as everybody find out it's you, they probably ain't gonna patronize you.
It's so fucked up. They won't even accept his ass, and they what can
No, in that little town, and then Whitefish is not a big town. You know, they said it's one of those resort towns. His mother has a vacation home there. That's where he is. So no, they're not embracing him at all.
Damn, we live in your mama's basement. Nobody will fuck with you. It seems like
he trying to start a new group and nobody is showing up to even
damn,
nobody is showing up to even join him.
damn, nobody won't even see him. Damn. Oh.
No. So he's in pitiful shape. You know it's bad. Look, he can still get a public defender for his case, but I guess when he couldn't pay for a lawyer, he talking about he gonna represent himself. Dude, this dude look like he can represent himself.
Not even in the best shape. Not even in the best
no.
way. Don't be nice with that shit.
Black Cobra Ninja 5. Thank you for the super chat, Lisa. Maybe you can hook him up with 10% of this. This may be enough for a small coffee. You know what, Black Cobra? I could be in the desert and have a bottle of water, and Richard Spencer could be there, and I would keep right on going with my water. Okay, I wouldn't give him nothing.
Like you can fucking die in there saying, "Well, I care."
No, he could. I wouldn't even take 10% of anything I have, so he can have a cup of coffee. He better go outside and eat some damn dirt. I'm not giving him nothing.
Shit, I wouldn't even pour a drip of water on his ass.
Yeah. So, well, you know, that's on him. He did this to his life. Nobody did this to him. He did this to himself. He did this to his life. And so now I guess he's going to have to deal with this for years to come. Not unless one of them idiot business owners take it upon themselves to help him. They're going to have to do it on the down low. Because if anybody finds out he's getting help from somebody and they got a business out here, they're going to close that business down. You know how people are.
Oh, my gosh. If that word ever got out, they're fucked. They're sorry. It's even trying to fuck with them.
Yeah. Jerome Simons, thank you so much for the super chat. So he can't go to the restaurant to eat or apply for a job. Well, yeah, you're right. That is funny as hell. Yeah, he can't. Joseph Washington, many more punches in the jaw come his way. I hear you. You're right.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people that can hook him up with that.
Well, look at it this way, KD. He now knows what it's like to be broke, just like many black people, not by choice, but because the system was rigged, they were broke.
Yeah, all that fucking.
Now he knows what it's like to be broke, just like the black people he used to talk about. There you go.
Really, the rumbling and rambling, they know what it fucking feels like, bro.
Yeah, it's just like Joe Biden used his crime bill to jail crack addicts in the black community, and what happened? His son is a crack addict. You can't tell me that's not the work of our Heavenly Father.
Tell it, Lisa. Tell it.
Okay, you can't tell me that's not what it is, and you can't tell me he didn't put Richard Spencer in this situation because of the way these white nationalists and supremacists, how they feel about us and how they treat us. Now look at his situation.
All that fucking.
I mean, I don't. Richard Spencer, there's always food stamps, food stamps and welfare you can go on. You look like you about ready for it.
I don't even know if we can hop on that motherfucker and try to sell them. That shit won't work either.
Yeah.
That's up.
Yep.
All that fucking Jim Crow behind the scenes. Now it's coming back to bite you on the ass. I don't feel shit.
I know, right? I know. and like I said, y'all just pay attention to how fast these white supremacists have been going down recently.
Oh yeah, I mean, speaking of Richard Spencer's, a bunch of these, I told you over the phone privately that a lot of these motherfucking state police departments, I mean, getting a mandate thrown on them, and they are.
Yeah. Yeah. In fact, the police unions around the country are trying to fight for the cops not to get the jab scene. They don't want it. Cameron Charles, thank you so much for the super chat, Lisa. It goes to show them the court of public opinion is much more powerful than their rigged up court system. You got that right. Say it again. Thank you for the super chat.
And the fucked up thing about what Charles just said is that they rigged it up against us, but this is something that even Richard Spencer can't succeed in.
No, that's right, right? They rigged the system so we would not make it in the system. And look at him. He can't make it in a system that was set up by his forefathers. He can't make it. Backup Trick 44, thank you for the super chat. Should have used his whiteness for good instead of evil. Hey, that's on him. He created this mess on his own.
They was talking about karma is bullshit. Now they feeling it. They feeling it hard.
I know he is. That's for sure. Man, somebody's got to film this upcoming trial for his. I got to see him representing himself. I gotta see this because he gonna go down in flames. He gonna go down in flames trying to represent himself.
Yeah, they gonna carve his ass up.
Mm-hmm.
What this is?
Yeah.
I
know, right? Yeah. He better try to get down with EBT.
I'm telling you, they gonna check his ass.
That's right, Hood Mistress. Hood Mistress Reloaded. Yeah, Spencer probably wouldn't even qualify for EBT. I mean, damn, not the EBT. Not the EBT, damn.
They probably look at this motherfucker there and like, hell no, I'm not approving this motherfucking supremacist. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. I bet you nobody want to be outed for trying to help him. I think that is another reason why he's being turned away. Nobody wants to be seen helping him.
I mean, his face is poison. His name is poison. Man, what the fuck does he have any good?
I know, right? I know. Man, this is interesting. It's been a long time since he's been in the news. I think the last time I did a video on him is when Trump was still in office and he killed that general over there in, I believe, Iraq. Oh, no, Iranian general, right?
Yes.
And he came out because Richard Spencer was all upset about the possibility of being drafted. I was like, oh, please. Ain't nobody gonna draft your soft ass. You ain't got nothing to worry about.
I mean, this soft marshmallow motherfucker love talking shit, but I bet more fussing.
Yeah. I mean, what don't they love saying? Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Isn't that what they love telling everybody else? Well, then why is he crying to the media? Go pull yourself up by the bootstraps. You know, all that tough talk that we don't hear y'all doing nearly as much now. No, when was the last time they said go back to Africa? They ain't saying all that stuff now that they are caught up under the judgment, are they? I haven't heard go back to Africa and probably since the lockdown happened. I ain't heard that no more. I haven't heard pull yourself up by the boots. I ain't hear none of that stuff that we used to hear from them before. How about low IQ? Black people got low IQ. I don't even hear them saying that. They done ran away from all of their cliches.
Look at the way this motherfucker is fucked up. This is the proof of their IQ.
Yeah, it is, KD. And it just go to show you their system was never a strong one. One lockdown has literally destroyed their economy and they absolutely cannot come back. And even if you got everyone employed, you cannot bring no economy back with a bunch of low income jobs. They would still be behind the 8 ball on the economy.
Like I've been saying for a few months now, that cheap labor gravy train shit is over. We not going back to that shit.
No.
We going back.
Mm-hmm. because all they want to do is get this place back. They get into all kinds of high positions they're not qualified for, and anybody that don't look like them will be down at the bottom with these remedial $10 an hour jobs. No, people ain't going back to that. They're not. And if you look, because when I do the worker shortage videos, I always go in the comment section to look. Ladies and gentlemen, they're even their own people didn't like the treatment they received on many of these jobs. And that is the reason why a lot of people aren't going there. We know we didn't like how we were treated on jobs, but even their own did not like the treatment they received. Many of them were not happy with the pay they were getting. Many of them did not like their bosses. You should see what the comment section say. Go down and look at the comment section. They didn't like their bosses. Some of them were talking about incidents on their jobs where they were disrespected and they were upset about it, or a boss that didn't care that they had kids and wanted them to work extra hours and stuff. I mean, all kinds of reasons why people don't want to, just jump up and get these jobs. Now that they're cutting off over 7.5 million people from unemployment, they think that's going to force the hand of everybody and they're going to start running for these jobs. Well, I did a story last week in New Hampshire. They cut them off in June. Nobody is still running for those low wage jobs. Nobody is running for those jobs. Hey, True Royal, I was trying to get a hold of you. Hold on, I'm going to send you an invite. Hold on 1 second.
But you would seem to think that, with all of that, of what you just said, this is how smart they are. Their government is going to fuck around and put a mandate and put an extra layer on this bullshit to even try to incentivize them, and yet it's pushing them further away, even with your...
Right, but KB, these mandates are not going to work. It's ultimately going to implode on them, and let me tell you why. It's going to implode on them because when these businesses see they're losing and they're not making money because of the mandates, they're going to drop it real fast. They're going to drop it because, look, restaurants are talking about if you didn't get the jab, you can't be served. As soon as they start seeing their revenue drop because of that decision, they're going to back away from that. You're getting a lot of money. And see, another thing, KD, think about this. True Roy, I just sent you the link. Think about this. If people are no longer getting unemployment, that means there's less money circulating in the economy. So restaurants and places like your retail stores, all that money's going to be lost for them. So it's going to be harder for them to be out here with less revenue when the economy is already jacked up.
And then you just talked about recently the computer chip shortage. It's going to prolong that.
Yes, it sure will. Yeah, so they don't really know how bad they are biting off their own foot. As soon as these folks are not getting that extra money, the economy is going to tank even more. It's going to tank even more. That means whatever little money they got, they're going to try their best to hold on to it. And they're not going to be out here spending. And then next you're going to hear about, the economy is down. You're removing whatever little livelihood people had. You're taking that away. Do I believe people should be on unemployment forever? No, but you got a pandemic that is still going strong out here.
And what you just said earlier this month, that winter is right around the fucking corner. Yes. It's bound to get worse.
Remember, KD, in the spring, and just remember this, in the spring, COVID just slows down. But as we get into the summer, fall, and winter, it skyrockets. It skyrockets, but it never truly go 100% away. It's not. And you said the computer chip. Remember, there's a turkey shortage. There's a Christmas tree shortage, right? You mentioned the chip shortage, and there's a toy shortage, KD. They can't even get the toys from China over here to the US before the holiday shopping season because China went through a lockdown and all factory production came to a halt. So even if they start it all up, it's too late for it to get here on time for the Christmas holiday.
And just to boot, and just to boot, I just got word from PlayStation that anybody that's interested in getting a PS5, the price to double because of the computer chip shortage.
Yes.
Not even
Yes.
it's not even enough new computers even circulating
Yep.
because of
There
computer.
won't, they already said it won't be that many on the shelves in the store because of the chip and semiconductor shortage. So it's going to be a limited amount on the shelves. People are not going to get what they want, especially if they were saying, well, I'll just wait until the Christmas holiday to upgrade or just get myself a new laptop. They won't be able to do that.
Hell, you might not be able to get the new 4K smart TV because even that requires a computer chip. It even
Yes.
the smart TV.
Yeah, they have to take all this stuff out of production. See, True Royal, I'm going to send it again. I don't know if you got it. I'm going to send the link to you again.
And they want to sit up there and talk about this low IQ shit. So let me peep this. You are already fucked up when it comes to shortages and everything, but you're gonna fuck around and put a mandate on everything before winter gets here, and it's gonna accelerate to make the problem even worse.
Yes.
Their intelligence.
Yeah. Yeah. They got the high IQ, KD. That's what they claim. We know they don't, but we laugh about that shit all the time.
But this is how they're showing us how smart they are. Like really.
But see, I saw this, KD, years ago when I was in the workforce, and I would just sit around them and watch them work as bosses and supervisors and managers, directors, VP, all that, right? And I would watch the way they work, and I'll be like, are you kidding me? These people are not good at what they do. You know what it is? They talk a good game and try to psychologically make you believe they're way greater than what they are. But when you start really looking at their leadership, it is horrible. Look, you had a year and a half to see their leadership from the lockdown all the way up until now. What good thing came out of it?
Well, I can name one thing.
What good thing? Other than us separating probably was a good thing, but outside of that, what good thing came out of it?
That right there was the best thing out there. Is us separating. That's it.
Yeah, I heard about the Mu variant. I saw that. It came out of Peru. Yep. Michelle Harvey, a few other people, Christopher Clipper. Yes, I did hear about that. And they said the jab is of no use against that variant. And isn't it already in the US?
I believe it is.
Because that Lambda is in the US.
I know that Lambda is for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it sure is. And I'm just telling you, everybody on the earth is looking at the US and nodding their head. When you go out and look at some of the foreign sites, they can hardly believe how bad the US is doing. I'm not surprised. I actually knew as soon as we went through the lockdown, I knew everything was going to go downhill as long as they're leading everything. See, they can't handle disasters. The only thing they can kind of push their way through is a Band-Aid solution. If it's a Band-Aid solution, they can do that. But if it goes way beyond a Band-Aid solution and it comes like this, a long-term problem, they can't handle it. They couldn't even handle those kind of things on jobs. I would watch them. They couldn't even handle, like, if it was a long-term kind of problem on a job, they couldn't handle that either.
No, they can't.
Couldn't handle it. And if you go to them to say something about a problem on the job, they actually get irritated with you for even coming to them. They do. How you doing, True Royal?
I'm doing fine.
Did you hear about Richard Spencer? What do you have to say about that?
Juicy. Oh, so juicy. I love juicy stuff.
Thank
Lord
you
have
to
mercy.
Sean Page for the super chat. I'm glad you and your family okay in New Jersey. Thank you.
How you doing, KD? Can you hear me, KD?
Is she up?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm there.
James Bond, thank you for the super chat. One country is producing all or most of the computer chips in the world. America dependence in foreign goods is having a negative effect. Well, that's on them. They shipped all. It was their high IQ idea to ship their jobs overseas, right? They were the ones that did that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's on them. But back to Richard Spencer. Go ahead, Queen. I'm gonna let you have the floor.
Oh, I see KD. KD must have gotten knocked out.
I'm sure he'll be back.
You know what I had to do, Lisa, just to let you know, the last live stream that I had with KD, I had to put him on speakerphone to keep him going. That's just something to let you know.
Okay.
And I did. I don't know if you checked your text. I did text you his number too, just as well, just to have that as a backup.
Okay.
But man, well, I already knew, because we're
I got
always
Katie's phone number, by the way. It's good that you did send it. I'm going to get him on the phone.
Okay. So I'll continue on. Yes, I already knew about Richard Spencer's welfare.
Katie, are you there?
Will.
Okay, I'm gonna keep you on speakerphone. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, KD, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Good. Lovely sunny day here. I want to hear you go in on your boy Richard Spencer.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Give me 1 second. Beautiful bronze goddess. Thank you. Love y'all family. We love you too. Thank you for the super chat. Go ahead, Queen. You got the floor.
Let's start with his welfare issues.
Thank you.
One thing that us bloggers do, what we should be doing, is always keeping up with anything that we can find. So we're always behind the scenes researching. I'm a research junkie. Richard Spencer is baroque.
Not broke. Baroque.
Baroque.
He's Negro broke, y'all.
Yeah, he not poor. P-O-O-R. He po. P-O. Po. And I mean, he can't even get a drink.
No, restaurants won't serve them.
You can't even get a drink of water.
Yeah.
He have to get some of that free unfiltered water.
Yeah,
folks know about that.
Well, Hood Mistress Reloaded said she bet he can't even get an EBT card.
Lord, that's bad. And you know what? Hood Mistress not lying, because it was it's been all over social media that him and his family had acquired stolen property. And they take that as a form of income, so they put that in the mix too. So he can't even get no food stamps, so he gonna have to get him a food box.
Yep. Right? And the thing is, remember, the Bible says if you steal somebody's land, then not only are you cursed, but you've cursed all of your generation.
Wow, juicy. So shit didn't caught up with him, and I'll take it a step further. What they call him, because Superboy always called him Swallow a Lot.
Man, I gotta get Tareen. Gotta get this story. Somebody get Tareen this story, because he got to do a PPP on this one.
Yeah, and with on top of that, with the music behind the scenes. Now, Tareen, I gotta have that music behind the scenes. Yeah, Milo, Swallow a Lot trashed Richard Spencer.
I remember that.
They became fuck buddies and stuff, because the white male is always curious about the anus. I ain't no fool. I'm like, why all of a sudden this heterosexual? I'm going in today. I don't care. I don't have no fucking filter. as I'm gonna go with that. Oh my goodness. So yes. So homeboy got a little concerned because people was telling stuff. So Swallow a Lot started trashing the gay community because I don't know why, but he just did. Now his ass
never liked him though. They never liked him, although he himself is homosexual. That gay community, that LGBTQ, they don't like him.
Well, he hooked up with somebody that has a bad omen.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all go read that. That's how far I be digging. I'm like, really? Oh, wow. So when I went that direction, because I was, checking out Swallow a Lot, then I dug into Richard Spencer deeper.
Yeah, well, his divorce is final from his ex now. And I guess when he became broke, he just couldn't live in the house they had. He's back at his parents' house. Well, his mother. It never mentioned anything about a father. Just he's at his mother's house.
Wow. Oh, you got a little bit deeper than me. I didn't even know. Yeah, I didn't know. Wow. It's been a lot of stuff.
On his own. He don't have no money.
No.
So I think what happened, Queen, was his mother is letting him at least have a roof over his head, but she ain't giving him no coins.
No.
She ain't even helping him with his legal defense. That woman is like, you on your own.
That's what his ass gets. See, that's why. See, y'all got to line up stuff. That's why he became very angry with Trump, because his coins was low and there was an expectation that Trump was going to help the poor white trash community, because that was the first time they ever felt included in anything. Because when y'all go back and do some fact checking, he was I call those the KKK Trump rallies, because they was the only one that was going to act out like that and stuff. So they just figured, oh, we had something coming. They didn't have nothing coming. Even the ones that's getting them lightweight charges performing up there at DC, Trump said charge them all. So let's go back to Spencer. Spencer was hurt because they thought it was going to be a trickle down effect. You ain't getting nothing from Trump but jail time. That's what you're going to get from Trump. Some jail time, lose your money, your reputation, and everything. He has a bad omen. There's certain people that have bad omens around them. We were talking about somebody yesterday, Lisa, that had a bad omen around them. I can't remember offhand who that person was. It'll come to me. But I just noticed people that hang around certain people, they have a bad omen. So Swallow a Lot, partake in Can't get no food stamps, no EBT card.
No, he can't get that too.
No.
Well, you know what? He can. I'm gonna tell him how he can do it. I'm gonna give him a trade secret. You can buy an EBT card,
Yeah, all he got to do is come in the hood. Somebody's always on the street selling. That's all he got to do. Just roll up in the hood. He'll be able to buy one.
Yeah.
That's a bad idea.
Yeah, you can buy one, and you maybe can get some. You give him a 50, and you get $100 worth of groceries.
Yeah,
$100 worth of
groceries.
groceries.
Is always trying to sell that EBT for money. They want cash money,
Yeah, but that $100 worth of groceries.
No, you're right. He can't even pay for an EBT card, an illegal one on the street either.
Well, if he can come up with $50, he can get a half a bag of groceries, and you heard what I said? A half a bag for $100 of groceries, Richard Spencer. So I suggest you get some beans, some noodles and oodles, some Kool-Aid, and some sugar.
You know what, Queen? Let's be real. He looked like the type that don't even know how to freaking cook.
No, he don't.
Okay, he don't look like he can boil water. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he
don't look like he know how to boil water.
No. He probably
I'm saying right now, he probably gonna fucking die in the woods. He won't survive a day.
He won't, and then he too shame and too proud to go get him a food box and stuff. I live in a neighborhood that's upper middle class. Them suckers, I'm telling on them too today. They driving up the hill.
He needs to go on one of them food bank lines.
Let me tell you what they doing around here, Lisa. They driving up the hill above me because I live in the hills. And they getting these food boxes because you know how they do us in the hood. You got to show your address and proof of residence and all this type of shit like that. No, them suckers driving up there. They say, pop the trunk, get your shit every Friday. That's how they doing it.
Now, see, I don't think he's in California. He's, from what I understand, according to the article, he's in Montana.
Yeah, Queen Benton, a pot of greens and some buttermilk cornbread is on time, but he don't know how to do that. Somebody,
I don't think I think greens might be too complicated for him.
Yeah, somebody even said syrup sandwiches. That.
But to even be in a line, don't they gotta throw on a fucking mask?
Yeah, you gotta wear a mask. I mean, I don't. Does he even have a mask?
He can't afford one. He can put on a bandana, but he don't understand what a bandana is.
Right. I mean, you're right. Hood Mistress Reloaded said, I bet y'all the 99-cent store and the Dollar Tree won't even let him up in there.
Hood Mistress is on his ass. Is on his ass heavily and stuff. So did you hear what I said when I said the restaurants in, I think the town he's in is called Whitefish, and none of the restaurants in the town will serve him? What?
They won't serve him.
Ooh,
his mother's house is in that town, and he can't go to not one single restaurant. None of them will serve him.
I will be researching that for my laughs.
Yeah.
Wow.
It was in the story that I did, but before you came on, that was in the story that none of the restaurants will serve him.
That's even juicier. See, our folks trying to help his ass. Red beans and rice will hold for a couple of days with some cornbread. Let's see here. See, the thing is, he can't even get past the boiled water part.
I know.
They do the noodles.
No, not unless his mother got the hookup, because it is a $3 million residence. So she may actually have a maid and have her own cook, So he might be getting by somewhat on that.
If any folks can't cook, I'm gonna give y'all a strong suggestion. Don't soak the beans. You will ruin them.
Yeah. And Richard Spencer, in your case, eat the beans dry. Thank you, T Key, for the super sticker. In his case, chew them beans dry.
But if he don't eat the beans dry, he still just need not to soak them beans. You know what I mean? Because I ain't gonna tell that part.
Oh, Richard,
but yes, you know what? Ocean's so there will be many retrograde videos. KD knows what I'm talking about. Oh, Lord.
Well, before you came on, I was talking about how recently these big white supremacists have been going down. Remember Enrique Tarrio, how he lost damn near all of his members after all that stuff came out about him being a snitch? All that came out, his members walked on his ass.
You know what I ran up on, Lisa? I ran up on some and I'll send it to you. A number of racist radio talk show hosts died of the Roro.
Yeah.
Wait.
The one I heard this week, did you and Katie and True Road, did y'all hear Joe Rogan
got
COVID?
Wow.
I heard of that.
Right wing talk show, just what True Royal is talking about. He got COVID.
Yeah. Y'all be surprised how many have died. And I'm gonna tell you how I found out.
Janesta Coleman, thank you so much for the super sticker.
I'm gonna tell you how I find out. Show you somebody else that's carrying a bad omen. I know a source to go to find out more dirt on Jackie DA Jackie Johnson, the one.
Okay.
So I knew a place because I was pulling up the juiciness on her ass. So I went to my source, and when I went to my source, the main person that allowed her to keep speaking on their radio station is deader than the doornail.
Mhm.
I'm like,
D,
wow.
thank you. D, thank you for the super chat. Hashtag don't soak the beans.
No, don't talk to beans. Don't know what I'm talking about. That's a
True
curse.
Royal, True Royal. You notice how, like I said, these big name people, you see how fast they're going down
Yeah.
now?
Yeah. Quick. And so when I seen that, when I was researching, then all these other talk show hosts on podcasts, and they all have the same MO. They racist to the core. They Trump supporters. And they died. And I'm like, wow. One thing that I can say with Rona, or my aunt and them in Arizona, they call it Roro. That there's even a whole page dedicated to the police force. And what did you say, Lisa, the other day?
They're fighting against getting the jab now. The police have taken a about face. Before they wanted the jab, now they are fighting, and they're being told if they don't get the jab, they will be terminated. So now they got the union involved, trying to fight on their behalf so that they can refuse to get the jab and not get fired.
Yeah, remember I was telling you about that True Royal the other day?
Yes. You sure? Yeah.
But they're fighting against it all over the country. The cops are fighting against it and getting the jab.
First, they was fighting against it, wanting the jab, and I was a bit supporter of them getting the jab, and I still support them to get the jab first. They out there in them streets, you know.
Right.
I don't want them.
I don't think they're gonna win this one, True Royal, because they are public servants.
Yeah,
they
and
are
they
always out in the public around people. I don't think they're gonna win this battle about not getting the jab.
See, they were battling with medical, people that work in the medical field, and I was supporting it all along. And I'm gonna put up a video and say I support y'all. Y'all need, y'all out there, it's dangerous,
Yeah,
and all of that, and y'all need to get that jab. I mean,
and they all got to get it too, True Royal. Not only the cops, the EMTs, and the fire department, all of them are being pressured to get the jab.
Oh, y'all want me to play Juicy Fruit on top of that? Y'all a mess. I ain't played Juicy Fruit in a minute. I will get Juicy Fruit in.
So do you think this is a curse on the cops now?
Yes. Yes, and the curses are not leaving. Me and KD was talking about the prophecies that they want to ignore it. And that's something that I heavily even been talking about behind the scenes too as well. These prophecies are real. Just follow them. Just follow them.
I remember Juicy Fruit. In fact, I saw M2May in concert.
Oh, you have?
Wait, listen. Yes, listen. Do y'all remember after that song was out, they had another one called Thyroid?
Yes.
And that got banned from a lot of radio stations because of the lyrics to that song.
It's nasty.
Yeah, it is a nasty song, Thyroid.
I love it.
And and that got banned. I think only a handful of radio stations around the country would play it, but a lot of radio stations would not play that song.
Well, you know what? They so full of it. What about pull the panties to the side?
Yeah, right.
These people nasty.
Yeah, then people be singing about thongs and everything else. I know. And okay with that, but you can't play Thyroid, right?
Yeah. Go listen to that. Maybe I'll play that for y'all too, Thyroid.
Yeah, but I saw them in concert years ago.
Wow.
When they had Juicy Fruit out, and they were in concert with the Isley Brothers. I really went to see the Isley Brothers, and M2May was the opening act.
Wow.
So I saw them.
I didn't see a lot of people. I didn't see a lot of people, but I ain't got to see them. Oh, that's so rare. So
I did see them, and I saw.
So you got to see. You got to see the entire Isley Brothers.
Yeah. No, and I think the oldest two were already dead at that time.
Okay.
They weren't living, but the other ones were still alive.
Yeah, because even one of the oldest had put out a hit. I'm trying to think of it offhand. But yeah, wow, that was even
what I used to be turned on about the Isley Brothers. Not that I thought they were all that attractive. Y'all, I got this thing, and see, you're gonna find some secrets out about me.
Uh-oh.
Back then, One thing I love on a black man, and it just to me is the sexiest thing on a black man is his full lips. I love a black man with full lips. It is just sexy as hell to me. And the Isley brothers, all of them had them big, thick, juicy full lips. Oh man.
I never looked at it like that.
I love a black man with full lips. That is the sexiest thing ever.
I like hands and shoulders.
But I'm just telling you, it just looks sexy to me on a black man.
Oh my goodness, boy, it's a lot of good juicy comments on here and stuff. Somebody said I'll poke my lips out. My goodness.
You know, I mean, a man, the beard on a man. I love a beard on a man, but
even if you showed that.
Even if it's a thin beard, it's okay, man. If he got some lips, even with a thin beard, if he got them big juicy lips, man, he is sexy to me.
You know what? I like a man with sideburns.
Yeah. A lot of men with beards will have sideburns. But I'm just saying, when it don't matter if they got a full or a thin beard. If you got them lips, man, you are hot to me.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Lisa, she telling it. Well, I'm gonna tell it too. So I said the hands and the shoulders, but the butts and the hips, like definition. Damn.
Yeah. That is
a lot of that at work. Wow. I would watch them climb first.
Yeah, the Isley brothers and those thick eyebrows. But you know what, y'all? Back in the day when I was coming up, I saw a lot of brothers with thick eyebrows.
Somebody said Lisa must love LL Cool J. He do got them juicy lips.
Oh yeah, see them lips, y'all. You don't pass up. You don't pass up a black man with full lips. You jump on that. You don't pass that up.
Oh my goodness. You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Aretha Franklin's favorite singer was Ron Isley.
Ronald Isley, sure.
Yeah,
was.
I seen her one time throw something at him while he was singing.
And
I said, wow, somebody said shoulders for me and bow legs.
Yeah. But you know what? You is right. Ronald Isley, in my opinion, has always been underrated. He is an outstanding singer.
Yes.
He really is. He always was an outstanding singer. He really was. And to me, he should have got a lot more shine than what he got.
Thick lips on dark skin. Yeah, hell yeah. Dark
hell
skin.
Yeah. On a dark man? Oh, hell yeah. Chocolate man with some big lips.
You know what y'all need to watch?
You can't beat that.
Y'all need to watch. Some probably watched it. Billie Holiday versus the State or whatever. I watched it last night. And the dude that plays the agent in that, boy, the sex scenes in that is off the hook. That dude got some lips and tongue out of this world. I was like, girl, please. I said, I see how some of them actors hook up behind the scenes.
Yeah, but y'all, let me tell you, back in the day when I was still single, kiss a black man with full lips. You'll never go back. Trust me on this one. You'll never go back. You'll never go back ever. You'll want that for the rest of your life.
What did you say, Hood Mistress? Said they blocking your shit. Yes, Ron Isley. I just watched a video with him with his young wife. I said, "Oh, Ron,
she's beautiful though."
I think she's nice looking, very nice looking.
And their son is a good looking boy too. Yeah. If you ever seen her son,
I've seen him too. She has a good looking family.
Yeah, but you know what? It wasn't just the Isley brothers, y'all. The sisters in the family wrote a lot of their music. The whole family is into music. If y'all remember In Between the Sheets, the sisters, a lot of them wrote that song.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't even know that. Sisters. I gotta go check them out.
Yeah, the song Dream Lover, sung by Liz Hogue. One of the Isley brothers' sisters wrote that song.
Wow, that's so like
the whole family is musical. Just because you don't see the sisters like you do the brothers, they are there writing a lot of the music.
And that's a rarity in the music industry for women to write music. That's like the most of the DeBarge hits were written by Bonnie.
Yeah. I mean, you'd be surprised at how many of these people got relatives in the background actually writing the music. D, thank you.
Oh, they put it up. They put up conservatives that died. Phil Valentine. What?
Yeah, that was a guy from I think he said North Carolina or Tennessee or something like that.
Yeah. Let me see. D wrote conservatives that died: Phil Valentine, Brick Bronski, Mark Bernier, and what is that? Dick Farwell, Jimmy DeYoung. I'm saying those names with my beautiful big black man lips.
You could have started something. Yeah, Angela Winbush. Yeah, when they were married, yeah, she wrote. Angela Winbush started sounding like him. To me, when they started singing together.
Yeah. So it's yeah. I mean, definitely, the Isley brothers ran their time, but they actually did a battle with Earth, Wind and Fire, and Steve Harvey jacked the whole thing up running his mouth.
Lord, you know what? I take joy in saying this.
I think would have kept his ass out of it.
He ruined it. Thank you, KD.
I didn't get to see that.
I watched it. I got sick of every time they would sing a song, he kept injecting. I remember back in the day, this and this. Nobody cares about that. Let these men sing.
Yes. I'm gonna ruin it. I'm gonna ruin it for any chance I get. I always ruin this for Steve Harvey. So I went to the Kings of Comedy. And when y'all watch the Kings of Comedy, it is very deceptive. Because when I went to the Kings of Comedy, I forget the whole line. I know the lineup, but I forget the sequence. I just remember the last two. So Bernie Mac came out and he stood there and we laughed. And we had to get quiet because we was just laughing because he stood there. I mean, my stomach hurt for like 3 days after that.
Bernie Mac reminds me of one of the neighbors that lived directly across the street
from us. Bernie Mac.
When we lived in the hood, there was a man that lived directly across the street from us, and he resembled Bernie Mac.
Well, my cousin dated a dude named Steve.
And
out of all names, and Steve looked like Bernie Mac and act like Bernie Mac, and we knew when he was gonna show up at the house. That Negro was loud and early. Open the door, not the door. No. Oh, that was
yeah. Well, this man, we used to call him Mr. Willie, and Mr. Willie used to live right across the street from us. And he to this very day, when I would look at Bernie Mac, I would think about him.
So anyhow,
did y'all hear what his daughter was doing? I think I told you this. His daughter, I think a few weeks ago, came on the internet, on social media, and tried to say Bernie Mac was not a good parent. Yeah, okay, let's say he wasn't. How are you going to go out on the internet and trash your deceased father like that? A lot of people dragged his daughter over that.
She probably didn't get the money that she wanted. That's really what it was.
Probably. Yeah.
She married. It's like when my husband's oldest twin got married, he cut the money off, completely off, and let her little raggedy husband deal with it. And I've told the story before. We called him screwing in our garage. So he ain't, please.
Yeah.
She married him twice, Lisa.
Yeah. And see, that's what Steve, that's what Bernie Mac's daughter did. And a lot of people told her, that's your dad. You could have kept that to yourself.
Yes, you
or talked about that privately, but to put that out on the internet, that was just that was
around, and she hanging around too many white folk to do that shit and stuff. But you know what? You're right. Unicorn 101. Let me finish this part. So in Oakland, California, at the Coliseum, and they had 2 shows because they was only going to have one. Bernie came out, had us dying. So you saved the best for last, right? Steve Harvey came out and got booed off the stage, and Bernie had to come and save the show. All right. He's just naturally funny. He just stood there. And and he just had us laughing. And woo, you ever been embarrassed for someone? I wasn't embarrassed for him. We was just wanting him like, bye, you're not funny. So what they did, because they was on tour, they had him to introduce each comedian, but tell some jokes in between. That's what they did to switch up that damn show, because if he was booed in Oakland, where else was he booed at?
Queen, did you see Steve Harvey's wife? Steve Harvey's wife came out and showed a pocketbook that she bought. That shit was the ugliest thing I ever seen in my life.
Lord, no, I haven't seen it.
Got a pocketbook, y'all, in the shape of an airplane.
Did you see her new man? Did you see her new man?
But anyway, no, but anyway, she showed it off online, and I think the damn thing cost like 50 grand. What? Marjorie bought that shit. That was the ugliest pocketbook I ever seen in my life.
I gotta go look at that.
Yeah, please go put in Steve Harvey's, I think her name is Marjorie, and put in airplane purse.
Airplane purse.
Yeah, just put in airplane, because the damn thing is shaped like an airplane. It is the ugliest pocketbook I ever seen in my life.
Speaking of funny motherfucker, it was a show in Detroit here where he was trying to go up against Cat Williams, and Cat Williams just literally stole the show.
Now, I bet he did.
He got mad and got in his fucking feelings and shit. And he got ripped the fuck up out the D.
Yeah. I believe that, KD.
Yeah, I believe that too. Okay. Yeah, you're right, Marguerite.
Yeah, because Cat Williams was gonna do a show.
Or you could probably type in Steve Harvey's wife.
No, I got it.
And just Cat Williams just stole the show.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, I barely typed it in and it popped up.
Ain't that an ugly pocketbook?
Wait a minute, I ain't seen it yet.
Oh, you ain't see it yet?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. Pulling it. Oh, girl, no.
Ain't it ugly?
Oh, Lisa,
and I think they said she paid like 50 grand for that ugly shit.
Lisa, that looked like a turd.
Yeah, it looks horrible.
Lisa, show that. Lisa, show that. You can show that. It ain't a video. It's just a photo. This bitch. And then what does she got on? She got on a fur coat with some tennis shoes and some brown pants. What this bitch wearing? Man, I had that kind of money, I would be dressed.
I know. I wouldn't be buying no ugly ass pocketbook. But yeah, look. Hold on, y'all. Let me see if I can.
They showing this black man. Wait a minute.
I'll show it to y'all because she's walking around all proud.
Oh, they showing around.
Wait, hold on. She's walking around all proud of this shit and too. Let me see if I can blow it up so y'all can look at it.
I got one that I could send you. This real big.
Yeah, this one is real big that I got.
Okay.
Ooh, but yeah, Lord, you see how ugly that shit is.
That look like a turd.
Yeah.
And then they showing a pimp with the fur coat. That wasn't her. That was a pimp with one with the fur coat. Girl, you tacky.
That is ugly.
I'm gonna rub shit in. You on them drugs again, Marguerite? You know she a dope fiend. She on them drugs again. You spend what, 40 grand?
Yeah, ain't that thing ugly for that amount of money? Shoot, you gonna get a purse like that. You better be fly with it. You know, you don't buy no ugly shit and walk around with it.
She back on them drugs. Steve Harvey was whooped.
Like a fish.
Now you know what? I know the dirt on her. Damn, Willie D even drug her ass.
Okay.
Ooh, you tacky girlfriend.
All right, y'all. I'm ready to show y'all. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna share my screen with you so you can see this pocketbook.
No, you know what? I don't look up Steve Harvey or his wife. That's why I ain't seen it yet.
All right.
You my least favorite person with them tacky jokes.
All right, hold on. I'm sharing, y'all.
Yeah, he is a total simp and stuff. The woman that he married was his old lady's best friend, so-called. And that's why you don't tell your best friend what you do.
Jay the entertainer had to carry the whole damn show. That's how
That's
bad
what-
Steve Harvey.
Well, you
Y'all
don't
see
even tell
that?
you.
That's the
Okay.
purse. That's the
Wait a minute.
purse. And she paid thousands and thousands of dollars for this.
That look like a
And
turd.
she showed it on line, and a lot of people were telling her, honey, that shit is ugly.
Uh-huh.
That's an ugly
She got
pocketbook.
some drugs in it. She got some drugs in it.
Had to carry the show and shit. I mean, it just goes to show you that everything he touches turns to shit.
Mhm.
There you go, Katie.
Yeah, yeah. Now, y'all, look at that shit. Would you pay 40 grand for that? That's what she paid for that purse. She paid 40 grand for
That's
that
a turd
ugly
plane.
shit.
I told
She
you,
paid
like
40
a turd.
grand for that.
A waste of money. And the Negro went for it. Think
Mhm.
about that. He went for that. He said, baby, I got something coming through. And then that came through. And he said, oh, that looked nice. My husband would say, send that shit back. You don't do that.
I mean, even if you say you like the purse, that one is ugly. I'm sorry, that's an ugly pocketbook.
Yeah.
Even if you were going to get an airplane purse, that one, I ain't feeling it.
Turd plane. They
I
calling it a
just
turd
the
plane.
entertainer doing the stand up about that ugly shit.
I mean,
Yeah, but
look, yeah, look, that could have fed a lot of people in a poor community. 40
Sure
grand,
could've.
and she took the
Yeah.
money and bought that ugly shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Because she out of her mind. Remember, she was married to a drug dealer.
Mm-hmm.
And they said she was a straight dope fiend, that he was his best customer. $20 top. Man, you can get that shit at the 99-cent store, and we would still walk past it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll walk past that shit. I bought some socks for my grandbaby to look better than that for 50
But
cents.
wait a minute, wasn't she cheating on? She was cheating on Steve, right?
Yeah, because I was trying to get a whole story.
Okay, go ahead.
Because Steve's first wife was in there telling her what they was doing in the bedroom. You don't tell a bitch shit because she want to try it. She was already looking at him like money, you know. And then all that went down. You don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were supposed to be good friends. You don't tell her nothing.
Yeah, right.
She gonna get.
Now, can you imagine, y'all, back on Richard Spencer? He can't even get a date these days. you know how superficial white women are. They ain't dating no broke ass white man. They ain't gonna do it.
Okay, I'm gonna take it a step further. Not even no white men is checking for him.
No, and not even a mail order bride. He couldn't even get a mail order bride at this point.
I mean, he didn't already sample some booty rail, so they know what time it is. They ain't even checking for him because he broke.
Mm-hmm. You'll find out who your true friends are when you don't have no money in your pocket. You'll find out who's really with you and who's not. Go ahead, Katie. What were you saying?
I was saying, like, not even a cracker would fuck with him.
No,
Yeah.
Just pass that up. No Asians want Richard either. Damn.
No. And they're usually the easiest to get for a man
like
wait.
But Asians is about them coins.
That's what I'm saying. They're usually the easiest if you got money, right?
Yeah.
Asian women, they're the easiest.
Yeah, she want them damn coins. That Asian woman
Asian woman don't care what that white man look like. He could be toe up from the flow up.
I know when I first,
if he got money.
Yeah, I when I first moved in this neighborhood, Lisa, directly across the street was an Asian family, and it was a white man living in there. His belly, he couldn't find his dick; it was just gone. And I said, that woman, ain't nothing going down and stuff. And then on top of that, he was hard to look at, but he had a nice truck, and he was always at work. Next thing I knew, they moved, and they told us that he had bought her a house.
Mm-hmm.
And these wasn't no young folk. That woman zeroed in on that. She said, I'm gonna get that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it raw, folks. I can't help myself. Like I said, it's no filter today.
Damn, he can't even go out as a gigolo. That's a damn shame. He couldn't even do that. even do that.
Oh my goodness! Somebody, the dark skinned brother said,
look up his name and shit, and niggas say, "Oh no, can't do that. We can't do that."
What they said, Richard? They said, dark skinned brother said she got belly to death. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, that's sad.
Oh man.
And then to think about it, the hair is on top of her chest. That's not a good scene.
Who got hair on their chest?
No, you talk about the fat guy that probably got hair on his chest.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
rub it up
You know what? I seen a chick online that had hair on her chest and she had hair under her chin. And you know, dudes was checking for that.
Mm-hmm. You know, there was and I think Phil did this video. It was a black woman and she was with a white man, and you could see him in the background. She was trying to boast about having a white man, and this bitch had facial hair. I was like, girl, please, you better go somewhere and shut up.
You know, one of the worst things I seen, Lisa, I seen a sister on a talk show.
And she had hairy underarms, y'all. That was another thing that you saw on the video that Phil showed. The bitch had hairy underarms, and she trying to check black women because she had a white man. I was screaming. I was like, no, she didn't. Jerome Simmons, thank you so much for the super chat. I'd love to hear what y'all women talk about. It's always an education.
Always educational. Yeah. What do he want to know? Mm-hmm. What do you really want to know?
Nirya Yisrael, thank you for the super chat. Shalom family and the live in chat. Hallelujah.
Leave hairless to men. Now I seen a sister on a talk show throw her hands up in the air. She had a full natural. I was embarrassed. I'm like, girl, you didn't show up like that. You didn't show up like that. Did she have extensions attached to her?
Yeah, she had a lot of underarm hair, and she called herself getting on a video checking black women because she had some white man that really looked like he didn't want to be seen with her. But she was in the video trying to check us, and I was like, oh no, she didn't. With her hairy ass arms.
So I don't have no filter today. So you sure that wasn't Kristen Karazan? Because her husband didn't want to be seen with her.
Yeah. And she's going through a divorce, and look at all the years she was on YouTube boasting about interracial marriage. And look at what happened at the end of the day.
Kristen Karazan and Cynthia G is battling. Kristen Karazan is
go over there. I really don't go to either one of their channels. It's extremely rare, you know.
I go to Cynthia G to stay pissed. I'm not sure, okay. But the last time I went there, I couldn't even get through the video.
Yeah,
because they were talking about that situation with Brother Polite. She didn't show no concern for that child that was essentially raped by Polite. She just took the opportunity to go in on black men, but she is literally on the verge of saying she about to swirl. It's about to come out her mouth. Me and KD just been sitting there waiting for it to come out, because KD brought it up to me first.
You might as well just go the fuck over there. We all know that's what the fuck you want. You dated one before, you fucked one before, so it's like you might just come out with it.
Yeah, because she keep coming up with that lie that for 5 years some white dude gave her gifts, gave her money, gifts and money to her and her sister, and she didn't do nothing sexually. And I'm like, bitch, please, ain't nobody just gonna give you something because you just showed up.
Looking for a fetish. Come on, now.
But Kirsten, but it hurt Cynthia G's feelings. That's what knocked me down. And then her little crew over there basically kissed her ass. And so they remind me of, I was telling Lisa, they remind me of girls in the high school where you got the popular girl who don't really pay attention to them, but she have them around to praise her and stuff. And they was just kissing her ass over that situation with Kristen Carazon and everything. And I'm like, they are a joke. And then on top of that, like I said, I don't got no filter today. Y'all might get anything out of me. What's her face is with Taz. Taz is the ultimate king of beta male simp. You know, homegirl, she only happy because she got some prison dick, and that's gonna get old too, because he ain't paying no rent and stuff. So how long you gonna keep that up? I'm like, yo, this supposed to be your ace boon coon. Y'all talking about beta male simps. What about Taz raggedy ass? And y'all can go tell Taz. You gonna tell Taz too.
Yeah, I don't go over there to listen to none of that. It's been a long time since I've gone over to Nyla or Cynthia G's channel. I just don't go over there. I'm really occupied listening to other people now. I have moved on from that.
Like, come on, she took her hand as soon as she gave praise to Serena and bed with you. It's like she took her hand right there.
Yeah, she sure did. She sure did. Yeah, and then
I mean, for me, all that swirling talk, it just gets old. I mean, it's so many things going on out here in the world. That topic, there's only so many times you can beat a dead horse.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, at the end of the day, there's only so many times you can beat that dead horse.
Yeah, you can't. And you know what? The thing is, on Patreon, she talking trash about white folks, but she won't do it just on YouTube.
Yeah, because he kept getting her channel taken away.
Yeah, they was taking her channel down.
But what difference does that make? Because didn't the Manosphere take them down before? At least that's what I heard.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
So I mean, you're still getting taken down. You're just getting taken down by a different group of people.
But she said that she's not pro-black. So I heard that out her mouth 3 weeks ago. She said she's not pro-black. So she's there, KD. You was right, KD.
Yeah, she even slipped up and said that she's a matriarch too. So she slipped up in both ways.
I didn't catch that one. Yeah, I have to admit, I go over there periodically to go listen.
You do. I don't go at all. I can't tell you. No. I will take that back. I did listen, and I didn't even listen to the whole thing. Is when she was over there dragging the elder. I probably listened to
that was funny.
Yeah, I listened to that probably like the first.
It was about the first 12 minutes.
Yeah, the first few, couple of minutes, and then after that, they went on to black men this, black men that. So I just clicked out of it after that.
Yeah, and
I didn't listen to the whole thing.
The shit was funny. The avatar is funny. The everything is funny. The elder put his foot all up in it and stuff. That's all I can say. That was some straight. If you want some comedy, after that, the rest of it, they dragging black men like they usually do.
Yeah. So I didn't even listen. I think I listened probably to the first 20 minutes, and then after that, I just got out of it. So I do take that back. I did listen to her then, but prior to that, it was a long time before I went over there.
Yeah. And every once in a while, I'll go sneak over there. And the last time I listened to a portion of, she was talking about so-called Brother Polite, and the level of viciousness, I was telling KD, was so off-putting. I couldn't get through it. I was like, damn.
Yeah, in Brother Polite's case, I can understand. I can understand that.
Well, she did talk about him a little bit, but she took it to just all black men.
Okay. Now, it was Brother Polite. Yeah, he pretty much deserves it.
They didn't get into just, they do that first little part like they did with the elder. Then the rest is just black men is black men that, and there's a level of viciousness. She don't like black men.
Yeah. Draga 001. Thank you for the super chat. She says so much and deletes her channels so much that it's impossible to keep track of anything she says. Yeah, well, I guess I'm not feeling it because I'm not trying to keep track of any of them folks over there. So
yeah, you're
like
right.
I said, I've moved on to a whole different crowd of people. I don't go over there rarely, not unless it's something, topic practically. But even like I said, even prior to the elder, I probably listened to her the last time prior to that was probably 2018, 2019.
Okay, you said, what did the elder do? Oh, you got to keep up in the mix, in the rotation.
Mm-hmm.
He dragged her ass. And then she drug him back.
Multiple times he
and
did.
Multiple times. She wasn't aware of. Now, one thing that I can say about her, she don't go to people's channels. She's very self-centered. She's into her shit. So somebody had to tell her. That's how you usually find out about somebody dragging you and stuff. Somebody has to tell you
right
what's going on, and that's the best advice she's ever gave, even though she ain't said it per se. Cynthia is into herself, and the people that's on her channel don't realize that. She don't give a fuck about them, but they say what she like, because I listen to how she respond to them. She doesn't acknowledge what they say. They'll say it, and she'll just keep going on about herself. So when Kirsten Karazan drug her, and then the Motley crew showed up and stuff, Cynthia was hurt. I pick up on energy very well. She was hurt, and I was like, wow, really? She was hurt by Kirsten Karazan? Of all people? I was picking up on the juicy parts that she was going through a divorce, because I don't listen to Kirsten Karazan at all.
Yeah, neither do I. I don't think I've ever been a subscriber of hers.
But yet she was hurt by that.
KD,
well, I think what happened, KD, and this is just from me hearing through other people. I think the two of them, because they were going back and forth for a while, they made amends. So yeah, well, I guess at that point in time, Cynthia thought everything was cool between them.
Yeah, see what? Yeah, that's what happened. What she did was she came. Kirsten Karazan came to Cynthia G's channel. All right. And basically, you're right, Lisa, they made amends. And then they even talked about doing some collaborations and all of that. She gave her a wrench and all of that. And then somebody got back to her and said, she trashing you. And then one of the Motley crew said, I told you this. And the thing that's so sickening about it, they keep fucking repeating themselves over and over. It's like, I mean, how many damn times you gonna say, I told you so, I told you so,
right,
I told you
right.
so, and stuff. And that's to get brownie points.
Just to let you know something, LaMarcus Watkins, I'm not really with the elder. And let me tell you why. He dragged me twice. Okay, I'm telling you the truth. He dragged me twice.
And lied.
And he lied. Now, one time when all that stuff was going on, he did a video and he said, Lisa Cabrera and her subscribers, leave me alone, leave me out of it. I never bothered that man.
Mm-hmm.
I never approached him. I didn't reach out to him. I didn't send him an email, but he got on a video and said that. As soon as I responded, he abruptly took the video down. And I'm telling you the truth. He abruptly took the damn video down. Mm-hmm. After I called out, and I was like, well, who's going over there bothering this man? I don't bother him.
Lisa don't tell nobody to bother nobody.
And number two, when I was on with Phil, and Nyla was on this one, and we were talking about the things that were happening, he got on a video and dragged me and Phil and Nyla because we were talking about Dirty Kitchen. Mm-hmm. So after that, I wasn't dealing with him no more. I unsubscribed from him, and I don't bother with him anymore. Ever since he did those two things, I don't fool with him no more.
Yeah, oh, Lisa, you know what? You know, me and you made we made Lipstick Alley. I forgot to tell you.
No, I didn't hear it.
Yeah, they still claiming you Latina because I see Christopher Clipper there. And
no, I don't care about that.
Yeah, whatever. Because of our made up last names. And then somebody said, well, True Royal identified herself. If you look on my damn channel, you will see my face. They show you how far people go. I'm there and stuff. And I know what Lisa looked like. I seen her once. in that channel, I lost that channel and stuff. And I'm not gonna keep saying that over and over and over. But I happen, because I check all kind of shit, Lisa. I'm nosy. So I check shit. And I put your name in. And I said, damn, Lisa made Lipstick Alley. So they're still over there.
I don't sound nothing like a Latina.
Yeah,
I don't act like a Latina. I don't tell you that I do things that Latinas do. I mean, nothing like
none
that.
of the phrases.
No, nothing.
Straight black woman, even
Right,
behind
nothing.
the scenes.
They couldn't find nothing. They couldn't find nothing on my channel that even resembles a Latina. That's why I say I don't even pay attention to that stuff. They can put it out there every day,
Now,
as far as I'm concerned. But I'm just telling y'all why I stopped dealing with the elder. And then there was an incident where Dirty Kitchen said he didn't she said he cussed at her?
Yes, he did.
And,
What
and,
happened?
and look, y'all, he could have resolved that thing by going back. All he had to do was go back and listen to the video where she claimed that happened. He would have caught her in the lie immediately. He wouldn't do it. He just came out on a video.
Everybody was coming at him with it because I was there that day.
Yeah, I was there. And all he would do was get on a video apologizing to her for something that never happened. And that told me right there, this man don't even use no common sense. All you had to do was go back and re-listen to your video. Even if you didn't remember what you said, you would have realized, wait a minute, I didn't cuss at nobody on that video. And he didn't.
No, he didn't. He
didn't cuss about nobody on the damn video.
He praised black women on that video. Right around. Go ahead, Katie.
What the heck he was talking about?
He was praising black women.
That's what he was doing. He was praising black women.
Even her,
we were all over there. And then that's when she did some little video talking about the elder cussed at me. And I was like, that's a fucking lie. That man ain't said one cuss word about her on the video, but he chose to believe her and put a video out about apologizing. Ooh. And I was like, damn, you didn't even go back and re-listen to the video at least?
They said the alt-right exposed Richard Spencer.
Yeah. D.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Did you see this?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me just read. D. Thank you for the super chat. The alt-right is exposed Richard Spencer, and you gave the link. Yeah, I mean, I believe it.
Click on it, Lisa. I ain't gonna say nothing. You'll read it yourself. Juicy.
I mean, yeah, Richard Spencer is like mud to everybody now. Ain't nobody into him no more. Even his own people, they're not into him.
The shit that I said backed up that link, Lisa, when you look at it and stuff. But let me finish with
no, you know when Tariq pissed me off when he was going after Jazzy, and he believed everything that came out in the media on Jazzy Rowe. And after that I let him go because
I haven't listened to him since.
Yeah, and that was wrong. I mean, come on, the same media that lie about everything else, you didn't think they were possibly lying on her? You didn't think that was possible?
I'm still in contact with Jazzy Rowe. Jazzy Rowe is doing well. She had a baby. She's still in school. She's still been working at the pet store, and her boyfriend is becoming a pilot. And I'm still in contact with Jazzy and stuff. And Jazzy told me that she talked to Tariq on the phone, and he trashed her. And basically, they said, yeah, True Royal got the receipts, and said that that she and he heard this on hearsay, that she came to support that little white bitch that literally tried to kill her, because they didn't tell the whole story. The whole story was when the girl would leave the dorm room, she would cut the heater up to 90. So that girl would wake up already sick, and the room is at 90. She was killing the girl. And what got her in trouble, she was telling other folks, and you know, kids gonna text shit around and stuff like that. But anyway, this girl said, what I would do, drive 100 miles to go support someone? She had to be there. She gave her impact statement. The DA was from Jamaica. The judge was from Jamaica. They was coon ass niggas, and they did nothing for Jazzy.
Right. Yeah. And the thing is, all I have to say is the mainstream news really instigated that whole thing, because they were the ones that put the story out saying that she was in support. and she forgave her, which never happened. She did not forgive that girl, but the mainstream news lied and put that out. And the moment I heard it, to be honest with you, I knew they were lying. I knew that she did not apologize for that. Because I had saw Jazzy's videos that she was putting out, you know, explaining everything that was happening. She put a couple of videos out that I watched, and I was like, there's no way you said all of this in video, but you're gonna go support her. It didn't make any sense.
Yeah, because they told her not to say anything, and she felt so conflicted that night. That's how I caught her. She spoke for over an hour on her channel, and then I ran with it because I was hurt. I cried. I was like, oh no, how can somebody do?
I remember that.
Yeah, and this girl, the thing that y'all don't know, because I had a certain way that I wanted to support her, and I had to end up supporting her in the way that Yahweh directed me. The girl's entire nasal cavity was infected. And I was sending supplements, and y'all know, I see some of y'all, I send supplements to, know how I am about that shit. So I was like, forget all this, gonna put this up and put that up. She need to be taken care of.
Yeah. But you know, that I'm just saying, that crowd of people that I was listening to back in 2017, 2018, a lot of them I no longer listen to. Maybe a handful of people, I'll frequent their channels, but I have long moved on from that. If anything, I'd be looking for the Hebrew Israelite channels now. That's what I do. If I can find some of the brothers that are talking with good sense and they are putting the word out, that's what I gravitate towards now. So all of these other people, I don't miss them.
No, there's even a few, and I won't mention it because I don't want to stir up too much. That I don't even listen to no more. Just full of crap, you know. And I've been saying this for the longest to y'all. Eventually, you're gonna show up on the world stage. Something in you that you cannot help about thyself is going to show up. And people can trash just you don't see KD, but we here can trash us. But eventually we gonna show up. They've been waiting for us to beef for years. It ain't gonna happen.
No, let me tell y'all something. I know sometimes I come off harsh on my videos and stuff, but behind the scenes, I'm a very laid back person. I really am. And I was telling True Royal this the other day. Look, y'all, I'm still friends with people from high school. That's one thing about me. I can honestly tell you that is the truth. When we become friends, I'm a damn loyal friend. I am a very loyal friend to whoever I'm friends with. And number two, the people that I fall out with, I just leave those folks alone. But if we're really friends, we gonna be friends. It ain't gonna be no arguing and you fucked up and all that stuff. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Leave them there. I got somebody doing videos about me now.
You know, I don't do that. That's not my thing. But one thing, you can meet some of my buddies I went to school with that I'm still talking to periodically. They'll tell you I am one hell of a loyal friend. When you got me as a friend, I'm your real friend, for real. John T. Harden the fourth, Lisa True Royal, the whole situation was demonic jealousy. This is more proof that a lot of us just will not make it. Much love to you too, brother.
Hey, LVZ, how you doing?
And Draga 001 said Tariq is an A student of the special ed class. Okay.
And you know what? It's pissed off to show you what kind of person I am. Even though I don't listen to Tariq, I bought his whole collection of his documentaries because they're very good documentaries. They're very educational. But other than that, I'm not listening to him.
Yeah.
You know, he do good work.
Well, that's the truth. I am, one thing about me, I am a loyal friend.
Me too.
And if you were talking to me behind the scenes, you would know that. You would know that about me. Now, when I get on videos, I'm just passionate about some of the subjects, especially when our people are being harmed. That is a passionate thing for me. But other than that, when I'm not on videos, I'm very laid back. I don't be around here screaming and hollering at everybody. I don't be doing that. I'm very laid back.
One thing that I can say.
Because I can even remember when I came around, right around early 2018, it's like right around Lisa's second video, without even knowing me fully, I got a wrench from her. I'm like, damn, and I just came over here. So we've been cool ever since.
Yeah. And one thing that me and KD can tell you, and we'll stay coded as possible, people have came in between me and KD always hash it out behind the scenes and stuff. And we don't jump to conclusions. I don't attack his character. And I know he has put up videos saying that he's not going to stay away from me. People have literally threatened him to stay away from me and stuff like that.
No, you know what? No, this was really, let me just tell you how it unfolded. Actually, KD and I were going to do this live stream together. True Royal, I was trying to get her, but I couldn't get her. So we just moved forward to do the video. And then she came along and I had her on the panel, and you're more than welcome to come on the panel. If you want to talk about Richard Spencer or anything else, you're more than welcome to come to the panel, but that's how it happened. It's not that I did not want to invite you. Okay.
I know LVZ got tears. He got tears.
I'm gonna send you an invite. No, I mean, that's just KD and I were really the only two that were going to do this, just to let you know.
Boss lady, because we talk behind the scenes. You're part of my real inner tight circle. I will let you know behind the scenes. Okay. Because I haven't got any permission from KD, and I don't want to just put that out there like that because he gets messed with a lot. So I'll just listen to what I'm talking about.
Because let me tell you something, because a couple of y'all have wrote me, get KD off of there. He shouts too much. Look, KD is a loyal friend. I'm not ever getting rid of him. So if you got those issues, you best to move on, because he's staying on my panel, and that's final.
I'm a proud scorpion. I'm a humble one. I'm not going to be proud. Proud is pretty much out of my vocabulary. Well, thank you.
LVZ, check your email. I just sent the link to you.
LVZ sent
you know, one thing I can tell y'all, I mean, you can have your opinion about somebody, but don't tell me what I need to do with.
Oh yeah, people will tell you what to do on your panel.
That's not right. You know, KD has been with me through some of the toughest times online, and no. So if you show that kind of loyalty to me, I'm going to show that same loyalty back to you.
Yeah. And it's hard. It's hard.
Some people do that. I had one person tell me, because I had Tareen on one of my live streams, and one person told me if I didn't stop communicating with Tareen Rain, they were going to unsubscribe. So I told them, go right ahead and unsubscribe. You don't tell me who I can and cannot speak with.
You know what gets me? I just recently, somebody on my channel left a comment and said, Tareen don't do research. I'm like, huh?
Right. Or some people told me he was misogynist. He's a man.
Good.
Men are going to have opinions about women, just like women will have opinions about men. And sometimes those opinions are not going to be positive. And a lot of times opinions are based on life experience. You don't know what Tareen has gone through with women. None of us do. You know, none of us know. So no, I'm not going to knock him for having his opinion. And besides, he don't even do that all the time. No, he don't get on the soapbox against women all the time. He don't do that.
And we need the male perspective too.
Oh, there you go. You got the hero cop on that avatar.
Oh Lord, I can't wait to see that.
The hero.
Oh yes. Hey, family, I missed y'all so much. What's been going on? Oh, that's that hero, man. Lieutenant. Shit.
Yeah, I got KD on.
He should be.
Speakerphone because I got KD on speakerphone because he kept dropping from StreamYard.
It's a conspiracy going on with KD.
Yeah. LVZ, what do you think about Richard?
Oh, okay. I was about to say I was gonna mess with.
Okay. LVZ, what do you think
Richard
about
Spencer
Richard
going broke.
Spencer is broke and life is in shambles?
Well, that's what you get when you're a talentless hack and your only talent is being a white supremacist. Pretty
Right.
soon, you're going to run out of options. And he don't have no real muscle and power to back him up where, most white supremacists have a mechanism where they can constantly, for generations, bully people out of property to power. Where he's just a weak wimp that kept getting punched in the face at every rally
Yeah.
he was at. So
I know.
pretty
Ooh, that
soon
was
you knew he was
crazy.
gonna go get broke. Yeah, every rally he was at, you just saw a hook come in the screen and his chin go fly out of it. So
Yeah. He will forever.
I
He,
couldn't be so happy when I saw the title.
yeah. Well, look, he will forever be known as the white supremacist that got clocked out in public more than anyone else.
Well, LVZ.
Yeah,
He,
exactly.
look,
Yeah.
LVZ. He also was getting punched in the ass and punching ass too.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
um,
See, well, he always struck me as a little moist anyway.
Well, he was,
uh-huh.
he was with, Swallow a Lot, Milo.
Oh
Well,
yeah, see, look, you know
Milo
how he
told
low.
it. Milo
You know
told
how
it.
Milo go.
And somebody just few sent a website called A Closet Queer Richard Spencer.
mm-hmm.
Now, girl,
Oh,
Yeah.
they backed it
That's
up.
out there.
That's out there.
Tell it
so
like it
can we
is.
call him?
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Thank you. Tell it like it is. Thank you for the super chat. I don't understand who the shallow-minded haters think they are. Well, haters are going to be there. That's how it is.
Lisa, did you look at this website that they sent? They sent a Photoshop of Richard Spencer with a belly and some titties.
So can
That's an avatar.
I wanted to know, can we call him Little Richard X now?
Little Richard X?
Can we call him Little Richard X? Yeah, Little Richard X.
What about Richard Q? QX?
Richard Q?
XQ?
Little Richard LGBT. Well, we got, they got Little Nas X. So this Little Richard X.
Wow.
That's this Little Richard X.
You know what?
I'm saying?
Lisa, there's even Michael Swallow a Lot is even they even got a video of him talking about him.
Yeah.
Said I bet Milo is sitting on a video of himself giving a blowjob to Spencer or vice versa in the bathroom at that DC bar that they both sing in 2016. See, Troy will be on her shit.
Wow. I tell you what, that just go to show you the level of people that don't like him.
Juiciness. Let me send this to LVZ.
I knew he had a little moisture in his motherfucker.
Yeah.
He needs some absorbent because he got a little moisture in his basement. That's all I'm saying.
I'm gonna put it to you like this: LVZ, we done drug him so bad he can't get no food stamps. He can't cook. He can't even boil water.
That's sad.
He
That man broke his head.
And he not
LVZ, where he lives, he's in Montana at his mama's house. And they said none of the local restaurants will serve Richard Spencer.
Yeah, they ain't telling you the other part too. His mother telling him get out. She tired of him just leaving his dirty drawers leaving his dirty drawers on his dresser like this. Leave these chocolate stained drawers. I don't know what you've been doing, but you need to get those chocolate things out. That ain't chocolate, Mama. No. Little Richard been around. That's all I'm gonna say.
Some Hershey stains.
Little Richard been around. Little Richard X. Little Richie Rich X. Mm-hmm. See, it always come. I always thought the way he be talking, I said, man, it's something sugary about this man. I just don't know.
That's that empathic energy that I be talking about that we got. You got it.
Yeah. And he don't look. And then I said, man, he don't never fight back. He always just get punched in the damn face.
He ain't never defended it. I was waiting for him. They ain't defended it at all. That was
Yeah,
some good ass.
All he does is he get punched and then he grabs the area of his face that got punched.
That's it. That's it.
I didn't catch that. That was some good ass to him. That's why he didn't protest.
This phone about to die, so I'm gonna drop out. I'm already in the backstage, Leaf. I'm gonna drop out on this one and use that phone.
All right, I'll add you.
And not the ass he was hitting. The ass that was
LVZ.
He enjoyed it.
LVZ, I meant to tell you, Mimi is growing.
Ain't she though?
I see those videos of her. Boy, I remember when she was smaller than that.
Exactly. People were saying, dang, I remember when she didn't have that much hair. She was just laying around. So yeah, now she really walk around.
Yeah,
and it's so funny. She would tell Jabari, no.
She already the boss, huh?
Yeah, you know what she need to tell Jabari? Because I know she gonna be the police up in there. Tell him them little so-called friends or the cousins that coming over and stuff. No. You know what I'm talking about when you had to get up in that ass. She'll police.
That's the real.
Yeah,
she
but
will.
I'm just so amazed at how much she's grown up since the first time I seen her.
LVZ talking all that shit, and she got him wrapped around his finger.
That's what she supposed to.
Yeah,
she can do that. Hey, look, she can get away with that. That's what makes her special.
Yeah, look at his eyes. Them eyes, don't be fooled by them eyes. That he got a shotgun or maybe an assault rifle. Rifle. Ain't nothing, no dates.
She's well protected for a long time.
Man, I was bringing up that True Royal when he put that picture out, staring out that Malcolm X with that assault rifle. That scared the living hell out of Moist Mike.
Hey, look, remember Lisa? They was trolling my phone. They was calling my phone and all that. I said, oh, I ain't even worried about all that. I know what I'm going to do. I sent them that picture. I said, let me show them what I'm doing right now. Man, I ain't getting no more calls. They lost my number. I said, yeah, I ain't got to change my number. You better change yours. You don't know what you messing with.
Right. Lisa, what did you say recently happened to his channel? Ain't it gone?
I think so. Yeah, I don't think the same one he had back in 2018 is not the same one he has.
He was acting like he had all them damn subscribers that he didn't have. The most time he got, well, you know what? One night, me and Lioness was over there looking at his channel. He has so many. I ain't never seen nobody had that many thumbs downs. I said, let me screenshot this and send this to Lisa before I go to bed and stuff. I mean, folks was thumbs in his ass down.
You know you're not eating. You know you pathetic. Now look, you white supremacists and white supremacists don't like you. That's really that's sad.
That is sad.
You're right about that.
They don't
LVZ, the people that was fucking with him was white supremacists. He always had some bad luck some kind of way.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. They main one.
Well, LVZ, I was saying, LVZ, I said this is a bad year for white supremacists because prior to him, remember Enrique Tarrio and all that stuff came out about him being a snitch.
Yeah.
He lost he damn near lost all of his Proud Boy membership behind that.
No, sis, that ain't what the police said. They said he's a prolific snitch. He's not. Hey, I never seen no shit. I said, whoa, the government wrote that.
You said the police?
Yeah,
that's written down in the government document.
You see that the police will snitch on your ass.
Yeah, they say he is. They'll drop your name when they trying to get rid of you. Okay, because what they were trying to hope he would either get harmed or killed from the people he snitched on. That was the purpose of doing that.
Damn.
the people you snitched to called you not only a snitch, but a prolific. They like, man, we ain't never seen no snitching like this.
Damn.
This man telling on every damn body.
Yeah, right.
He must have told on them.
And those members walked, and his organization went broke when all those people walked out on his ass when they found that out.
Wow.
Proud Boys went broke. They are not the
Right.
organization they were prior to all that mess coming out about the dark white supremacist Enrique Tarrio.
Wow.
I was gonna talk about it today, but I'm glad I'm on y'all joint. I was gonna talk about it later when I got off. Talk about the dude, the Jackie Johnson and Ahmaud Arbery's case,
Yeah.
and how look, she has a history of just letting them get off with doing just about anything.
You know what Lisa told me, LVC? The bitch will not stop talking.
And look, and she will not stop letting people get killed. You think about it. Look, first it was the white lady. Now, normally, even under their circumstances, they'd do something to the cop. She let the cops go.
Yeah,
then one of them cops,
motherfucker kills the wife and the ex-wife
and the boyfriend, and then he eat a bullet after he finished. He said, "Well, let me go and eat this bullet." Right.
And that is on her. That's that bad omen that I'm talking about on that bitch even before Ahmaud Arbery.
Yeah. So this bitch is the serpent of death, Jerome.
Yeah, she sure is. I told people she got a bad omen. And then LVZ, I was telling them when I first got on that the underground channel station that she would go to, I ain't gonna give them a source. One of the main talk show hosts is dead from Roro, got Rona. And people are hurt behind it.
Well,
Karen is a dirt road Karen.
Hey, look, I know all these damn. It's a lot of. Did y'all see the skateboard boy cuss out the Karen? Sound like a young LVZ. I want to go hug that young boy.
No, I haven't seen that one.
The skateboard boy, he was riding the skateboard. Karen was like,
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. My son want to say hello. Go ahead.
How you doing, brothers and sisters?
What's up, nephew?
All right. He's just coming to get.
How you doing?
He's all right.
He sounded good. He sounded good.
All right, y'all. Let me just get that for you. Hold on. It's right in here. All right, there you go. All right, just close my door, okay? Thank you. All right, y'all. Believe it or not, y'all, my son sometimes is in the chat. I just don't tell y'all. You know, because there's some nasty ass people out here on YouTube, and and they don't care if that's your child. So, it's my baby. I'm going to protect him.
That's right.
And they're going to target him.
Is out there, and I don't say nothing.
Damn right. They're going to target him.
Yeah.
So you ain't supposed to let him know.
You won't know which one he is because I'm not going to give you the username. But yeah, sometimes he's in the chat.
Yeah.
That's good.
Now, Lisa, did you see the skateboarder?
Yes.
You saw the dude?
Uh-huh.
I'm telling you, I'm surprised True Miss he cussed that. Like, I was so proud. I said he must have seen my damn video and said, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm about to go LVZ on this bitch. If you don't mind, I was like, right, son. That's what you say. That's how you talk to a Karen.
Where's Loretta? Loretta's in my bay window, knocked out sleep with the sun bearing down on her. That's where she is.
Loretta ain't thinking about nobody. You know what that made me think of? Now, he don't sound like you, LVZ, but one of Lisa's #1 videos is that Karen getting cussed out in Alameda. Ooh, that was the best. When that bitch was drooling on herself, I screamed. But I was talking about you, LVZ, last night. Me and Amari watched your boy Eddie Griffin. I had tears in my eyes.
Yeah.
Watching no age.
Yeah, because I wouldn't seen him.
And
I wouldn't seen him live.
and LVZ gonna have a problem anyway because Jabari is fine as hell.
Oh, he's still looking.
He
Oh
is
Lord,
fine as hell.
with all that hair.
You gonna have
Hey,
all
look.
kinds of problems.
I already explained to him. I was showing. I was like, "See, you see these nice sisters right here. You gonna have plenty of them, son. This is
Mhm.
one rule. No." And he said, "I said there's one rule, and there's one rule only. You know what that is?" He said, "No white women." I said, "Exactly."
Oh,
Uh-huh.
excellent.
That's. I gave him a big old hug. I said, "That's what I'm talking about."
He
son."
ain't pulling no women for you. Oh, he's so
No. Oh yeah, he do that. But then see, look, it be all types of it. Cause like you said, the hair.
yes.
And he be having to look at him like, "Bitch, you don't get away from us." I see my man.
He ain't
That's
asked to
my
have it
guy.
cut yet. He ain't asked to have it cut yet.
It doesn't matter what he want. He said that shit one time. My father said, "Yeah, we're gonna give you the Michael Jordan." When he seen that, when my father
Yeah.
said that, he said, "No, that's okay." Oh,
My son got an afro. He got a pretty big afro. You know, a lot
right,
of people like Colin Kaepernick, his afro. My son's afro's like that. He got a
Wow.
big
right.
afro.
That's what I'm talking
And
about.
and the thing is, a couple of people are you gonna get that cut? No, he don't want it cut. He likes it.
No, what's wrong with it? That's what I
Yeah,
keep.
he doesn't want to cut
Man,
it.
that shit cool as a motherfucker.
You know what?
See,
When my youngest son graduated from high school, I wanted to take the little traditional pictures, and we got the hair cut down for the pictures. You should have seen the hair the next day. He had them back in twisties, bashed on the side. I'm like, okay, cool, and stuff. I'll be back. I'm gonna send a picture to Lisa.
Mhm.
we got it.
Yeah, but I mean, he loves his fro. He don't want to
Right.
get rid of it.
We got to start making letting out. It's this little girl that works at my job. I see her walking by, y'all. Shorty keep her hair in this afro puff every time I see her. I say, "Oh, well, there go my beautiful little girl with all that beautiful hair." She like, "Thank you." I said, thank you." Show the sisters, don't be scared to wear your hair. You still look beautiful. Cause she keep it in a nice little puff joint. That joint she look good every time we see her walk by. I say, see, you don't have to do all of that old garbage. You ain't got to have your hair laid down trying to look like Murray Tyler Moore with your black ass. Get out of here.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Get
Yeah.
out of here.
The funny part is, y'all, some of my son's classmates listen to my videos. I was blown away when I found that out. I don't know. I just don't think a lot of young people would listen to me. So
I
it's
thought
shocking to me.
Santi told me one time that some of the kids at his school be listening to me. I'm like, are you serious? It's like,
Mhm.
yeah, you got a lot of. I be thinking
Yeah.
the same thing. I'm like, what? For
Yeah,
real?
yeah, it's always shocking when you find it out. I don't know. I
Yeah.
just never thought I would appeal to young people.
It's only shocking to me because I can't get the dumb motherfucking youngins that I be around to listen. So
Yeah.
why are these people? I be telling, see, youngin is working for them. Why don't y'all do it?
Uh-huh.
So that'd be my only thing. But
Yeah.
damn, what else was I wanted to talk to Lisa about. I wanted to talk to both y'all about. Ah, damn, so look, y'all. A homeless white lady who be sleeping and shitting
No.
in the motherfucking casino stairwells here in Maryland.
Uh-huh.
We pressure washing, and I catch the lady sitting there.
Oh,
And I'm like, "Miss, look, I don't want to call security. Can you just go ahead and leave?" Why this bitch pull out a camera and try to record me and ask me my name?
What?
I said, "What?" I said, "Bitch, my name is you don't got the right to sleep in a goddamn hallway and use your privilege. The fuck out of here."
that's the arrogance of Esau.
Wow.
Yeah, like,
You
look.
homeless? Wait a minute, you homeless? You don't got a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of. Then you're gonna
You,
get arrogance about yourself. I'm gonna take a picture of this black man.
yeah, you loitering
and then you gonna say I'm in the wrong. Bitch, I'm
Wow.
at work. I
Wow.
wouldn't even be here if it
Mhm.
wasn't for work.
I
Lord
mean,
mercy.
You here sleeping.
yeah, right. I think it was Phil. He had a video of a black man, and I think it was at a service station, and it was a homeless white woman, and he felt, she used the N word on him,
Oh
and
my
he was
goodness.
like, he said, some of these people be in their lowest state, and they will still cling to their racism.
Well,
Said, yeah.
you said how important it was, Lisa, a long
I'm
time
not
ago.
surprised, LBZ. They are some arrogant ass people, for real.
Look, Marcus, y'all crazy. They said, why you ain't just pressure wash right? Nah.
Ain't still no water on that bitch.
No,
Hey, look, this was so funny though,
he
y'all.
didn't feel like giving her a bath. That was not
Right.
his job.
Look, that bitch already stunk. I said this. I said, man, she
Yeah.
got this hallway sweating like white women. People start laughing at. I said, no, she smell like this hallway smells like sweaty white women. They start laughing and shit. I said, man, this is horrible. Cause y'all only let these white ones and Asian ones sleep in the hallway. He said, why you say that? I said, cause last week I was spraying disinfectant on that motherfucker. I really did though. It was an Asian dude sleep in the hallway. This cocksucker gonna bring chairs
Mm-hmm.
and sleep in the hallway. I
Yeah.
see this motherfucker sleep. I said, yo, he ain't even look up. I
Yeah.
said, I
Well,
be
when it's a black homeless person, they would have been made them move on.
Or they would have called the cops.
Yeah, or they
I'm
would have
about to
called the
say the
cops.
police actually are here. They only come up when it's the black homeless one. This white
Yeah.
lady, when the security came, they was like, "Who was it?" I said, "The white lady." They said, "Oh, that white lady, she's back again." I said, "Again." I said, "God damn." So y'all know her too?
You can't lock the doors
Mm-mm.
and keep her ass out.
Right, Mike. Yeah, she look. They got this shit is crazy. I can't even explain. They got the heat on trying to keep her out of the hallways. By the time we get there in the morning, Lisa, that True Roy, that motherfucking concrete hallway is 20
Lit.
degrees hotter than
Lit.
wherever. So if it's 110 out the outside, it's 130 in that motherfucker. And
Wow.
I'm going in there trying to pressure wash. I'm like a crab. I be half naked, all steamed up, coming out. All the girls be messing with me, whistling at me when I come out because I ain't got no shirt on. I have like it's hot as shit in there. I'm dying. And it's a white lady at the bottom of the steps sitting in the chair with a cell phone. First of all, if you
Wow.
homeless, how the fuck you got a cell phone? See, that's
Mhm.
white privilege
I
right
don't know.
there.
Is that
Yeah,
wait a
wait a
minute,
minute.
wait a minute, is that one of them Obama or Joe Biden phones?
Nah, this wasn't no Obama. This
It wasn't?
Obama give you the flip phone.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the bitch got a place to charge it.
Right. She just walking around charging it up. Every morning when I'm driving to work, y'all, I see this bitch walking.
No, LVZ. Do you know in San Francisco they provide a place for them motherfuckers to charge them phones?
Oh, I believe it.
Yep.
Where they providing a place for them to live right here at MGM. Because when I'm driving to work, this bitch is walking here like she going to work. Every morning I'm going to work. She walking back to this motherfucker with a bucket of chicken, some some Royal Farm French fries, a Gatorade in her hand, and a Galaxy 10, like my man said. And I'm trying to figure the fuck out. If you can afford all of these trinkets, bitch, why can't you just get a room?
Hold on. Lisa Cabrera, did I lose my membership? No, I didn't. Haven't stopped you from being a member on my channel. That's YouTube if that's happening. No, I have not done that.
Ooh, they famous. You see
Yeah,
that,
that's
KD?
YouTube.
Ooh, them motherfuckers famous. Suck at them.
Right,
Mhm.
Lamarcus. Lamarcus, these motherfuckers paying us like 60,000 a year to be there, and she was looking at me like I'm the visitor.
You know what? You know
Yeah,
what?
that's what they
LBZ.
do.
The reason why that bitch is there, is because they providing food. They providing something. Somebody in there working, providing. I bet you she got a family member in that bitch. If not, somebody that relates to her, feel some kind of way. You know, they don't pay them. And you got to realize they don't pay them that much in them casinos anyway.
Bitch, why you can't afford a shower, bitch? Why do you want this brother to shower?
Right, exactly, KD. That's why that's why I hit that bitch with the pressure. Bitch, you just want a free shower too. Fuck no. I'm not giving you no shower.
But don't those pressure washers get super hot?
Yeah, they do.
Yes, they do,
They
because
get real hot.
They gotta pick up
on her ass if you put that on her.
No bullshit, and knock that nasty ass skin off her ass.
Yeah, they gotta pick up shit.
Yeah.
And that take a while. Poor thing.
This shit don't make no damn.
You can't pre-soak the shit and then come back.
This is the shit you got to deal with right now. White privilege is so strong. Homeless white people think they can tell working black people that they got to get off where they work at.
That's they level. That's all they got left. I'm telling you, LVZ, when it's over with, I said this one day. I said, when it's really, really over with in the universe, that ball of fire gonna come. It's gonna hit them in the crack of the ass, and for a slight moment, they're gonna be still walking in their supremacy. Then they're gonna go, oh, the good Lord done hit me in my ass. That's how arrogant their ass is.
Yeah. Yeah.
I send you a picture, Lisa. We wrong? No, we right.
We right. Shit, we where we supposed to be. You know that's the truth. We where we supposed to be. This white woman is out here. This white woman is breaking all types of law. Shit that would have got a black man killed. How many times black?
Right.
Thank you.
Loitering. She's loitering and nobody's bothering her.
And look, she panhandling. And she keep trespassing.
How many times you been there, LBZ, to clean this whole spot up where she shit at?
Man, True Royal, this honestly, because security does nothing about it, this has become a permanent job for me. This was supposed to be something that I do part-time. I swear, they let these motherfuckers live in the motherfucker stairwell. So now we are a permanent pressure wash for the garage crew. That's what we do.
Now remember in Texas, when a black man was loitering, they got 2 cops on horseback to walk him down the street like he was a runaway slave.
Yep.
Exactly.
And this white woman, LVZ, is encountering, they ain't touching her ass.
Well, see,
every day.
Let me explain what's going on. See, they going back into their captivity. Now, picture this. So the only thing that they can identify with is crawling into something that's cave-like. And then on top of that, when we discovered their ass up there, it was a mountain of shit. So she don't even have sense enough to find elsewhere to shit. She gonna shit where she sleep.
Right where she sleep, y'all. Thank you. I was about to say, because I was about to bring that up. Because thank you. See, Lisa True Royal be hearing me complain about this like a lot. These people be shitting in these hallways, y'all.
Yeah.
Dropping period pads and shit.
Oh,
yeah. I believe it.
LVZ, let me tell you how bad it is in the Bay Area, in San Francisco. Do you know that they got an app for where people shit?
That's crazy.
I'm serious. You look it up. They got an app for where people shit. And I did a video in the district that Nancy Pelosi live in called the Diamond District in San Francisco. A white boy took a shit in the Safeway, and this Safeway is high end and stuff. And then somebody took a shit at Nancy Pelosi's house garage.
Well, True Royal, come on. Why? This not shocking.
No, it's not.
Because look, hey, what was we reporting on January 6th?
Shitting at the Capitol.
They took a shit on Nancy Pelosi's desk
right,
and started writing with it.
and not only did they take a shit, right? LVZ,
Start writing with it.
they picked the shit up and started smearing it on the walls.
Start smearing it around.
Okay.
Writing with it. Right. They writing graffiti with shit sticks in their hand. Talk about Kevin was here. Yeah, we smell it, you dumb motherfucker.
And we didn't see nobody masked up.
And y'all, they had bathrooms in the Capitol. They could have went in the bathroom. They chose to take a dump in the Capitol.
Somebody timed this Billy the Kid guy out. He came in talking about that's the Democrats' fault. Look, if they white, it's both of y'all fault. Somebody get his dumb ass out of here.
Tell it.
Esau.
Right.
And why do y'all keep
Democratic.
doing deeds? Why do y'all keep doing deeds like that and then act all ashamed about it?
Right. Look, let me tell some more shit. Let me tell some more shit real quick, True Roy, that I've been saying. You motherfuckers is not Richard Spencer ain't the only white supremacist that's broke. All you motherfuckers going broke. Is that why your broke ass drive from your house to different properties to dump your trash in the middle of parking lots and shit? I be seeing these white dudes driving their pickup truck, just dumping shit off in the hood at different dump spots.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go.
Right. And LVG, remember one thing, and you know this because you're in DC. When they start arresting those insurrectionists, the one thing that came out about damn near all of them, they all had financial issues.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
They were
all of them was broke. Yep. Living with their mother and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
One of them was a 45-year-old virgin.
And remember the one that came in there on a private jet talking all kinds of shit and come to find out she had all kinds of bankruptcies and everything in her background.
Wait a minute, they leader with the horns lived with his mama.
Yeah.
He requested a special diet. And then on top of that, he asked Trump to pardon him.
Mm-hmm. He pled guilty the other day.
Sure did. I read it. I read it.
Yeah, well, that's what you got to do when you court. You got to believe.
LVZ, not only did he get caught, he went in there standing out like a sore thumb with them big horns on. I mean,
he ain't wearing that shit now.
Stupid motherfucker. Yeah.
He got his hair cut now.
No bullshit. He went there with big ass glasses on. No, I didn't mean to. Okay. Hey, look. I know y'all heard about the judge down here that's been cussing every last one of them out, trying to give him all he could do is 6 more months. But he said, ain't none of these motherfuckers getting the time they supposed to get.
No, they're not.
Giving them all 6 months.
A lot of people are complaining about that too, LVZ. A lot of people across the country are complaining about how light they going on these sentences.
Mm-hmm.
If this was black folk that stormed the Capitol, man, they would be sitting there talking about life sentences right now.
It's a Peckerwood judge down here that's mad as a motherfucker about that and giving motherfuckers extra time as much as he could give them 6 months or 8 months. And every time he say, I'm trying, he got mad at the prosecutors and talk about he trying to do a procedure because he's saying the prosecutors are under prosecuted.
Yeah.
It's one judge out of 800.
Lisa was telling me somebody got some extra time tacked on them because somebody pulled up some footage.
Yeah, one guy, they were going to just give him a light sentence, and people sent the judge and prosecutor footage of him beating on a cop and dragging a cop around. So they took him and tacked it on more time to his sentence after that came out.
And see, that's what Darlene X talk about right there. Nigga would have got shot looking like he about to throw a hook at the cop.
Yeah, right.
He wouldn't even got the hook off. It just looked like, see right there, he's going to throw a hook. Right. So you have to shoot him violently 19 times and reload.
Justin March, thank you for the super sticker. No, they would have took a look at the black guy and said, he looks suspicious, like he about to do something. So we had to put a bullet in his head.
Well, yeah, I mean, black man that got shot sleeping, because I feared for my life because he was sleeping.
Didn't that happen in DC?
That was here just
Yeah.
recently.
Yeah.
Nigga knocked out in his car. And hey, look, I done had it happen before. Hey, these motherfuckers will bang on your shit like gung 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 and scare the shit out you.
Uh-huh.
I'm stuck in a snowstorm and they did that one time. Talk
Wow.
about, are you all right? I said, if I wasn't, you just scared the shit out of me. So I'm not no more. I'm scared than a motherfucker. But they banged on his window. Dude moved too fast and they shot him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
shot somebody sleep. They shot a dude, a homeless dude, sleep on a park bench.
They talk about the dude here had a gun. I
They
don't give
always
a
say
fuck.
that. When did they not say that about a black
Right.
man?
But this
They always got a gun according to them.
exactly. Even if
Mhm.
it's a super soaker. He had a gun.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and
Turn
then
out
they killed a dude up here in Oakland. He was in a and that happens a lot. He was in a diabetic distress. His blood sugar went low, and what happens is they'll come off like they're alcoholics, but he was in a slumber, loaded that car up.
Mm-hmm.
Like, really?
Yeah.
So a black man ain't even well, black people in general, because they shooting all of us, ain't
Mhm.
safe even sleeping.
No. You're a threat
Hell
even with
no.
your eyes
What?
closed.
Well, hey, y'all always said it. I'm going to repeat what y'all two told me. Hell no, black people ain't safe. Wasn't sleep. Wasn't Breonna Taylor?
Nope,
Yeah.
she wasn't.
You know, one of them cops tried to write a book and the book company, I think people complained and the book
Yeah.
company dropped them.
Good.
But they were trying to profit off of her death.
You know what I loved? I had been saying this for
Crazy.
years, and finally some folks brought it up. I had been saying that them demons to be shooting our folks, they don't be getting it be look their own, and because of this system that they set up for their own will give them every break in the world. But then they got to deal with that spirit realm. And the day before they gave this motherfucker a slap, not even a slap on the wrist, nothing and stuff. He was so worried. He got up at 4 in the morning, 2 in the morning, and got online and was that was the one that was partaking in killing Breonna Taylor.
Right.
And then also his woman was up, his wife was up at the same time talking about he having night terrors. I told y'all that shit be happening.
Well, look, he ain't got nothing to worry about. He got King Coon of the
Yep.
Raccoons, Daniel Camera. He
Yes,
will
that's right.
always have their back. The
And
police back.
ain't nothing gonna ever go right for him.
King
Right.
Coon. King
Coon and
Coon,
Cameron.
the Raccoons.
Yeah, that was a Coon Cameron anthem. And he should have
Yeah.
came out with some tap shoes on.
I know, right?
Mhm,
Man,
mhm.
I'm still looking for a tap dancing raccoon when I do the
Right.
videos on him. So if anybody come across a tap dancing raccoon, send that to me.
We gonna be
I
Where
here.
am
my
ready.
man at?
We gonna
Where
be
my
here.
man Chris Crazy House at? Can you draw us a tap dancer raccoon with a tie on, and we'll
Dancing
call him
raccoon.
Daniel?
And
Yeah, with a
Yeah.
tie on, and we're
no,
gonna call him Daniel.
Daniel the book dancer.
Call him Danny
Right.
Boy. Danny
Danny
Boy.
Boy, the buck dancing raccoon. Yep,
Yeah.
Danny Boy, the buck dancing raccoon.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we can put a tie on him. Somebody get that to my man Chris Crazy House. Y'all smart and y'all know Chris. And Chris know
Y'all
me.
get that out there, man. I would use the hell out of that when I do videos on him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to send that to Chris. Somebody find Chris Crazy House and send that to. But look,
It could be
this
anybody though, because some
did
people
y'all
know how to do that stuff.
y'all heard about the Russian dude that the Russians got mad that it was a black dude in one of their commercials. So
Yeah,
they
I saw that LVZ.
Yeah, I saw that shit. I would look. Let me tell you who I was mad at more than the Russian. I was mad at that girl, that African girl that be on Phil's channel that acted like she was shocked that white Russians are racist.
Oh my goodness! Now I
She was
didn't
like,
see
I
that.
mean, I am so shocked. She said, because that's where I saw it at. I just so happened to see it. I was like, She was like, I am so shocked. Oh, I mean, I can't believe it. I am shocked. I
Must
said,
be a cultural thing because we know no matter where they are in the world, they're
that's what I said. And that's
racist.
what I was thinking. I said, see, that's what the difference between Africans and foundational
Yeah.
black. We
LBC, click on
understand
that
that
link.
wherever white people
Click on that
are,
link.
they're racist.
Y'all
Yeah.
gotta click
Huh?
on that link. We seen this before, but that shit is perfect. Ocean Soul just saying that shit is perfect.
Raccoon
I love
Day.
that shit. I gotta keep looking at that. Oh,
Yeah, yeah, one girl. Yeah, that's her name, Lamarcus. One girl. I was mad as shit. I was like, the fuck you mean you shocked? Ain't they white? Then
Yeah.
they racist. What the fuck do you ain't
Yeah,
they, ain't
right.
they white? Then they supremacists. Goddamn. Look, it's white in the name. It's not no red supremacists, black supremacists. It's
Uh-huh.
white
Uh-huh.
supremacists. So what
Sure is.
color do you gotta be to be a supremacist? White. There you go.
this shit is funny. Excuse me. Let me get on mute. I'm looking at these coons in the back in these positions. This
Oh Lord.
shit is hilarious. Oh my goodness. I mean, I seen the one dancing, the one licking in the cup, and the one that say,
Crazy.
freeze, stop, moving, no, not moving. And then one
But
on the bike.
true raw.
Oh
I just need
Lord.
to know one question while you watching your raccoons, though.
Yes.
One question. Your nephew need to know. What country is white people in where they not white supremacists? I
And I
need to
don't
know.
know. I don't know
None.
because if there is a black person someplace, there is some white supremacy popping off.
Yes.
Yes, anywhere we are located.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's
That
going
is the
down.
truth.
That's what's
That is
going
the
down.
truth.
So I don't know what y'all talking about because I had to get somebody I'm real close to straight about. They said, well, the white folks is not as bad in such and such state. I said, them motherfuckers bad everywhere. Everywhere I read. They bad.
Yeah. You
Damn.
know what? No, they not that bad to you because they
Right.
don't know you. But they are. They
So
are.
I mean, okay, we can go to the Alaska and folks is snowed in and stuff, and you still gonna deal with some white supremacy.
Please let me tell
Sarah
you
Palin.
something.
Oh, you
Let me
talk about
tell
where
you
Sarah
something.
Palin live at?
Yeah, let
Yeah.
me tell y'all something. Even if we don't live in their neighborhood, they still hate us.
They still mad at again.
Even if we
Think
don't live
about
in their neighborhood, they still hate us.
if you watch most of the shit on TV, y'all, everybody listen, because True Raw and Lisa already know this. We do videos on it. Most of these areas where white supremacists are mad about niggas, no niggas live there
Yeah, none
anyway.
live there. None live
We be
there.
like,
Nobody is around them. Nobody's bothering them every day, but they're on the soapbox carrying on like we done did something to them on a
Yeah,
24-hour basis.
they on social media. They're finally able to express thyself.
exactly.
Okay,
That's the only place they
and
can be
that's their
fully
outlet.
aggressive
That's
racist.
their outlet. Social media.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like LVZ said, 9 times out of 10, the ones that are ranting about us, they ain't even around black folk.
No, they're not.
Right.
They're not even
But they
around us.
watching it. They watching us. They thumbing us down. If there's not us thumbing us down, the enemy supporter. You know, somebody asked me the other day on my channel, who is the enemy supporter? I wouldn't even answer the question.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know who the enemy supporter is? You got to be the supporter.
Well,
I'm about to say,
first of all, I sometimes refer to them as the high IQ, and I'm doing that sarcastically. I know they don't have a high IQ, but I'm doing it sarcastically because this is what they ran around and claimed they had. And I had someone give me a whole paragraph on they don't have high IQ. I didn't say they did. I'm just referring to them that way, opposed to saying white supremacists, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this person gave me a whole sermon on why they don't have a high IQ. I said, boy, you don't even see the sarcasm and what I'm
they
doing.
don't. Lisa, and remember,
and see, that's why right there they love y'all more than they love me. Because you know what my retort would have been. They were like, they don't have a high IQ. I'm like, and neither do you. Because you didn't catch that I wasn't serious at all. You dumb.
Now,
I said all this shit about the Peckerwood. Then I'ma say they got a high IQ. Come on, man. Even your infliction in the way that you say it.
Yes.
But these same, but you know what? They knew you was what you meant. These the same motherfuckers that be saying, stop saying the N-word and stop saying, nigga, if you don't
okay, all right.
see,
So
look, it's one
let
right
me
there.
just say this: you folks that always want to say stop using the N word, even if me, LVZ, KD, and True Royal stop saying it, it's always going to be somebody on this planet saying the N word.
Yeah. So
Okay,
get,
that's
get
not
over
gonna
it.
that's
Get
not
over
gonna
it.
This
eliminate it from the earth.
Mhm.
this what I say. This what I say. Nigga, I ain't make it up. Go talk to the motherfucker. Look, I ain't know this word existed until motherfuckers start saying that's what we were. I
Mhm.
didn't make this up.
Wow.
So
Well,
if I said it, I said it.
right. If you look at the grand scheme of things, since the lockdown, many of them have gone broke. They don't have the money that they used to have prior to the lockdown. So I guess in a sense, we're all niggas now, aren't we?
Yeah, look now, nah. Look, it's just it means what I was saying at first. They are a bunch of Peckerwoods.
Mhm.
That's what it says. Peckerwoods are poor
Yeah,
whites, right there.
yeah, many of them they are financially bankrupt after a whole year of being on lockdown. That's why they were demanding everything get back open. Their asses went broke.
Yeah, they went
Yeah,
broke. And
They went broke.
LVZ is seeing the reflections of what's happening to them as they go into captivity.
Yeah.
damn right.
Yeah.
Now they shitting in hallways and he's shitting it. Hey, listen, y'all. Hey, look, let's just look. Motherfuckers, I don't see, look, you can say what you want about COVID. Ain't no black people shitting in no hallways. That's what.
No, wait a minute, y'all. Hold on. What were you saying, KD?
No, but what I was saying that they doing all this fucking defecating all these public buildings and shit, but expect us to clean their ass up. I'm like, get the fuck out of here with that.
Well, you kind of right about that because after they jacked up the Capitol, smearing shit everywhere, it was a crew of black men that went up there and cleaned it up.
Hey, and it really was. My man Dwayne was on there. He said, dude, you know they had to give us biochemical pay. I said,
They
biochemical,
did.
which I had blood and shit. He said, nah, all the shit that was there, we got $100 for each piece of shit. We
Yeah,
had
and
to
then
clean
wait a
up.
minute, LVZ. And then
I would have said there was 100,000 pieces of shit I had
Oh,
to.
what? Hey, look.
I
Look,
would have
man.
them out of a
Shit.
lot of
man,
money.
What?
I would have chopped that shit up.
What? That's I said, Wayne.
Shit.
I'd have grabbed a broom and smacked shit all across the room.
Look, I would have even brought somebody's dog in there to add some more shit.
No bullshit. Motherfucker, you paying me $100 a what? Fuck
You,
that. I said, what?
you know what,
I said,
LVZ?
bro,
I
we
was
had to
laughing.
clean that shit.
I had a good laugh, LVZ, because Cynthia G did a video about black men cleaning up shit, not knowing, because I knew, because you told me behind the scenes who got the contract. A black man. Yo dumb ass. Yo
Yeah.
dumb ass. And I had a construction license, and people don't know with the construction general contractors, they clean up shit too, as well. And you can make some good hazardous pay money.
Yeah, I'm about to say I said I know that shit look. I said I know y'all look and go, I'm about to say, then you see what your check is, and you like,
You know, put on two
No,
tie
But-
what I would have done, y'all, an hour before work started, I would have went to a couple of my friends. Can I borrow your dog for a moment?
Yeah.
I would have had them dogs
Yeah.
peeing and shitting all over.
Hey,
them
look,
extra,
I'd
some
have took.
extra shit money.
Hey, Lisa,
Some of that extra shit money and make more money
Lisa.
too, man.
I'd have went over my daughter's house and got Mimi motherfucking diaper can. Oh Lord, it was a racist baby up here.
$100 a piece of shit. I would have went in Loretta's litter box, man. I would
What?
have got as much shit as I could.
Lisa, I'd be like, it was a racist baby up here. You see all this shit? It was a MAGA baby up this.
Oh man. Man, I would be like, okay, what time we start cleaning this up? Oh, we be starting about 7:30. party, I'd be up there with all kinds of dogs and cats.
All types of everything, man.
I'm gonna throw something at you. The punch list. That's when you come back and discover shit.
Mm-hmm.
The punch list.
Oh shit, y'all! We missed that shit under Nancy Pelosi's desk.
Y'all like, see, seriously, y'all.
You got some of them clever ones that bury shit and hide shit. And you be like,
No bullshit, like, look.
What's that in my office? I demand them black folks come right now to clean this shit up. I smell something.
Y'all laughing. I'm telling y'all some real shit. Look, hey, look, we was laughing about that shit. Me and a couple of partners, we was like, Slim, we make good money, but we should be on America's dirtiest job. I said, we don't never really touch none of this shit, but the fact that you gotta see it everywhere, everywhere, and you notice it ain't black people, y'all.
No,
that be the thing.
I laugh because I was telling my subscribers, LVZ, when they bring up Chicago, you bring up the U.S. Capitol.
Yep.
Okay, that's what you do. That's how you counteract that.
For all they want to tell you about Chicago, Chicago don't look nothing like a casino parking lot. And I'm trying to tell you, look, look, Modelo's, white, I said, man, this ain't nothing but Asians, white folks, and Hispanics. They was like, how you know? I said, niggas don't drink Modelo's.
Mm-hmm.
All of this motherfucking Chinese food to be around here. And I said, and all of this diarrhea wet shit is a fucking Mexican and they ate them fucking tacos and they don't go to the bathroom the same way we do. It's like anybody been on a construction site know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh, don't I? Wait a minute. Now, all of a sudden, we had 7 thumbs down and 11 and popped up. Your feelings hurt, huh?
Oh yeah, well, you know, look, they don't understand. That's how stupid they are. That's a badge of honor for me. I understand that when I pop up on a platform, the number of thumbs down go up because these are my stalkers. These motherfuckers, look, they hate me so much that they gotta follow me no matter where I go.
That's right. And you know what? He just told something earlier on in this live cast. You gave black men full-time jobs.
And they didn't run from them jobs either.
They sure
did. You know what y'all do though? You'll show up on the job the first day and never go back. That ain't
bullshit.
That ain't a bunch of black folk doing that. It ain't a bunch of black folk doing that.
Nope.
Your show ain't. They had that shit on the news, Lisa. I swear, me and Amari was watching it yesterday, and I said, they got that shit from Lisa. They so late. Lisa, they finally reported yesterday that they can't get no construction workers. Yeah. And the construction workers are getting sick.
You That's what I outside. How the fuck I did my video on that.
How the fuck you get sick outside?
Yeah, you can get sick outside because
you ain't never got sick outside.
Yeah, because you
never got sick outside from somebody.
It's airborne.
You have to be close to somebody.
Well, I'm about to say.
Hold on. Remember, when Trump was still in office, remember that event he had outside in the Rose Garden, and all them people that was at that event got sick, and that was outside.
Got sick.
Lisa, but this is they're supposed to be working with a mask on right now. Come on.
But true raw. That's what I was about to say. See, I see this now. Like, our crew is 8 of us. That does the pressure washing and the whole groundskeeping. It's 3 Filipinos that work with us, and them motherfuckers don't go nowhere without each other. And they joined at the hip. And I was looking at that shit. I said, hold up. I said, dude, we outside, man. Y'all ain't I said, we don't even supposed to be that close. I said, we all got a little section we supposed to handle. How the fuck do y'all 3 travel like that? And them motherfuckers stick together to a disadvantage. So if one of them gets something, all of them could catch it. So yeah, I could see them catching something outside.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy, LVZ. That is crazy to me. You catching something
He,
outside, but I know where you're coming from because when I worked with the Bosnians on the Bay
mm-hmm.
Bridge, I never seen people follow each other as much as they do, and they will stand there and wash their hands forever. And I said, "What is going on with y'all and stuff?" And they said, "Well, when we was in that war, they cut us off for everything, so they appreciate water, but they damn near go to the bathroom together. You know, it's like somebody will go in the outhouse and shit." And I, you know, and I told this, and I mentioned your name, LVZ. I said I can tell when a black man shit in a white house, in an outhouse, and a Mexican and a white boy. Mexican will shit on top of the toilet,
Thank you.
and a white boy will shit and not put no liners on top of
Line
the
this
shit.
down.
We put liners on the shit because we don't want nobody to look at our shit.
I'm about to say, you know, when a black person been, because they throw paper and shit on top. I don't know what that shit is about us. I know every black person does that. I even do that, and I don't fucking know why.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
I
just
can't tell
don't
you.
know.
I'm like, why do I
tell you
throw
why. I'm
paper?
gonna tell you what it is. You're speaking of the decency in you.
That's true.
It was almost 5 years ago when I had to clean up a school and shit as a janitor. It's like I saw all these type of Hispanic kids just leaving shit everywhere. I had to clean up the fucking bathrooms every day.
Mm-hmm.
And tell the truth, KD, it was shit on the back of the wall. All on the, hey, look, hey, look.
Shit, it's been all over the fucking door, and I had to.
Oh man.
I'm trying to tell you, Lisa. Lisa, look, it was a running joke. A supervisor when I was doing electrician work, Herndon used to say, he's a black dude. Papa used to always say, he said, I don't know what it is. The Mexicans must have the biggest assholes of any people in the world. Because when you go in, it's like a bomb went off. It's like shit on the side of the toilet, on the back of the wall.
When thank you, Vince Taylor, for the super chat. I refuse to use outhouses because people are so disgusting. Let me tell you something. We went down south one summer, and this was before my grandmother finally got her indoor plumbing. And there was an outhouse. It was the middle of the night. I had to go to the bathroom. I had to be about 4 years old. Lord. I would not go out there by myself. And finally, I got finished moaning and moaning. One of my cousins got up and walked me out there because I was petrified.
Oh, my.
When we went in there, it was moths and bugs and stuff. Oh man, I don't think I ever used the bathroom that fast before in my life. I used that bathroom so fast and ran back in the house. And then the following year, my grandmother had 2 bathrooms installed in her house. Amazing. Man, I was so happy that next year when we went down there.
Grandma.
Lisa, I experienced sort of the same thing. I went to visit some relatives in the backwoods. They had 0 electricity. It was daytime. They had no windows, and they were spotless clean. And it was flies just running through the house. And the bed was up real high with buckets in each leg with water. I found that out later, so no bugs wouldn't crawl up in the bed. Anyhow, I had to go to the bathroom too. They didn't have no outhouse. They had porcelain pans and a 5-gallon drum of water. And I went out there by myself.
Oh, cowboy style.
Yeah, I went out there. I was 9. I remember how old I was. I was 9. I went out there and I stood there and I was like, okay, no outhouses. And I remember the older lady who was some old relative said, baby, dip the pan, use it, and flick it. I do remember that, but I didn't really comprehend all of that. And I thought, when I went and got my grandfather, and he was laughing and stuff, and he said, I ain't gonna watch you, but you better dip the pan, use it, and flick it and stuff. I didn't use the bathroom. I left that all alone. I just had to deal with it.
See, I got totally different, a totally different opposite experience. Because this is recent though. So my aunt when we used to have parties over her house out when she had a house out Clinton. Her and my uncle had a house out Clinton. They had a pool out back, and we would throw big cookouts. And my aunt ain't want nobody to use the bathroom downstairs in the basement because the next day, me and my cousin, we had to clean it up. We was complaining. So one of our uncles stole a porta potty off a motherfucking construction site, right?
No.
And do you know my aunt put magazines in there, Lysol. She had look, I don't know how my uncles and them figured it out. They ran electricity. It was a Glade plug-in. I swear to y'all, in the damn porta potty.
Wow.
We would clean the porta potty. Porta potty was super clean. This would be the only porta potty people would use. She had magazines in there for you. I swear. Y'all would look. People was at first was like, it's a porta potty. We can't go in the house. Then they went. They said, man, it's clean as I don't know what in there. Then every year, my uncle got more innovative. He got running water in the motherfucker. I don't know.
Wow.
I swear to y'all.
Jerome Davis, thank you for the super sticker. Look, LVZ, when I even got close to adulthood, right? In the South where my grandmother lived, they were still, y'all remember them party lines? People would have, they still have party lines down there. So if you got on the phone, you could pick up the phone and listen to somebody's conversation.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, they still had that in the 80s, y'all.
Wow.
Yeah.
And they finally got rid of it. And you could have your private phone call. But prior to that, you could hear everybody's phone call.
Yeah, you sure could. I remember that because we were using those as teenagers. Yeah,
everybody like,
yeah. And shit, everybody in here talking about Lysol and Clorox. And so you know what? I tell you something. I went to the Dollar Tree in the hood, and I noticed this a bunch of times. And in that area was blacks and Mexicans. They kept running out of bleach. So I got to thinking, Amari, let's go to the white section. They don't run out of bleach.
Hell no.
They don't run out of bleach.
Let me tell you, it's two things they don't run out of.
1 second. Sherry Maxey, that was the South. It was in Georgia. And it was the 80s, and they still had freaking party lines. And people would get into arguments on them party lines. Get the fuck off the phone. I'm on the line right now. Get the fuck off. I was like, yeah, they would get into fights and everything.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I'm a firm believer in Clorox, too. Yeah. But, yeah, I'm telling y'all, go to the white area and never run out of Clorox. And, in fact, I'm going to tell you something. You can get the damn near, I forget how many gallons that is. You can get the bigger super size Clorox. You don't have to get that regular size we get. And it's still the same price.
Yeah. And the hood, y'all gonna have to do better. During the lockdown, when they raided and cleared out the white areas, they came in the black areas to get all the toilet paper. The next time next time they go on a toilet paper rampage, y'all in the hood go in there and clean it out. Make sure the black people get the toilet paper.
Wait a minute.
First.
Bleach that splash does not disinfect? Wow.
Y'all stop letting them get the toilet paper in the hood. They shouldn't even be there. Y'all get that toilet paper.
At least I'll be sounding like you at the grocery store behind my house. Whenever I say, I'm like, you motherfuckers wouldn't even come here if it wasn't a grocery store here. The fuck out of here. They be looking all funny at each other.
They showing up to the hood. They showing up to the hood.
Yeah, they wouldn't buy from a black area prior to the lockdown, but when the lockdown happened, they were even raiding the black neighborhoods.
You know what? Bleach tabs is good. I just recently bought some. I've always gotten bleach tabs, and you can make a gallon of bleach out of one tab.
You sure
just
can.
Say some of them bottles, but you know what? We got them also for disasters too.
Yeah,
because I've been saying.
You know what I did? I went out on Amazon and I bought the empty 1 and 2 gallon bottle jar. You know, the plastic bottles.
Yes.
And you can get 1, 2-gallon, 3-gallon. You can get those different sizes out there.
Mm-hmm.
And I bought 6 of them, and that's what I make my bleach in.
And I even take a bleach tab periodically and throw it in the dishwasher just to disinfect the dishwasher and all of that. It gives it a nice smell because if you don't, it'll have a build-up smell in it from some of
Well,
the
you know
food.
that it's just like, like I was explaining to my man, Stay Ready. I was like, for real, this whole mayonnaise thing. I said, when it comes to sandwiches, I use mayonnaise. I said, we talk about white folks using mayonnaise because they use it on everything. I
Yeah.
said, but where I come from, white people use mustard on a sandwich, and we use mayonnaise. I said,
Yeah.
just like we use bleach and they use vinegar for some reason. You start laughing at me.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I
that's
said,
true.
serious.
Yeah.
I said, if you go to their neighborhood, you will not find no vinegar, but you will find bleach.
I
They
do.
use vinegar a lot to clean for some reason.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because vinegar reminds them of piss. Because LB's be serious. No, 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 no. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
I ain't messing with you, bro.
I be watching shit. I be watching shit. Do you know I watched things that they did in the unquote colonial days, and they got some channels where they reenact this shit. And do you know that they tried different ways of bleaching their clothes? So they started out with vinegar. It didn't whiten their stuff. Piss worked. Piss worked. Because
But
somebody had to look at the vinegar and say, wait a minute, maybe we should try the piss. And do you know
see,
they use piss to whiten their clothes, and then they started using their piss, the animal piss, and
but
everything.
do you realize though, True Royal, that is their answer for a lot of things? Believe it or not, piss. Because look, jellyfish stings. Put some piss. Man, ain't nobody pissing on me. That's the
Yeah.
first place.
But y'all look, check this out, y'all. Go pull up the garden videos on YouTube, and you'll see them squatting and peeing in their garden.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, they pee in their own garden, and they pee on the vegetables with their piss.
Hey, Natalie. Hi, baby. She got a
See, that's their answer for it, ain't it? And what they say is nurturing the
They
vegetable.
tried to say it's fertilizing the plants. So they'll go out. You'll see some white women squatting down on video and peeing, or the white guy pulling his shit out and peeing in the garden.
Browns, eggs.
And this is on YouTube.
She had some Cheerios.
Lisa, look. What you say? Connor try to do it, but that shit don't work as good because he be pissing on his balls all the time. He supposed to be wetting up the plant. He supposed to be wetting up the vegetables. He wetting up his balls.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got the car seat that Omar's gonna
Wow.
I have to
go to
Oh shit, this is crazy. These motherfuckers are crazy. Hey, we know what to do. What? Use urine. Urine.
I know that wouldn't even come across a black person's mind.
Right. The first thing you like, I'm gonna eat that, right? I don't want the lifeblood to make it grow your piss. But that go back to what you were saying, Lee. That go back to what you were saying. Look, think about some of the outbreaks we done had where E. coli had broken out in certain strands of vegetables and stuff like that, and they had to recall it. And then I literally listened to a guy say, look, don't use your feces as fertilizer. That he came on national television and said that part of the reason some of these farmers using their own feces as fertilizer and giving people E. coli. I said, what dumbass would do that?
Yeah, and I believe that too. I believe that too, because it just comes up way too much for it to be anything else.
Yep. And seriously, I will never forget that. I was like, what the? I was like 21, 22 when I seen that on TV. Because me and my brother LJ, may he rest in peace, we was arguing about that.
Yeah, but LVZ, have you ever heard of people go to Mexico and then when they get there, they're getting sick from the food? That's
Right.
why. That's the reason why. What you're talking about, why they get sick when they go.
Yep. Because there's no regulations on the way that the meat and the vegetables grown. So sometimes there be too much steroids in the motherfucking meat. And motherfucker, look, that's what people wonder why you see short Mexicans with real big heads. All that steroid. All that steroid. What happened to Lisa? What happened to Barry Bonds? See, he's a brother, so he gonna grow, but he got a big ass head.
Yeah, he sure does.
Hey, them steroids do that to you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at these short Mexicans, these big ass heads. I be like, why Mexicans got these big ass heads, but they tiny as shit? My father said the steroids and all the meat they eat.
Yeah, yeah.
True raw laughing. It's the truth.
Yeah, my grandbaby is on my lap. She's pointing at you, LBZ.
What's up, cutie?
Say hi, Nadia. Say
What's
hi to
up,
everybody.
baby girl?
She knows Lisa's voice.
She hit my voice. Look, it's an angry angel. Don't worry about it,
man. Jerome Simmons said Fred Flintstone head.
Yay, thank you, Jerome.
Somebody,
hey,
whose feelings you are? Another thumbs down.
I guess so. I don't know why these people think that. I don't know why these people think that is bothering me. I am never bothered.
How you gonna match 612 thumbs up versus 12 thumbs down? Really?
Yeah. It never bothers me. I don't know why they think it's pissing me off. It has never pissed me off, and it never will.
Work hard for your money. Damn. That's ridiculous.
Can't lie. True raw.
Oh, wait a minute.
They did make me.
Shit. It jumped up to 622.24. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
More thumbs
the
up
thumbs
than people
down.
watching. Now that's sad. More thumbs up than people watching.
Nah, look, True raw. They hurt my feelings one day with the thumbs down, though. Let me tell you why. I did a short video showing J Bars and Mimi driving through the mall. That joint got 1,000 views. But I noticed it had like 6 dislikes. I was like, it was just some kids driving through the mall. You don't even see me. You hate me so much you don't like kids having fun. So I got mad at first. Then I realized that this bastard has no life. If you are mad at children having fun, you see that and you dislike that, then you got bigger problems than,
they do.
Than me.
They really do. Some of the thumbs down, I just, like I said, I don't let it bother me. If I got 1,000 thumbs up and 4 thumbs down, why would I worry about 4 thumbs down? Seriously, why would I worry about that?
Right.
And I trust me, like LVZ said, you don't have no life, because I sure don't go around thumbs down in anybody's video. I don't have time like that.
You don't even.
I don't have that kind of time.
We don't even go to y'all channels.
Right.
Yeah.
We like fellowshipping with our folk and stuff. And something I wanted to add, LVZ, that I experienced on a construction site. A Mexican dude fell and cut. And he immediately, it was an older dude. Piss on it! Piss on it! I'm like,
piss on it.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, immediately. He said, piss on it.
Coach Roebuck, you wrote here, now you have 625 or so likes and some extra change. Keep up the good work. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go, Lisa.
Shout out to the coach. Shout out to coach.
Wait a minute. You got 600. I said 612, and jumped up to 644.
Mm-hmm.
And then somebody did put that one thumbs down, like y'all really doing something.
That's what you get for being a hating bastard.
That's
You
okay.
know you want to
And then
like.
think about
That's
the people that's gonna think about the people that's gonna re-listen to this stuff, and they're gonna thumbs it up even more. I predict it go up to possibly 1,000 or more.
Mm-hmm.
I predict that.
So yeah, so I don't know. I would never concern myself with another person like that. I think that's silly, you know. And but it just goes to show you how many fucked up people are on YouTube. And that's why you really need to be very picky about who you interact with. That's what it does prove.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you be picky about who you deal with online. We got a lot of crazies out here.
I don't know who she waving at, but she waving at LVZ and Lisa.
Oh, okay.
What's up, baby girl?
Yeah.
She probably see me pictures and say, "Hey, that baby ain't moving."
She's smiling. She's shaking her head, smiling.
The future queen has arrived.
That's right.
So, yeah. So I don't have that kind of time, and usually those kind of people that do that, they don't have no legitimate reason for not liking you, but they have fabricated in their mind that they hate you. And why would you want to interact with somebody like that anyway?
They don't got nothing else going on.
You know, seriously, why would you want to?
Y'all not getting laid or nothing. Y'all just up here
getting laid,
getting off on
ain't the vibrator ain't the vibrator ain't hitting you right. I guess you got all that pent up.
It's just all terrible. They have terrible look.
You done ran out of batteries.
Exactly.
Oh, you getting a no.
Exactly.
I know what
That's
it
the
is.
same.
Look, it might have more. It might have a little more power if you stop getting them dollar store batteries.
There you go. You took the words out the mouth.
You need to stop getting a and then maybe it will halfway hit you right.
Yeah, because them dollar store batteries, you only get like maybe a minute, maybe.
See, I never thought of that.
You gotta. Well, how many do they use? I ain't never bought one. How many? 5, 6 for 3?
I don't know. They probably got the vibrator from the dollar store too.
Shit.
See, now you know what? Y'all done I hadn't thought of that. You know what? Now that is probably what's wrong with that guy, Mr. Winters. His vibrator isn't working, and that's why he's watching my channel. Because
he got that vibrator that's supposed to give head. And it ain't giving him the head.
Wait. They got a vibrator to give head?
Yes.
Oh, I gotta go look that up.
Oh no, no, Lisa.
That's out of his league.
Lisa, no, let me tell you something about this guy, Mr. Winters. This is what I found out. This guy, Mr. Winters, his job is literally he told another man that he's a pipe washer. That's what he does. I swear to God. I swear to God. They say he's working like a PVC company, and he was bragging that he's a pipe washer. So, and he doesn't like me for some reason, but he can't stop washing everything I do. So the man has to be moist. That's
the thing. Even if they come and thumbs it down and they're listening to me, they're still giving me all them watch hours and views, right?
Right. That's what I told.
Helping me out.
And then look, this is what. So one day he tried to make some name, try to make a play on my name, towards some LVZTQ. I said, well, that's almost true. TQ stands for taking queens. If you show me your queen, I would probably take her. LVZ does TQ, take your queen. You're absolutely right. So I fucked him up with the wordplay, but he made me mad playing games like that. So I went to this man's channel, and as soon as I go to his channel, he has video. Now he's got saved playlists that say workout videos, but it's a man with a naked chest doing push-ups. Now, I do push-ups every day and been doing them every day for the last 25 years. I have never needed to look at another man to know how to do push-ups. and look, in the event that I needed to look at another man to know how to do push-ups, he's gonna have a shirt on. So he's looking at a shirtless man do push-ups, and he done saved, listen to this, True Roll, 69 videos. I said, hold up. So you say 69 videos of a naked chest Asian man doing push-ups. This is gay. So then I start going into a subscription, and I swear to y'all, I swear, Lisa Truro, this man is subscribed to White Jesus Unlimited. No bull. A black dude. A black dude is subscribed to the White Jesus. It's a picture of Sky Daddy smiling and shit, talking about Jesus. I said, hold up. Oh, this man subscribed to the Sky Daddy channel and not the joke.
No.
What?
Oh, no, Chris. As that is Richard Spencer. That's not a different picture of somebody else. That's what I showed was directly from the article, and that is his picture.
He broke. He ain't got no teeth. All that shit.
He broke. So he probably looks different from. He probably looked different because he's Poe now.
Right. Why you think, David? Think about it. All this white supremacy shit that's been happening in his favor, and he ain't been on TV. It's because he was out there bumming for money to buy a hot sausage from the corner store. He broke his shit. He said, hey, bro. Hey, Lisa, brother.
Y'all ain't never lied. They got everything.
Look.
I don't care. I look up shit.
True Roll. Lisa. I think it was him and Dog the Bounty Hunter. I seen both of them asking me for some change out front of the liquor store. They say, hey brother, Black Lives Matter. They doing anything to get money now. And y'all saw your Dog the Bounty Hunter said the black.
Sent me a story because he recently you talking about why can't he use the N-word. I don't even watch that old dried up looking man.
Lisa, what was so funny? Lisa, what was funny, the only reason this is news is because he said these words. This is what I want people to focus in on. He said he got permission to use the N-word from the black tribe. Who is the black tribe?
Yeah, who is that? Yeah, I heard that too.
First he said the brothers. Then he said the black tribe. I said, well, you know, I've been black all my life. I know we had a tribe. Why ain't I?
Yeah, right. You funny, the baby laughing.
Yeah,
I'm
the baby.
I'm getting ready to put this link in. Now, y'all look at this link. Now I gotta say something about this link. This shit is from. I wouldn't recommend y'all buy this. AliExpress for $8.79 to $10.37. But what's fucking me up is what I'm looking in with the suggestory box. Something I ain't never seen in my life. And which one do I want to partake in? Well, I don't really want to partake in, but really? I'm going to have to send y'all this too. Even though y'all will see it in the suggestion box, I got to send this shit to y'all. These folks is off the hook. They got a thing where two women can do each other anally and vaginally.
Oh, no, I don't need to see no shit like that.
I don't need to see that. True Royal, get that baby. True Royal, get that baby off of your lap from looking at this.
Yeah. Don't be looking at that. Look, see?
Don't let that girl see that.
Don't look at that debauchery with the baby right there.
I can't help myself. All right.
True Royal. I'm trying to figure out who the black tribe is. Still,
I know. I don't know who the fuck that is either.
Who the fuck? He said he went to jail, and that's where the black tribe is. Hold up. So you went to jail for killing an old black man, and it was a racial crime. Right. And then you went to jail, and some black people said, "Oh, it's cool. You can say nigga all you want."
Right. If anything, they should have beat the brakes off of your ass while you were in there.
Exactly. Dog, and then he said, Then he hit the new joint. This is the new excuse for white men right here, y'all. He said that the reason he can say the N-word because he has more black friends than Eminem.
More black friends, right?
See, look, he stepped his game up on that one. I gave him a half a point for that because I said, well, look, I get tired. I remember I was the one that said, I'm tired of white people saying, well, I have black friends, so I can say that. He didn't actually say that. What he said was, I got more black friends than another white. So,
Man.
so I gave him props for originality.
Wow.
Lord. Tab is being closed, folks. I'm gonna do something. I do it. The baby laughing at LVZ. That's funny, baby.
Man. And plus, I mean, the bounty hunter, I was never into him when he even had his show on. I ain't watching that shit.
Yeah.
Did he ever get married?
Yeah, I think he married some other woman.
That probably looked like his wife with them big tits.
Some old blonde haired woman just like his old fat dying wife.
With them hard tits.
Yeah, that big fat white supremacist racist wife with him. That's right, baby. That's what she was. She wasn't nothing but a
That's exactly what she was, a bitch. You say it, tell it, girl.
Say it again, baby. Say it, baby girl. I hear you.
Oh man,
she was a bitch in a peckerwood. That's what she was.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't watch that shit even when it was on the air. He was
right.
I mean, to this very day, I don't see what the big interest in him is.
I watched a real good one. When his son got his ass whooped because his son thought he was Billy Badass.
Oh yeah.
Now that was good. That was real good.
But I only saw that on YouTube. That was like an after effect. They was like, dog the bounty hunter's son.
His son got his ass. He thought he was Billy Badass, and that dude was light in the ass, couldn't do nothing.
Look, that's why he married that black woman.
Yeah, and you know, I remember all the fallout when he started dating that black woman from the bounty hunter. Oh, he had a fit over there.
He went to Al Sharpton. I'm like, wow, why y'all always even the other one that was cooking? Why y'all always running to us when y'all get in trouble?
Yeah,
you know,
who was that? Oh, Paula Dean. Well, look, and Paula Dean ain't make the shit no better. Well, you know, my friend Wilson, he's about as black as this board. Yeah. And I love him. Yeah. Come here, Wilson. Let me
I wasn't surprised when it went down because I used to watch her from time to time. And I said, this woman either gonna get no, I thought she was gonna get in trouble for sexual harassment. She cannot stop talking about sex.
Well,
that's why I wasn't surprised when
that restaurant. She had a restaurant over in Pennsylvania, and all of her cooks were black. Mm-hmm. All of her cooks were black.
I wasn't
surprised. That's why I said, yeah. So she became a millionaire cooking like black
and underpaid.
And she was discovered by
underpaid.
Black
remember,
they were discovered by the Neelys. Who broke up.
My man Malcolm Rex said, how good a bounty hunter was, dog. It ain't hard to find a motherfucker on an island. Hey, look, he didn't even have a driver's license, Malcolm. You right. Look, talk about you a bounty hunter. You a bounty hunter on an island. You want to impress me? Catch a nigga in the States. Go to Chicago. Catch a nigga on O Block. You want to impress me? I'll be impressed. Shit. Dog ass will be retired quicker than a motherfucker. And look at the side of the island he was on. He was on the side of the island where it wasn't nothing but and look at the people he was going at. It wasn't nothing but all meth heads and the Hawaiian, Asian looking Hawaiians. He wasn't arresting none of them crackhead white folks that was out there.
No, never do.
He was even arresting the homeless, like you said. How hard it was to find anybody.
Yeah, I mean, no, they never do. They don't even do that in regular policing.
He knew where all the meth houses was.
Dope
spot.
I don't know if it was ironic.
Looked like he had just had a hit before he, you know.
I don't know if it was ironic, but it damn sure was understandable.
Yeah, he knew exactly where them spots was.
Mm-hmm.
They'd have never run out of no spots.
Oh, shit.
And you know how it is. Okay, you on an island. Okay, it's like in San Francisco, the dope spot is the TL. Okay, San Francisco, pretty good size. So an island, where's the dope spot? Usually the dope spot is in one spot.
He come with his, and he looked just like a method. Hey, bro, where's the ice? Somebody cut the camera off. Somebody cut the camera off. I need to buy a 20 from this guy before I lock him up.
Yeah, looking like he looking like with that leather ass face and he reminiscing when he was a teenager for a hot minute with that damn
No. Sincerely yours. No, I think you're right. He did claim to be a Native American, that
Yes.
the bounty hunter. Yes, he did.
Yeah, they be
He
claiming.
said listen what he said. He said he's 33% Cherokee or Apache. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here.
Right. LBZ, there's one that lives around the corner from me, and he works at a meat market. Blonde hair, blue eyed, and he's standing there talking about he's 100% Seminole Indian.
What?
Yeah, and he got blonde hair, blue eyes.
Blue eyes.
He don't look nothing like no Indian. Look like a European, but that's what he's claiming.
I'm saying, man, you are
a real Indian don't even look like the so-called natives that they showing here.
I'm gonna catch the bus up there. I'm driving up there, Lisa.
Everything about us. That's why.
I'm driving up there, Lisa. Go to that store. I'm gonna say, motherfucker, you are 100% Nordic. You look like you're a Viking. You're Icelandic. You better get the fuck out.
But he'll look you in the eye talking about he's 100% Indian. I'm like, okay, whatever.
You 100% Peckerwood.
I said, man, I look more like I said I look more like that Indian than you ever will.
I'm about to say, look, you don't even look like you know how to make beef jerky. You ain't know Andy. That's what I tell him. You don't even look like you know how to make beef jerky.
Like that. We got one around here like that. He looked like a straight up European, but according to him, he's 100% a Native American.
How you gonna be 100%?
That's what he said. He said he's 100%. I'm like, okay, whatever, buddy. So is Loretta. Okay. My cat Loretta at home, she's 100%.
They say, yeah, and that's why you be shopping at the Whole Foods, not at the, not on the plantation. That don't even, not on the reservation. That don't even sound right. You hear the Whole Foods, not the reservation. Was it? Come on, your name's Connor, not Running Brook. Get out.
Wait a minute. Who was claiming they native stuff? What's her name? That white woman name.
Rachel Dolezal.
They clowned her real bad.
Not Rachel Dolezal, because Rachel Dolezal.
No, she ain't got native yet. She gonna
no. You're talking about Elizabeth
Warren. Yeah. Elizabeth Warren. Lord, they clowned
Pocahontas.
Her folks clowned her ass.
Yeah, that's right up there with them being Egyptians, y'all.
Right. and it's still do you know, Lisa, it's still a commercial where some white woman talk about she Cleopatra. It's a commercial right now.
That's what that shit. They said that on the hieroglyphics, the reason why you see brown people on there because the air hit it, and because of the acidity in the air in the tank, it made the folks brown on the hieroglyphics.
That is not what happened, and paint don't always do that. If you go back and look at the Egyptian walls, this is how you know they're full of shit about the paint turning brown. Many of the people had white on, and if you look at the garments that they painted on the wall, the garments are still white.
I'm about to say.
Yeah, there you go.
No, you can debunk that real fast.
Hey, Lisa, thank you, Lisa, because that's exactly. I was about to say. So, yeah, that makes total sense. So the face change color, just not the clothes, the horses, the dogs.
Remember, in those days, people dressed a certain way. That's why
Look,
when you look at the pictures on the Egyptian wall, they're in all white because back then that's how they dressed. So
if
how
that's
did the garment
yeah,
not change, but the paint on the people
but
did?
the paint on the people's
So don't
face
tell me
change.
it's totally different paint. No, it isn't.
Yeah, and
Okay,
Listen,
no, it
Willis,
isn't.
Willis Ellis, you're absolutely right. There is a book out that I sent Lisa, and I have one here in the house about Black Vikings. It's a
Yeah.
very thick ass book.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
And so I mean, how do they explain that?
Yeah,
So
you're
why,
not
why didn't the
Vikings.
garment? If that's the case, why didn't the garment they had on turn brown?
My goodness, y'all really messing up. 15 thumbs down, 695 thumbs up.
how did the gold? How
Oh,
did the
somebody
gold
took the
change?
thumbs down. They took
How
it was
did the gold
695.
change and gold that
Y'all
they were
slipped.
wearing
Oh,
stay
y'all
the same?
slipped up. Y'all slipped
Right.
up and put it over there. Po thing.
Yeah.
Then it went back up.
Yeah,
So
but, yeah, that's
everything
why. So
stayed
how
the
come,
same.
no other color changed on the Egyptian wall, but the
Oh,
paint they used
but
for
the
the
faces.
skin? Yeah.
Yeah, but the faces.
Even the Three Musketeers are black.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Yeah, the whole world. Oh, you want to tell me something? You pointing your finger? Uh-oh, she didn't got up and point her finger and she gritting her teeth. Something kicked in?
What's up, baby girl? I'm saying they some peckerwoods. That's right, baby.
She
Say
did
it.
her finger in my
But no,
face.
whenever they say the paint turned brown, just ask them how come no other paint on that wall turned except for the skin.
Yeah.
Always
Yep.
ask them that.
Ain't that something? Some of them went as far as going in there and repainting the shit, and
Yeah, they have. They've been caught many times trying to
faking it.
Yeah, lighten up the people. So if, in my opinion, if you have to go that far, then you already know those people weren't black. I mean, they weren't white. If you got to go that far to take paint in there to paint over it, you already know they're not white.
That's like they debunked it that Shaw saying that was Yahweh Shai. I'm like, oh, y'all really? People was buying that. They was buying that and stuff. The Shaw saying that, oh, Christ himself. Some people may know what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness, we done went up to 706 to 16. Y'all looking bad. Y'all gonna have to work hard for your money. So
no, at least they can't even build a football team yet. They only got 16 people. You know y'all can't have no basketball team with 16 white guys, because it ain't but 16 white guys that thumb this down, and 16 white guys, y'all can't make a good basketball team. That's a water polo team or something.
You're right, Derek Henry. Some of these trolls have several accounts, and they'll just switch accounts and just thumbs it down. You're right.
That's true. That's true. That's true. That's probably Oxy Man.
Y'all done ran off Oxy Man.
No, Oxy Man is still out there, y'all. He just ran off to different.
He don't come here
because you know what we were doing? We were trolling the troll. And I guess he couldn't handle that.
No, he couldn't handle that. He couldn't handle that at all. He had to go somewhere else, because soon as we start asking for our money,
then we'll block him and talk about his mom.
Yeah, you don't hurt nobody. You don't hurt his feelings at all. At all.
He's still out there. He just moved on to different black folk.
Yeah, po thing.
It's okay. He can live. He can live. Yeah. Go on and live in your little white supremacist dungeon somewhere, Oxy Man. Taking all the pills you want, man. Take all the pills you want, man. Ain't nobody mad at you. I heard Mark Lamont don't want nothing bad to happen to Dylan.
Dylan Roof, ain't that something?
He said he want to hug him and put his hands on it.
Yeah, Lisa, I heard that shit last night. That made my stomach turn and stuff.
He's always saying some silly shit though.
Yeah, between him and Candace Owens, really. And what Candace Owens got the row. Where you at, Candace?
Look, nah, I don't care. Nah, I don't care about that. This is what I care about. What I care about is that Candace Owens is out here screaming racism again.
Yeah.
After she clearly told us racism
don't exist, right? That she sure did.
I don't care nothing about her having a corona.
That's a typical Coon, racism is not real unless it happens to them.
Right.
Okay, it's not
That's what
real
I'm
unless
trying
it
to
happens
say.
to them.
Yeah, that's the first thing I caught. I said, hold up. Because what the white lady told her, oh, nah, bitch, you can't cut all that motherfucker. The white, look, the irony was lost on Candace Owens that a white woman told her all the shit you just said racist about black people. Fuck you. I'm not letting you get a corona test.
Yeah. And see, look,
She,
right now, they can deny you of many things because they claim, you're unvaccinated. So they can deny you of many things now.
it,
Oh, you can't get on the plane unless you show proof. You can't get food from a restaurant unless you show proof. That's where they're going with this whole
Yeah,
thing.
they're going with that. How long that shit gonna last?
It won't, because they're gonna start losing money.
Lamarcus Walkers asked me if we ask white folks about their history, what do you think they would say? Lamarcus, try not to laugh. They're gonna say that Malcolm X was a white guy. Martin Luther King was a white guy.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
They gonna say black people own slaves.
Mm-hmm. My son told me, he said, next thing you know, they'll try to say the Jackson Fives were white.
Exactly. Look, it's gonna be who was that group that Justin Timberlake sung with? They gonna say that was Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You remember when Michael Jackson used to sing with the Backstreet Boys? What?
Mm-hmm.
They already had a movie over in
I thought
England.
you said that was the Jackson. No. The Jackson, that's a white family. They white. Wait,
It was you.
Janet Jackson, ain't she white?
No.
No. She looked like Britney Spears. She's
Was
white.
that you, True Roy, or Nicole? One of y'all did a video a few years back. In Britain, they already had a movie where Michael Jackson was played by a white guy.
By a white dude. Yeah, I remember that.
That shit is just So that's what I think gonna happen. Islam, think about it. They done tried to rewrite our history so bad, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, it's a motherfucking.
And then when it comes out, they act like you ain't supposed to be upset about the shit. Wait a minute, you got a white man playing Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
And
Yeah.
like, well, what's wrong with that? He wasn't no white man. That's what's wrong with that.
The problem is you gotta get Macaulay Culkin to play the kid version of him, and we know that motherfucker. Rest in peace, Gary Coleman looked more like little Michael Jackson than Macaulay Culkin did.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I was gonna mess with KD. I was gonna say, hey man, I heard KD was gonna move to California, change his name to Carlton Dwayne, and vote for Larry Elder.
No, it was not. No, see,
I knew KD would like that one.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, somebody wrote here the Johnson 5. It would be the just Kieski 5. Yeah. What you got to use one of their names.
Motherfucker, that was a real answer. Are you stupid? That was a real answer. What you mean it is a real question? That was a real answer. They're gonna say they was Martin Luther King.
Yeah.
They're gonna say they was Malcolm X. They doing that now. They saying they Cleopatra.
LBZ, don't you remember a few years ago they had some stage play and they had a white man playing Dr. Martin Luther King. Until the people started complaining about it and they had to remove him.
Right.
Yeah, it was a white man, and he got cast as Martin Luther King. Yeah, and it was some type of theater, some type of stage play.
Yeah.
You would probably look up the story; it's still out there.
Come on, man.
First of all, they don't have that kind of spirit that Martin Luther King had. So who would believe they would be Martin Luther King? No, you got you got that deep Southern Klan stuff going on. That would be believable. Dr. Martin Luther King.
Like, listen, they couldn't even read the fucking play right. It wouldn't even sound right.
Yeah, but you can even see pictures. You'll see the white man standing on the stage, and you'll see black actresses and stuff all around him, and he's playing Dr. Martin Luther King.
I'm trying to tell you. See,
Yeah.
think about it. I mean, come on, Lamarcus, we done seen it. Hollywood don't play games. Look, KD, Brad Pitt was the Mexican, and Tom Cruise was the last samurai.
Yeah.
So, so when they made Angelina Jolie Cleopatra, you know what I'm saying? So come on, dog.
So there's nothing left except for the last black man in America. We know that's going to be played by a white actor. We already
Keanu
know.
Reeves, the last nigga on earth, starring Keanu Reeves. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look, they don't care. Well, they can make diamond and silk white women. Who the hell cares? Ain't nobody going from the black community gonna watch no movie they're in. So that's okay.
I heard they was gonna do the Candace Owens story. She insisted that she be played by a white woman.
I believe that.
I mean, you wanna die real quick? Watch one of these shows. You'll die real quick.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
They do you that way.
I like MJ's music, and in fact, True Royal and I were talking a few days back about Michael Jackson, and I was saying, you know, it was sad to see him go, but I tell you what, that week when he died and they played all their old music, I was loving it.
He broke the internet. He broke the internet.
Listening to all that stuff they put out in childhood all the way through adulthood. That was some damn good music.
The internet went in overload. Come on.
Yeah.
Yep.
But here, they literally play his music for an entire week.
Yeah, they did here too, KD. And I had it on for an entire week because I said, man, some of those songs they were playing, I hadn't thought about in years.
You know what, Lisa, you're right, because we drove out of Oakland to Arkansas, stayed 3 days, got back on the road, stayed at a hotel for one night, and they were still bumping.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'm just sitting here at work, so I'm looking at some of these comments, and y'all are so sick. Somebody said they're gonna do Beat Street over as a musical. They're gonna redo Beat Street. They gonna have Eminem. They gonna have Eminem. It ain't gonna be. They gonna redo Breaking, and it's gonna just be all white dancers, and y'all gonna be mad as shit.
Wow.
Yeah, Michael. Go
right.
ahead, that shit.
It's one move. See, she was tell him, baby. That's right. Exactly.
That's right. That's right, baby. 100 years from now, they're gonna claim you were a white baby. You tell them.
That's what she said.
Tell them.
She said, "I'm letting you know I am melanated and
That's
will
right.
always be."
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hey, look, that's no bull though. This is crazy. That pretty soon, they're gonna change everything over. It's one movie that I would not be mad if white folks did it because it's true. If they took it from black people, it's one movie I would not be mad. Y'all, listen. Menace to Society. I wouldn't mind if they did a white version because it's true. All they would have to do is do the Dylan Roof story, the George Zimmerman story, all of these.
Yeah, and since they gentrified the hood, they're gonna probably have the Boys in the Hood. They're gonna redo that gentrified version.
They go no, you know what, Lisa, you're right, but guess what? You forgot. It's gonna be the Proud Boys in the hood.
Yeah, the Proud. Well, I don't know. Many of them done left LVZ because you know they didn't want their leader to be a snitch.
Prolific snitch. We got to give this man his prestige. He's not just a regular snitch.
He got a snitch. He got a snitch award. A snitch award.
Mm-hmm.
And you said the cops put prolific? Oh, I got
Prolific.
family down south. That's what I was
He
doing down there.
he got a golden ET finger.
Ooh,
He got
Yeah.
the golden ET finger. He's pointing at you. He'll snitch on you.
Yeah.
you know what,
Now,
LBZ?
he got the
I can't-
big bald, and not only that, LV, you left one thing out because he wear that baseball cap because his ass is bald. So he got the ET bald head and everything.
Well, he making himself bald to wearing the cap. But you know what I was thinking, LVZ? I watched I think it was on Netflix. Don't hold me to it. A video about a civil rights snitch, and it was the pastor, and it would be the pastor and the deacons, and the running joke between them, because it was just a handful. This information, you know, because they would have private meetings, will get outside of the sanctuary. It was the pastor, and he was getting paid by the FBI, and they was paying him $100 a month.
And $100 a month.
It was the times, LVZ. It was back in the day.
Back in the day.
I was about to go. Oh,
they showed the canceled checks. They showed the canceled checks. And let me tell you what the pastor's attitude was. That's why the church ain't shit. The pastor's attitude was, oh, these niggas ain't gonna never elevate to nothing anyway. Okay, you in there thumping on a good book, and you got that attitude anyway. So how many of them other pastors got that attitude even now, and they collecting money out the church?
Nah, this the bad part. This the bad part about that story, Shiro. I literally thought it was the pastor right now, and I still believe they would do it for $100 a month.
LVZ, no. LVZ, you ain't quite off the rim. When I told Omari about it, he said $100 a month wasn't a lot back then to him.
No, it wasn't. And look, this was so funny. How much was Diamond and Silk working for? We found out $500 a month.
Yeah, that ain't. Come on.
Well, for them, I think that's appropriate.
That's
they need more money with their loud asses.
But nah, Lisa, that's $100 a month to sell out the community.
Yeah,
that's
right. That's 100 a week, LVZ.
Yeah, 100 a week to sell out the community.
You come cheap, girlfriend. You really do.
These coons don't cost no money. You can buy.
You know, Kim Klacik is suing Candace Owens
for $200 million.
Now, wait a minute. Y'all know why? Wait a minute. Let me just say this. You know why she picked $20 million. Do y'all know why she picked $20 million?
No.
Because it was written that was what Candace Owens was worth. So Kim Klacik put that on her lawsuit.
Wow.
Okay. No, but you know how these stories are. They may write that you're worth. Wait. They may say that you're worth a certain amount of money, but you're really not. You don't have that in real bank paper, you know. So it's always kind of murky when they put that out. But that's what she based it on, her being worth $20 million.
And Candace knows she don't got that
and
kind
so
of money.
they're gonna clean her out that $20 million in a lawsuit.
That's from Zaddy's.
And no. Zaddy don't send no money.
Wait a minute.
Zaddy don't send no money, LBZ.
But both of them are married to Zaddy.
They don't send no money. They don't send no money. I read
Kim
that.
Klacik,
Cops don't send no money.
Kim Klacik is married to a white man, and so is Candace.
Yeah, I'm about to say both of them married to white men. But see, Kim Klacik Zaddy was a trick that met her, because remember she was working at his. Yeah, she was on his pole, and he fell in love, and she jumped from one of his poles to his actual pole.
I gotta add something to this. So you gotta imagine, he owned the club. A lot of people been on his pole. So what is that girl doing for him to say, "Oh, I'm gonna marry that"?
That was that black woman magic.
Ooh.
You know.
That's the truth. I was about to say. Look, just just because they coons, they still got some of that. They still got a little magic left in them to catch them a white
That
supremacist
blackness
zaddy.
kick in, huh? That blackness kick in every time. You ain't, yeah, it kick in.
Mm-hmm.
That's what, yeah. He was like, ooh, wee. Because I'm thinking, that ain't the first time we didn't got some pole taking.
Yeah, but that ain't the first young black woman we seen with some old ass white man. What was
Right.
that other girl that Diane Corn? She's married to a damn old ass South African man.
Oh yeah,
The white South African man. Remember her? Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. And that chick that's suing Candace, she had a baby for that dude too.
Damn right, cause she know.
I think she got more than one baby with him now.
Oh
Cause she
wow.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause she know up in Maryland. She know in Maryland that the mother don't have no more rights than the father, and he's white. He could, if she leave and they got one baby, she ain't gonna get that much money. But if he leaves, she
Yeah,
got
there you
two.
go. And you know
She'll
what?
get
It's
some money.
it's the 5-year, 2-year, 5-year, 2-baby plan. That's usually how they do it.
LaMarcus said, LVZ, would you marry Candace for the money just to divorce her and get the money? Be honest, though. Have you seen her feet, LaMarcus? That's all I'm going to say. All I'm going to say is, nah, I can't marry, but she got to walk around in socks all the time.
LaMarcus, you gonna have to look up them feetses, man.
You got to look at them feet, Marcus.
Them feet will ruin you.
Them ain't feet. Them ain't feet. Those are feetses.
And somebody else got some messed up feet. Who was that white woman with the messed up feet?
I don't know, but I know Candace Owens. Look, that's why she don't.
It's one of them Republic women that got some messed up feet too.
Oh, Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah.
But she got hurt with shit. I mean, but how can you tell? You sure that wasn't her face?
Well, they said it looks like she got some missing toes too. So who knows?
Her face looked like a foot, Marjorie Taylor Greene. So
yeah, it does. No, you
that's
got
an ugly woman.
Candace got feetses. She ain't got feet.
Candace feet.
I think Candace got 6 toes. Yeah, them jumps. Nah, LaMarcus.
Is wrong. You can't explain that. Lisa,
you can't buy her no sandals, no flip flops.
I kept looking at it. I said, what the fuck? Yeah, hooves? Oh, she demonic.
You can't take her to the beach or nothing.
No. You can't put no Vaseline on it. And, you know, that'll just make it stand out more. Nah. Wow.
Yeah.
I know folks is looking it up. Look at that. 740 thumbs up, 16 thumbs down. Y'all pay.
I can't remember what video that was I had, but if they go to my NBA Talk channel, y'all know I put up a picture of that foot. And yeah, that woman got some hooves.
Yeah, she sure do.
Like,
so I know the real reason why he's looking for one more thumbs down. I know the real reason why.
Wow. KD,
you're fading out.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
No, what I was saying that I know the real reason why Jerome looking for one more thumbs down. She always holler it out.
Okay.
I didn't even trip. I wasn't tripping that time. I know, Katie. I send you something almost every day, huh? I'll be like, look, Katie, there it is again.
that Kim Tracy Candace Owens fight though, I'm always one for Sambo and
Yeah,
Sambo
I mean, we don't get to see. Yeah, you know, we don't get to see bed wench on bed wench fighting. That's very rare. That's very rare.
You know what?
That's very.
Kim Kasich coming at her with a fucking vengeance. She ain't playing.
See,
that little girl ain't playing.
See, Candace thought she could run that game on Kim like she do.
Even though that girl Dingy,
yeah,
she a little bit smarter than Candace.
Well, that's what I'm about to say, True Roy. See, with Candace underestimated, that she is from Swirlington Coat Factory, Kim Tracy is, but let me tell you one thing. When it comes to that money, she's working with a pole professional.
Yes,
and them pole professionals all about them dollars. Look, she said she wants to. True Roy.
Look, I mean, let's be real, y'all. them old, really horny behind white dudes that own those stripper joints, their asses are millionaires.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
they are millionaires.
Candace's husband don't have don't own anything. He worked for somebody, and he would have to beg his daddy for money. And Candace ain't satisfying her husband at home because she done ran up on him and her brother's booty rail, and she told it herself. And I just brought it all the way out. I don't care what anybody say. 4:59 in the morning. Who talking about booty rail? All right. And I'm not gonna sing on Lisa's channel. I'll sing on my channel. All right. I'm not gonna do
I
that.
don't even know what that is, but that just sound that sounds moist. It sounds like I'm not supposed to know what that is.
Del Monte Green Beans, thank you for the super chat. Don't let Candace headbutt you. Okay.
Oh Lord, yeah, she do got a brick head. Yeah, Candace is, and then you don't know, I don't care what anybody say. Candace, you don't know what clothes she gonna wear, what hairstyle she gonna come with. And I don't care because somebody said I was being petty. I'm being fucking petty. I said I don't have no filter today.
That's the truth.
You gotta be like Amarosa. You gotta have your shit whipped.
Yeah, I'm about to say that's one thing I can say.
That's true. When Kansas went before Congress, it looked like she just rolled out the bed and just sat there. Yeah.
She
what?
Looked like yeah, she did. She had on them brown clothes.
Her hair
wasn't
done.
I'm about to say her hair wasn't done.
No, her hair wasn't done at all.
She had sleep in her eyes. And look, she had slob on the corner of her mouth. Looked like her breath stank. All of that. And look, y'all think that was a tan outfit. That was white. She wore that the day before with her dirty ass.
Yeah, there you
go. That's just a dusty brown.
She was being
she slept in that outfit just in case, she
that's what I'm telling you.
Late. She slept in that outfit.
She slept in it.
No. It didn't happen like that, Lisa, in LBZ. Her man approved that outfit. He messed up her hair and all of that. All right. He did her in her clothes and sent her ass on. Stanking and all that. I can smell it through the screen.
I got breaking up. I was saying I don't believe that because I got strict. That man is a subscriber to Viagra and his thing don't work, so I don't.
LBC, he was up in booty rail. LBC, I know you heard that video because I drug her ass and stuff. She discovered her man in booty rail. She put it on Twitter and then took it down.
Yeah, then she tried to say it was photoshopped.
No.
That's what she claimed. I'm just telling you, that's what she claimed. She said that was photoshopped.
No. With your systemic yeast infection. Talking about she got it from mold. You don't get no damn yeast infection from mold.
You sure don't.
No, she was juggling.
Hold up. What you know with mold in your drawers? I believe she got it from mold, but why is mold in your drawers? Why you got mold? You got to be nasty, had some mold in your drawers.
No, she was juggling dicks. That's what she was doing.
She wasn't washing.
I seen that protein pack on the side of her lips, and I knew what I was looking at.
She wasn't washing them joints, true, bro. They left mold in them. Because look, you and Lisa been doing the reports. His semen don't work. So all they do is just sit there and mold in her underwear.
With that little ugly baby.
Right.
Oh, Anthony, you wrong. Woo!
Why you do that? That baby. Why you do that to that baby? That baby is hideous. But look.
White folks did that. White folks talked about that baby.
Yeah, they sure did.
That baby.
Mm-hmm. They did.
And she never said a word.
Because I ain't never saying nothing wrong. They did tell the truth. I mean,
a word. If that was black folks, she would have been all over a video the next day dragging black people over that. But she would not do that with them white supremacists that called her baby a monkey. They were out on Twitter calling her baby a monkey. And she said nothing.
They said,
and the baby looked just like her.
Whatsoever.
Because the baby looks just like her.
Sure does.
Mm-hmm.
He looked just like an alien, just like his mother.
And he gonna grow up be a little Herschel Walker son.
That boy is going to grow up and get jumped somewhere because Kansas is his mom. You know, I'm serious. He going to get jumped somewhere because Kansas is his mom.
Well, you know what? You know what it made me think when you said that, Lisa? Herschel Walker's son.
Oh,
That's why I say he gonna grow up. He gonna be Herschel Walker's son. What?
That little.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. None of us can figure out what that is. And remember that is what Herschel Walker turned out as a child.
He looked just like his mom too.
That came from his loins.
And he proud of that little sweet little boy.
Yeah, and look, did you see his mom?
Yes.
Yeah.
He looked just like his mom.
Just like his mom. Yes, he does.
Herschel didn't partake in that.
His mom is a nut bag. You can see it in her eyes. His mom.
The boy got it honest.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Wait a minute. And Herschel a nut bag too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're mad at him. I got a story that I'm going to probably put out tomorrow. They're mad. The GOP is mad at Herschel Walker. Because
he said they was going to run a campaign on him.
Since he threw his hat in the arena to run for the Senate, usually once you do that, you start campaigning right away. They said Herschel is still sitting at home. He ain't started campaigning or nothing. And they are mad. They are upset with him over that.
He crazy.
Because
ain't nobody in that house to pull him out.
The competitor is already campaigning, and Herschel is doing absolutely nothing.
That's not the truth. Herschel in the house writing his speech.
Okay.
The problem is Herschel in the house trying to write his speech.
Can't do it. He need to go hook up with Trump's wife. They'll help him out.
Mm-hmm.
They'll help him out. They'll plagiarize something if he can read it.
Tony, have a good day, gentlemen.
I'm telling y'all, that's the problem. Herschel writing his own speech.
It's okay. I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I was just saying, have a good day. So pop this right back in your ear. Take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself.
You know I
will. KD.
She disappeared then.
I'm trying to explain to y'all. Herschel
I don't know what
Herschel tried to write his own speech. And right now I'm gonna tell you what he got written so far, because I told you I got inside sources early. Let me read. Good evening, good white people. My name is Herschel.
and it took him a week to write that.
That's all he got right there. That's why they mad. That's all he got right there.
Well, you know what? First of all, I'm still trying to picture the black woman that gave him that name, Herschel. That's what I'm still trying to figure out. I'm still trying to figure out who is the black woman that came up with that name, Herschel.
Ooh, I would tell it, but I'm filtered right now. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Nasty thoughts.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah. I don't know. That just don't seem like a name a black woman would come up with. You know, I'm naming my son Herschel.
I understand you love candy, but to name your son after a piece of candy, come on now.
Herschel. Can you imagine how many people say, "You mean Hershey, ma'am?" No. Herschel.
If you honestly think about it, go through the day, y'all. I just asked somebody myself. In 61 years, he just said, the only one I know is Herschel Walker. You don't know nobody named Herschel.
Yeah, I just can't picture that coming from a black woman, but it had to, right? You're right, Brother Slide. Just like when you run into black men and they got the name Buford. I'm like, what?
I'm not trying to be facetious or nothing, but she must got something with
somebody named Buford.
Yeah. A lot of back in the day, a lot of redneck white guys had that name. But every once in a blue moon, you'll run into a black man and his name is Buford. And I was like, your mama named you Buford?
Yeah, I was about to say, I can't even, you know, when your name messed up, when nobody can really give you a nickname usually. A name like Herschel or Buford, those are the type of names I'm speaking
of. And that's why I was like, you gave your son that name? And I'm just serious. I can't picture a black woman sitting there with her newborn son and say, "I'm naming him Herschel."
Yeah, exactly. Anytime past what's that? Anytime AD, you shouldn't be naming your kid.
Yeah.
In BC, maybe. Okay. Cause everybody just had one name, it was Joshua and all that old
Yeah, I'm serious. That back in the day, Buford, especially if your parents come out of rural America like mine did, that was a redneck white boy named Buford. And then every now and then, some black woman would have a baby and name her black son Buford.
Lord. Lord.
Ugh.
Mm.
Y'all have a good one, gentlemen. See y'all on Thursday. See you Thursday. Oh yeah.
No, you knew 5 Big Buford? Damn.
What is her?
Only
What is Herschel
no.
Walker's daddy's name?
I don't know. He never talks about his dad. He always
Yeah, he don't talk about his father. He always talk about his mom.
He found out that bitch was a coon and left.
I don't know, but
I
I know
think
he
that's what
always
happened.
referenced his mom.
I think what True Roy said is the truth. I think for real. I think that's what happened with Herschel folks. I think Herschel's father was like this. All of these butter biscuits you keep baking around here. The house smell like butter biscuits. And these taps you. And he came home one night, Lisa, Herschel's father came home from work. He was already mad that his wife named his son Herschel. So he come home from work and he tripped over a tap shoe. And he said that was just it. He said, "Man, I've been working this hard. I can't be tripping over tap shoes late at night." And he just left.
Maybe he fell up in something.
I don't know. But but every time he gives a speech, he always references his mother. He never references his father. Yeah.
Right, because
Lisa, the older he get, the uglier he get. Mm-hmm. Oh, they on his ass, Lisa. I see what you're talking about. Now he's talking about he talking about he's emptying his campaign calendar. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, every time he talk about his mama, he talk about because he always say my mama. And even when he was talking about back when he was in high school, he just referred to his mother.
That's all. Because see, man, do you know the reason that Herschel was a great running back? Yeah, he got his athletic prowess probably from his dad, but this is why he loves his mom. He didn't have cleats to play in, so she gave him a pair of tap shoes, and that's when they knew that he would be an NFL player, because if you could run that fast in tap shoes, imagine what you could do in cleats.
Yeah.
So that's how they discovered Herschel, fastest man in tap shoes. You could just hear him, it sounded like a train coming. He
did say that when he was in school, he was fat and he stuttered. So he got teased a lot because he was fat and he stuttered.
See? All them butter biscuits, they fattening.
Yeah, they fatten them up. Yeah. With that extra butter.
Instead of butter biscuits and Kool-Aid.
And then his mama was stuffing them with butter biscuits. And you know what's deep? If you put in Herschel Walker's mom, if you Google
LVZ,
yeah.
She was giving him too many Buford butter biscuits.
Yeah, Buford butter biscuits. There we go. We're eating them Buford butter biscuits. Herschel, come on and eat your Buford. Come on here, sit here and eat these Bufords. True Raw, would you have a Buford with us?
Hell no.
Oh, hell. True Raw said, "Oh, hell no."
These people wrong. I'm looking for Herschel Walker's mother. You can put in mama. You can put in mother. Wait a minute. I think I found one picture. Oh, I did find one picture of his mom. This picture, I guess I'm going to have to put in parents. This is an old picture when he won the Heisman. He was in college. And I see his father there too. Ooh, homeboy look rough.
You know, they say he got personality disorder. Ain't it funny how
Yeah,
they
but all of
can't?
his personalities are violent too, LVZ.
Yeah, violent coons. They are. he ain't got no on code personalities. All
They
of them
said
on.
all of when he used to really have his different personality. They said all the personalities are violent.
See?
That's why he did what he did to his ex-wife.
Lord.
Right.
Boy, they put up more pictures of his son than anything.
See?
Now his father's name is Willie Walker, but they got another Willie Walker up here that they seen. Lord.
Oh, this racism is killing me inside. Hey, look, y'all. Look.
I knew it was something connected to candy. I knew it was.
Y'all should have just seen what I just saw, y'all. I just got on the elevator to go home. And I walked out to catch the passenger elevator. So it's this black family on the elevator already, get ready to go upstairs to the main level. And it was a white family who pressed the button waiting for the elevator. Elevator opens up. They get ready to walk on till they see the black family. The man stops the woman from getting on, and I hurry up and get on. And then I heard the woman say, "But they're going up. Are you guys going to the main area?" She was like, "Yeah." The woman was like, "Yeah." And she looked at her husband and said, "But they're going up too." And the door closed. I said, "Well, see, I said that white supremacy do it. You stuck on the level.
You can't help yourself.
Scared to get on the elevator with black people, huh?"
That's like the one that get me, LBZ. You can have a black person standing in line with a truck full of groceries, and that white person got one item. They'll put that motherfucker in the front. Nah, you waiting, motherfucker. You waiting. You ain't getting. I don't care if you got a stick of bubble gum. You waiting.
Yeah, I be assholes like that to them too.
I don't care. I don't give a damn. You gonna wait.
White folks need to understand, motherfucker, your privilege is only gonna get you but so far. When we can get a chance to take the shit back, we're going to do it. You know, you don't think you gonna always win, motherfucker.
Boy, that's all Herschel Walker's son do is talk shit.
Yeah,
I'm on his
Yeah, if you go out on Twitter, a lot of people be dragging him out there.
He talking about Gavin Newsom right now, and some of these people just look for shit to talk about.
But he don't even live in California, do he?
No, he live in California. He live in Southern California.
Yeah, don't you see some videos of him when he's out shopping, just switching along the sidewalk?
Yeah, on what's they call that? Not Sunset Boulevard. That's
right. Rodeo Drive.
Rodeo Drive. Yeah, that's where they shop at. Yeah, that's all he do is shop.
Yeah,
he be on Rodeo Drive.
Yeah,
boy. He on Rodeo.
I'm looking at him where he got 1, 2, 3, 4 bags of stuff from different high-end stores.
Yeah, that, and he loved taking a bunch of pictures with nothing but white girls. When he is in the picture with some, a female, they're all female white girls.
Yeah, I see.
I guess that's what he can relate to. I don't know.
That's what he think he is.
Yeah.
That be my problem with a lot of moist black people, man. Especially when it comes to moist black men. Moist black men try to be. A lot of them trying to be white women.
Yeah.
A lot of them try to be white, wish they could be white women. They be trying to be. Kardashians.
You know what? It's 2020. Yes, it is. Yes, they ain't getting more as a black
Trying to sound like Becky, dog. I'm like, yo, this fucking melanin on you, but you trying to sound like a white pig.
Yeah, well, it's just like a lot of gay white dudes try to sound like sisters.
You know what he majored. You know what he majored in college? Cheerleading. Can you imagine that?
In his case, yeah. In his case, yeah.
You know what I think? I think even George Bush #1 at first in college, George Bush #1 majored in cheerleading. They had to change that up. I'm serious. Y'all go look that up. I was like, what? This dude majored in cheer. Well, yeah, I can understand. Or he was a cheerleader, but somewhere along the line they took that shit down. They was like, dude. Don't surprise me.
Yeah, Darlene X, they don't want him. It is very obvious. And as soon as they wrote about his past and his split personalities, they were making an attempt right there to turn people off from, even voting from him. They would never have put that out in any other circumstance. They don't want him.
You don't even see his son campaigning for him.
No, and on top of all of that, they said they got more information that is not even known to the public of things that he did in his past.
That dude cray.
So, and as they get closer to the election, they're going to put that shit out. They're going to put it out because they don't want him.
And a lot of shit people don't know about his split personalities. One personality, he a coon. The other personality, he a Sambo. So you got
yeah, LBZ left a few of them out. One, he's a coon. One, he's a Sambo. The third one, he's a tap dancer. Right. He's a tap dancer on the third one, right? And then the fourth one, fourth personality loves watermelon and chicken.
Yes, chicken and watermelon. Yeah, he loved trays of chicken.
That's why he can't leave the house, because he in the house eating that shit. You don't want nobody to see him.
Yeah, he have a chicken?
He making one of them.
Right, and he also have a chicken distribution company. So he got chicken to meet the eye, all kinds of chicken.
And he is mentally
that's
slow.
Why that's why he got all them trays of chicken and shit. And one of his personalities, he think he's Colonel Sanders.
LVZ, you know you're going to have to make up a tray of chicken. Yeah, you got to get around to it.
Yeah, we got to get the chicken tray.
No, do y'all realize that picture was actually just Herschel Walker? I was just putting other people's head on it.
No,
that's really Herschel. Yeah,
no,
actually, just a picture of Herschel Walker.
The original shit.
Wow, you mean to tell me? Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that picture of Dirty Kitchen was on Herschel Walker's body?
On Herschel Walker's body. No boo. When I see, look, that's how long I've been knowing Herschel a coon. When he
put that shit out, I was hurt because he had Dirty Kitchen, Moist Mike. I'll never forget that shit. It was classic.
Yeah,
we need a classic LVZ.
Remember, he did a bunch of them, like Dirty Kitchen and Nicole, Ali, and it was a couple of people. It was a couple of people in there.
Nyla Speaks. Speaks was on there. I got everybody. Anybody that had anything to say that I didn't like got on there.
We need a LVZ, just classic pictures and stuff, because the number one to me is Dirty Kitchen, Moist Mike. Look like they on a wagon and the chicken out or something. She dressed from the 1918s or some shit. Oh God, that was funny. I was sick.
Oh yeah, I remember that picture. That shit had me laughing. I think that video's still on Patreon. I have that video still on Patreon, if I'm not mistaken.
That shit is classic.
That video is still on Patreon.
That shit is
That video is still on Patreon.
Oh yeah, he did Roland Martin too. Oh yeah,
I remember.
Roll.
Mm-hmm.
LVZ comes with it. And then the part that I like is he don't photo shit the shit neat. Just how the people is. The people already raggedy. Not raggedy. Just raggedy.
I'm gonna patchwork your ass. Put you
And
right on that mother.
And you know what? She didn't have no comeback for that shit. They can't come back to that. You can't come back. I mean, even though I would be drowning, I would come back. Yo, see, you wrong. You wrong. Something, nothing. Just go in your little coon cave. Your swirling former bed witch ass, wannabe, continue bed witch ass. Go tell that too. Whoever, I don't care who tell it. Anyhow, nothing comeback. And then I gotta throw in Taz. Taz thought he was gonna ruin LVZ's day. I think KD was over there that day with me live.
Yeah.
LVZ drug him, Lisa.
And he did. And on top of that, after LVZ did that video directing him, you notice his ass never came back.
He never came back.
Never came back after LVZ.
I remember he came to my channel talking that shit. I'm gonna cook you later on. I said, bring your ass, motherfucker. Bring your ass.
Like,
that motherfucker left me alone right after that.
Yeah,
motherfucker, if you smart, you just leave me the fuck alone. Let me say my shit, and I'll get over it. But if you stupid and keep on picking with it,
he stepped in it.
You gonna step in some shit, and what you don't understand is, I can just keep thinking this shit.
Yeah,
I can just keep thinking this shit, and you just gonna make it worse for yourself. You gonna say some shit.
I remember back when people were putting stuff up about Taz and Nyla being criminals, a criminal couple and all that.
Yeah.
Someone came to me and they were like, did you see them videos? Are you going to speak of that? No. When do I speak about Nyla and Taz? I don't do that.
For real.
You're not going to do that. No.
Right, because somebody sent it to me too and was like, you was right. I said, motherfucker, you should have listened to me the first time. Don't come to me to see. The reason people come to us talking about you was right and you gonna talk about is because when we told them in the beginning, they were, oh, you jealous, you this, you that. Now they realize I ain't never had none of that in me. I just am who I am, and I can read an imposter.
Taz came to Lisa's channel and I drug his ass because he said he disagreed with something. No, I told him I disagreed with him. And that's when he stuck his foot in it because LVZ took it over. Then he got all interested in LVZ, said something smart, said he was going to do this and that. And it was a wrap after that. The next day, LV, and he filled the fire. And I
like,
said,
nigga, I'm not your girlfriend. I'm not your girlfriend, nigga.
But LVZ,
your girl don't hit back.
Let me tell you something, LVZ. I have followed him. When he goes somewhere by himself, he get drug on every channel. He can't do it by himself. He go venture off. He go venture off. He don't have Cynthia G, who don't say nothing about. He is the ultimate simp, beta male, or nothing. They don't talk about his beta male, fresh out of prison ass, or nothing. You know, you I ain't gonna hang with my girlfriend like that. You know, you're gonna talk about a prison nigga all day, but you ain't gonna say nothing to prison nigga you laying up with.
I'm about to say, yeah, you can't be talking about niggas, calling niggas prison niggas, and you literally hanging with one.
Yeah.
There you go. This nigga YouTube scamming and shit to get bread. Come on, man. Y'all, for real. I had a motherfucker try to shame me one day about me working, doing moving back in the day. I said, oh, you would rather me lie about who I was so you can send me motherfucking money for YouTube videos? That's what you would rather me do?
Yeah, scamming?
You rather me say the shit you want to hear that I don't really believe.
Yeah, I mean, I heard about all that stuff, but I never dug into, you know, what they were scamming, and but people did come and tell me stuff, but I never took that anywhere.
Yeah, when people said that, I just said the truth. I said, look, if anytime motherfuckers is sitting there spending more time attacking Colin Kaepernick than they are Pecker Woods, who right here in our face, they scamming you off the break if they telling you they working for you.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously. And that these niggas was trying to start beefs between other black men who were
Yeah.
all standing for the same thing. They talk about, well, why ain't Marshawn Lynch getting the publicity? Well, probably because Marshawn Lynch got an NFL job. Colin Kaepernick didn't have one. It
Right.
didn't matter though. They were both fighting for the same
Hmm.
thing.
But
What
see
they
that
say?
to me that is old and stale, you know.
Yeah.
And I usually will stay away from people that are trying to get other black YouTubers to fight. I don't get
Right.
involved with those
Oh,
kind of
they
people.
did that, Lisa, when that shit was going on with Dirty Kitchen. They were coming to my channel because I wouldn't say nothing. Wouldn't
Hmm.
say nothing for a long time. And even LVZ said, oh, True Royal ain't gonna say nothing. And
Right.
what I'm gonna tell you what made me say something. And Lisa never advised me to do anything. She told me that bitch thanked that white supremacist for putting up videos about Lisa, and she thanked him with her whole being.
Hmm.
And I said, oh, all right, Lisa. And I'm just talking to Lisa, and I'm putting up the live stream as I'm talking to Lisa. And I said, I got to, oh no, they found him dead. Oh,
Found
Lord
who
have
did?
mercy.
Found who did?
No, that's one of my favorite actors.
Who?
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about either.
Yeah,
Mike,
who you
Mike,
talking about?
I mean, you were talking about
it threw me off.
Dirty
It threw me
Kitchen,
off.
and then you
Yeah.
went into
Yeah.
something
Yeah, let me
else.
finish this. Let me finish this. So I put up 2 videos and drug her ass, and I invited her and Keith to come speak to me directly. It is open. It is still open.
Yeah.
Michael K. Williams
What? Are you
found dead.
serious?
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
Oh man.
they found him dead in his apartment. I wonder, did he have coronavirus?
Yeah. Yeah.
Some
Really.
people.
Oh man.
Oh
Oh.
Lord, they said, wait a minute, drug paraphernalia was found,
Oh
indicating a
shit.
possible overdose. Dude,
Overdose. Come on, Mike. You
come
know,
on.
I noticed something about Michael K. Williams that I noticed, and I like him,
I liked them
but
too.
it was some shit that I seen. I forgot I was watching the show. I was like, you two buddy buddy with these white people.
Well, you know what? I didn't like that he did those gay scenes when he was in
Oh,
the Wire.
yeah, I
Now
remember people was telling
I
me.
like the Wire. I like the Wire, but I couldn't handle. I can't handle gay scenes,
Yeah,
male
I
or
did.
female. I can't. I
Yeah.
can't take. I can't take.
Hey, true rule. I get people messed up with that too. That I don't like male or female
Yeah, I can't do it.
homosexual scenes. They be like, hold up, it's 2 girls. I was like, yeah, this doing nothing. What the fuck? No.
They can just slightly kiss, and I'll just go.
I'll
Ooh.
be like, nah, yeah, I fast forward. Nah, I don't want. Look, I expect my daughter to have a baby. I expect it to have a granddaughter. Just like I expect my son to make a baby. God damn it, it's okay.
Yes. Yeah, they're gonna do it.
You know what? I've always secretly thought, white people especially. I was like, white people always have a thing for their daughters and shit. Honestly, white people have things for their daughters.
Well,
I've learned that.
listen to Trump.
Yeah, but he wasn't the only one. When I heard him say that before, when I heard how Trump was talking about his daughter,
Yeah,
and
but you
people
know
was like,
what?
oh,
LVZ is right, because
yep,
y'all think back, Britney Spears' father was doing that out in the media too about
yeah.
her.
Yeah.
see,
Yeah, he was doing the same thing.
I'm trying to tell
Just
y'all.
melting all over his daughter, like almost like he wanted to be with her.
That's what I'm about to say. White dudes is, and if you pay attention, all of them act like they want to be with their daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And I remember this motherfucker white dude had a motherfucker baby on this electrician site I was working, right? And one of the white dudes, other white dude named John, he had 2 daughters. So it was like, you just had a daughter? All right, Earl. Man, I'm glad to hear that, man. You had a daughter. That's great, man. When you're gonna look at your baby girl one day and you're gonna look at her and say, damn, someday her mouth is gonna be on some other guy's cock.
What?
And I looked And I said, that's the first thing you thought about when you saw your baby girl.
Yeah. What were you
Was
saying, KD? What were you saying?
Like when I was out in Cali when I was like 13 years old and shit, I literally heard some old ass Peckerwood being proud and bragging about fucking his daughter. Like a real shit. I literally heard that one time when I was walking down the block. I was like, what?
What a shame.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you some gangster shit. To them, they look. Somebody just put Woody Allen. Seriously, they it's something about their daughters. They lust after their
And you
daughters.
and you know what? They keep it fucking taboo. They don't say nothing about that mother.
Nothing about it. And
Pisses me off every time.
think about some of the some of the actresses and all of that that just came out talking about some shit that happened to them when they was kids. It's normally their fathers.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't know
No,
what that shit about.
that is the truth. When my grandmother, back in the day,
Thank you.
only black women could only get domestic work. And my grandmother eventually became a teacher. That's how she got away from it. But she said she was working as a domestic shortly in her life, and said every time she would go to do the laundry, the father's underwear would be in the daughter's room. And it would
Damn.
just be on the floor of the daughter's room. And she said after a couple of times, she just got out of there. It was just not worth it.
Yeah, because she
That's
knew what was happening. She couldn't just sit there and let that shit happen because she
And,
know if she say something, all
yeah.
gonna happen. She gonna lose her job.
And a lot of times those white women, they know
they
their
know.
husbands are doing that shit.
That's
They know.
that's why I
They're very
said
aware.
if you say something, you gonna lose your fucking job.
Yeah.
You
That
can't say nothing about it. They like, look here, we know what the fuck he do. Okay. And look, my daughter ain't saying nothing. And if the daughter say something, they'll cuss the daughter out. How dare
Uh-huh.
you rip this family apart? You like what?
Uh-huh.
yeah, and
Mhm.
pops going up in you every night.
Every night.
And when I say every night, he don't even care if she on her menstrual cycle. That motherfucker is that nasty. They get down like that. They really
Man,
get
I
down
mean,
like that.
these folks, yeah, these folks is something else. And then these the same ones that want to pass judgment on you,
Right.
moral judgment on you, talking about how you don't know how to act, sitting there talking about how
Mhm.
you act all the motherfucking time.
Yeah, but and then they also want to talk about us not being good parents, but they allow that shit to go on with their kids.
I mean,
Okay.
just saying,
Yeah,
suburbia ain't got no bullshit going on up there. You know what I'm saying? They don't got all kind types of dirt up there.
Mm-hmm.
they try to act like, look, they try to act like they they're the greatest parents of any motherfucking group of people out there, and anything disgusting that a parent has ever done to a child, they done did it.
Yep.
Shit that you can't think of,
Yeah.
they've done it.
That's why I said if the devil himself came around them, he would be amazed. They done out deviled him.
Yeah, they sure have.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Because I tell people,
My auntie that took me to these Peckerwoods house. I mean, right through the door. I mean, house dirty as fuck. I mean, super dirty. I literally had to step over clothes just to walk through that.
They have
Yeah.
houses like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they want you. And then they want
Well,
you to
I
eat
know
them.
KD, when I grew up, there was probably a couple of blocks away from where I live. Them white people, their yard was so nasty, they were getting citations from the township to clean their damn yard.
Damn.
That's why when they come talking about black people being nasty, I didn't see too many of them that were nasty
see,
growing up.
Lisa, nah, you know they don't even talk that shit to us no more because I done did too many moving stories on your channel, True Royal's channel, and my channel, telling you some of the shit I done seen in their house.
Yeah.
KD, let me give you my favorite story of all time. So I'm running a crew. We going way out past Hagerstown, Maryland. This motherfucker cracker got a big ass house, KD, huge house. So you know, not too many black people live out here. He's an Air Force pilot captain. We go into the house, K. We trying to go into the house. The cracker come meet me in the garage. Now I notice the garage is packed full of shit, but I don't really trip off that because most white people garages are nothing but storage rooms anyway. So I said, this cracker got a lot of shit, but let's see what the inside of the house look like.
He step out and start white splaining. I said, "Oh, we got one of these crackers, y'all." And my man Antoine was like, "What?" I said, "You know, Twan, them white dudes that don't want black people in this house." So he meets you out in the front yard when he find out the whole crew is black.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's what I thought it was. Lisa, he opened up the motherfucking house, and the first thing that hit you was the stench. But I couldn't
That's
tell
from
you,
time.
right. I couldn't tell you what kind of shit it was that I was smelling when I first came through there until I walked around the corner and seen 5 caged quails in a house.
Huh?
Wow. Wow.
These motherfuckers had a pigeon coop in the house, True Roy. They
Oh,
had a
oh, that's nasty.
9-bedroom. They had a 9-bedroom house filled with cats, pigeons, rats,
God.
gerbils. It was shit everywhere. Man, after I did a walkthrough, I called the military. Listen to this, y'all. I called the military. I called the Air Force. I said, "Hey, this LeVar Smith. I've been doing a lot of jobs for y'all. You know, I'm former Air Force. There's no fucking way I can get anybody to work packing up anything in this house." I said, "This house is trifling. I said, this is a health hazard. I don't even want to walk on the ground." They was like, "What?" I said, "Seriously, I don't want to walk on the ground. And nobody else does either." In their house, there was so much fur and shit on the ground that the bottom of your shoes would have been dirty just walking around in there. So we rolled out our floor mats that we keep to scratch the floor up, so we wouldn't walk on their dirty ass floor.
Wow.
It was cats.
Did you see they sleeping quarters?
Oh yeah, I said, hold on, True Roll. Let me get to that. It
Okay.
was cats sitting on their kitchen counter on the island where your pots and shit be right there on the
No,
stove.
no.
Cats just sitting. I'm like, what the fuck?
You
I
know,
said,
that's
man,
one thing I will not allow Loretta to do, because I know one of my friends, she got a cat. Her cat walks on her counters. I said, no,
no.
but she's now conditioned. She won't even attempt
Yeah,
to jump
you
on my
can
I'm
counter.
about to say, with most black people, cats don't even go in the fucking kitchen. I had a cat that was scared of the cat would break out into nervous convulsions getting next to that kitchen because he'd be scared I
Now,
was ready
I
to
let
fuck
her
him
walk
up.
around, even in the kitchen, LVZ, but she can't get on my counters. She can't get on the tables that we eat from. That's where I draw the line.
Yeah.
Our cat just knew
That's
not
where
to
I
go
draw
in the
the line.
kitchen.
I
Yeah,
love her, but she can't get on my shit like that.
And they know
I
that.
get. And so
They know
so look, so we walking through, we going to the kids' room, and I look and I go, "Hey Slim, look at that." They go, "What? What's that?" I said, "Nigga, that's rat shit in her bed."
Huh?
Oh no, LVZ, please don't say that. Oh,
Man, their daughter looked like the little girl from The Ring. I swear to God, their daughter looked like the little girl from The Ring. She had on a dirty t-shirt, no shoes on, long, stringy, nasty ass black hair.
oh hell no.
Room stunk like a motherfucker. Kitty litter everywhere. Like somebody just put that kitty litter was everywhere. I'm not lying to y'all. So look, I called the military. They sent they sent an inspector out there. The inspector come out. He knew me.
You know why?
He was like, "Hey man, how you doing, man?" I
We
said,
didn't
"Man,
get time of that.
go look in there." He go in there, walk around, come back out. He said, "Come here, bro. Come here." He said, "Man, it ain't no way I'm gonna let y'all brothers work in there. What the fuck have they been doing?" I said, "I don't live." He started laughing and shit. I said, "I don't live here. That's they trifling ass." He started laughing. He said, so he go back in. He tell the dude, "Look, y'all got 2 days to clean this house, or you gonna have to move yourself." I said, 2 days? That's all y'all giving them?
Shit, they need a couple of months.
That's what I said. I said they need at least a couple of months. Man, this motherfucker got in trouble with the military because they couldn't clean their dirty ass house in time.
LVZ, how long was they in there?
He said 9, 10 years.
Wow.
But this was the problem. He said his wife used to be a veterinarian and would bring shit home.
And he don't know how to say no.
And he ain't know how to say no. Man, they had everything in their house, y'all. And keep in mind, this an Air Force pilot that flies a plane, made nice money. I said, see, I said, look, I said, this the shit that pissed me off.
And he was explaining.
Yeah,
He was
I mean,
trying.
sometimes they do
What
that.
you explaining, LVZ?
Yeah.
He was trying to white explain at first. He was trying to explain that the house was gonna look a little junky. I thought he was just trying to explain because he ain't want black people in the house. Until he opened up the door, then I realized he was being natural with his explaining. That house was so filthy, you needed to talk to a nigga before he walked in there.
You know
Damn.
what? You know, and I
But
got
you know what? Back in the day when I was much younger, I dated a black zookeeper, and he used to work with tigers. And I remember he brought 2 of the cubs home, and I was playing with them over there. But his house was spotless. He didn't have a whole bunch of junk, and he kept them contained like in a certain area of the house. They couldn't run all through the house.
Listen, you
But
said black
his house
man.
was spotless. Yeah, he was
You
a black
said black
man.
man.
He's
Black
a
man.
black man
Yeah,
that worked with tigers.
But Lisa, I've heard that something you saying real deep. I've known black people to have exotic animals, and they keep them in a certain area of the house.
Yeah, that's where he kept these cubs, and he had to bring them home because apparently the mother was rejecting the cubs. She didn't want to nurse them. So they had to, because they were so little at that time, they had to bring them home and nurse them because the mother was not feeding them.
Yeah, she rejected them.
Yeah.
And see, now go ahead, Shuro.
Yeah, that you know what, LVZ, I never heard that story, but the story that fucked me up was the white woman that had the paralyzed dog. And
oh my God! Oh
that
Lord, the smell,
Yeah.
True Roy, and remember True Roy. When I told y'all that story, I called the other person that was with me, and he even said it. Like that bitch tried to come to me with her bare hands and say, "Do you want a Twizzler?" I watched this man every day buy a pack of Twizzlers, y'all. He looked at that lady and ain't blink and said, "Oh, I don't eat candy." I laughed like shit. I cried like he said, "Nigga, she came there with a naked hand after I done seen her just wipe a dog's ass that smell like shit. She should just kill it." He said, "Then she gonna ask me if I want a Twizzler."
Yeah, that's the story. That's the story that fucked me up. That's because when he told it, it went in slow motion in my head because I'm thinking dog paralyzed, can't get up and shit. And
all it's been doing is shitting and pissing in a diaper.
Well, yeah, I remember that. No, Reggie Newton, the guy that I was dating, he was actually a large animal veterinarian.
Okay.
And he was working for the zoo, and his job was to, take care of the tigers. So that's what he was doing, and he just brought 2 of the cubs home because the female tiger rejected her cubs. So that was really, he was only nursing them for the weekend, and he took them back to the zoo.
And his job is to keep them alive.
And he kept them in a certain area.
Yeah, he kept them in a certain area of the house. They were not wandering all over the house.
Yeah, I'm about to say, these motherfucking animals are in this house. Look, it's pigeons flying around the house, y'all. It's birds flying around the house. I said, man, I gotta get the fuck out. They was laughing like
damn.
I said, man, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
LVZ, you know what I'm thinking? You know what I'm thinking, LVZ? I bet you that dude tried to clean up a little bit too.
Hey, you would have never known, True Roll, because when you came, it's a huge thing of dog shit in his garage that was like 6 feet tall.
Do you know years ago I had read a story that Paris Hilton, she loves them little chihuahuas and those little tiny sized dogs, and somebody that worked for her said she let them dogs shit and piss all over her mansion.
Yep.
She just let them go and they're always cleaning it up. She won't even clean it up. She got the people that she hired that worked for her clean it up. But she said them little chihuahuas that you see her carrying around, they be peeing and shitting everywhere in her mansion.
She don't even train them.
She had a lynx. Didn't she have a lynx at one time?
I'm not sure if she did. Now, I know she always had them little chihuahuas.
She had a lynx and that motherfucker bit that bitch. It bit her ass. Yeah, I remember they was talking about she got sick because a lynx bit her ass because she bought one of them for a pet and was letting that motherfucker do everything. Motherfucker say, "Oh yeah, you let me do everything. How about this, bitch? Ha!"
Yeah, right.
Yeah. You know what? You know what? What's sad about it is having all that in that house and stuff. They can't get rid of that smell, even though they have somebody come and clean it and stuff. They can't get rid of that smell. Get embedded in
That's
the
the
wood.
first thing I say. That's the first thing I said. I said, do they think they can hire somebody to get rid of this? I said, the door to this house got to be open for the next 10 years because it's been like this for 10 years.
Yeah, ain't that something?
Was that dude's wife in there?
Yes, her funky ass was in there, Auntie.
Damn.
Funky bitch. Not cleaning nothing up. Bitch, what you doing?
You know what? That's not unusual, y'all. A lot of times when they live like that, not only do they got wives, they got kids in there too.
Yes. Sleeping in.
Don't have kids in there.
They have lost control of their household.
I got one, y'all. I know you and Lisa should remember. Remember the video when I moved the people into I think that the all girls school out, to the private school out Baltimore, the Notre Dame joint out Baltimore, and it was the president of the school moving in. We moved them into the school's campus house that they got for them. They had a big ass house. And I record. I said, "Look at this bitch drawers. Her daughter's drawers with all that shit in them."
Oh no! I didn't see that.
No! Oh hell no! But you know what? Sometimes they'll tell you. I went to school with a couple of. I went to school with white kids when I was growing up, and every now and then one of them will tell you, "Oh no, my mom don't like to clean," and so the kids will try to clean up, or my mom don't like cooking. Or she's a bad cook, so we got to find other ways to eat. Yeah, they'll tell you. I've had a few of them tell me that.
Damn.
But no, their daughter knew that the movers was coming. This broad had shit stained drawers in the ground, on the ground, and she was 18 years old.
Yeah.
She wasn't like no kid. She was 18, getting ready to go to NYU on scholarship. I said, scholarship obviously means you don't know how to wash your drawers.
Right.
They started laughing at shit.
Oh,
I said, I'm glad I ain't get a scholarship. They said, why? I said, because I know how to wash drawers. They started laughing.
That's a shame. Yeah, she got that scholarship all right.
Yeah, did she? At least that shit was true raw. The chocolate was heavier than drawers. I'm like, damn, bitch. Did they not teach you how to wipe? Like her, they never taught her how to wipe her ass.
No, she had a leaky ass, or they didn't teach. Yeah, are you right? Wow, that's a lot in my vision.
I know, right?
Lewis Douglas said, "Hurricane Ida couldn't blow the smell away." You damn right.
You know what, LBZ? What you telling is the gospel truth, because my grandmother worked as a cleaning woman for white people in Arizona, and and the first day that she walked in the white girl's room, her filthy panties was on the floor.
Right on the floor.
Yeah, and my grandmother said, "I'm not cleaning up nothing in here." She taught that girl how to clean her room. And the mama had no control of nothing in there. She had a teenage daughter and a 6-year-old son. And when he wanted something, he would take his head and ram it into them. So my grandmother was observing this stuff. So he wanted something that he didn't need. He was a little fat boy. My grandmother stepped to the side and ran his ass up into
a wall,
into the cabinet. Do you know that man became some kind of politician down there in Arizona? And he would see my grandmother, Miss Newman, you remember you used to whip my ass? They respect you for that stuff. They attract.
Nah, cause look, the only thing I don't like about that story is this, true, bro. That happened with every white family. Only thing it's always a black person that sat and taught them how to be civilized.
You're right. Sarah L. Yisrael, you're right. I don't put my damn panties on the floor either, even if they're filthy.
You don't do that.
Until I'm ready to wash, and then they go in the wash machine. But I don't throw no dirty panties all over the floor. I don't do that.
That's what I'm about to say.
Our mamas would have beat our ass.
No, I wouldn't do that. And number two, I mean, hey, if you don't have a hamper, put it in the washroom
Put it
until
in
you're
the
ready to
wash.
wash. What the fuck you throwing it all over the floor for?
But Lisa, these motherfuckers lived in an 8 bedroom house with a washroom. This bitch had it in the middle of her floor. And this was like you said. I said the same shit to one of my homies. I said, dude, I was married. I done lived with women. I have never seen drawers in the middle of the floor.
Yeah, no,
I
no,
fucking I said
no.
it. I said the
Especially
only
black
time I
women.
ever seen panties in the middle of the floor, that means we got it in right before she took her panties off. Other than that, no. Just some shitty drawers. First of all, I've never seen a black woman with stains in her drawers
No,
either.
no, that's one thing. Black women are meticulous about our
You ain't
drawers.
not
I
gonna
mean,
get
let's
that.
be real.
Yeah, why you
Yeah,
think we used up all the fucking toilet paper?
right. I'm about to say I have never seen no skid mark black woman drawer, but
No,
I've
and you
seen
won't. That's
man,
one thing. We keep them drawers clean.
white women
Clean.
drawers look like the Indy 500, Lisa.
That's bad. But
Skid marks everywhere.
they man's looking like the Indy 500 too, because that's just
Right.
a normal.
That's what they do. Look like they doing donuts in their drawers. And that's not look. And what you say about the men, I only know that because about the military. Motherfucker, Jeremiah Smith. That motherfucker stunk so bad, man. I punched that motherfucker in his chest and made him take a good shower. This white boy was right next to me, LeVar Smith, Jeremiah Smith, in the airport. And he stunk. He stunk so bad. And I was like, Jeremiah, you need to go take a bath, man. All that sweat and all that salt. And I don't want to take a bath around other people. I said, I understand. I said, that's why I keep my towel wrapped around me when I take my shower. I said, I understand that. Nobody cares about looking at your naked ass. Trust me. Go wash it, though. You stink. You sleep next to me.
Yeah, and stay in there for a
Man, this
while.
motherfucker. Right. So I finally talk him into taking a shower, man. And that motherfucker got to breaking his clothes off and was walking into the latrine. And them white boys was firing him up because that boy drove had some shit stains in him.
Oh no. Oh hell no.
Some shit stains. Like, God damn, Smith. And that was the funny thing. All the black dudes that laughed, we kept it to ourselves. We're like, this shit kicking hit. He's a dumbass white boy. All the other white boys, they went out of their way to make fun of that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we don't like. No way. I'm
Yeah.
surprised the military
Yeah.
didn't get in his ass about washing his ass.
Man, he got put out. He got put out. They found out it was a bunch of motherfucking recruiters from the deep part of Virginia, southern part of Virginia, that was getting kids that was basically retarded, y'all. I'm gonna be honest. Basically, these kids seriously were retarded, and somehow they were fudging their statistics on their ASVAB to get them to go, and they'd just wash out. They'd never make it through basic training because they weren't smart enough to pass none of the tests. And for real, this dude Jeremiah Smith was an idiot. This guy was so dumb. And I mean, even white people dumb. This motherfucker was so dumb. One day we had went to get our boots when they were doing uniform issue. This motherfucker had 2 left shoes on.
Oh shit. Vince Taylor, thank you for the super chat. I came across a white boy that smelled so bad it ruined my day.
Huh. Right. Look, y'all, he had 2 motherfucking left shoes on, and he marched 5 miles with them on and didn't notice. He didn't know for the whole day, y'all.
Huh?
Exactly right. Who don't know when you look down at your shoes, both of them pointed the same way?
I don't
So
know.
look,
His feet might have been that way too.
I'm about to say this motherfucker feet. Look, y'all, this shit was so hilarious. Look, y'all gonna laugh. We in the motherfucker lunch. It's lunchtime. We done got our uniforms at 6:45 in the morning. It is 12 o'clock. He done marched 5 miles. He done polished the boots.
and put them back on, and we go to lunch. And remember, my name Smith is LeVar Smith, Jeremiah Smith, and Shannon Smith. 2 black ones, 1 white one. And my training instructor go, damn it, Smith, what the hell? I can't believe you did that. I'm like, you gotta say your little report and say, I'm like, sir, Emma Smith reports. What the hell are you talking? What are you talking about? I ain't do nothing. He said, not you, LeVar. Jeremiah. You didn't see that? I said, see what? He said, turn around. He looked at, man, the dude, the training instructor supposed to keep his motherfucking wits at him at all times. He not supposed to show us no laughing, no nothing. That motherfucker left for the day. He said he couldn't keep a straight face. He left for the whole day, y'all. He never came back. This motherfucker said, does anybody else have 2 right shoes? We bust out laughing.
Oh, Lord, I wouldn't have made it. I wouldn't have made it.
We bust out. He said, Smith, I can't believe he was trying to keep a straight face, y'all. And I could see how he was smirking and grinning.
You can't feel that?
That's what I said. I said, look, them boots, anybody that's been in the military, there's as many people that's been in the military in your comment section, man. Lisa, it's a lot of us that been in the military that's in your comment section. They will tell you them boots are the most uncomfortable boots in the world. Even if you do have 2 of the right shoes on your feet, you still gonna get blisters and some more shit. So we trying to figure out, how did you march?
You know what, LVZ? I'm thinking all these things you're saying. His mama didn't teach him shit.
Hey, that motherfucker. She did teach him something. How to make moonshine. This motherfucker sat there and told me a whole.
Lord.
Y'all, do y'all remember when Derek Chauvin's mom got up and spoke? Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember what he said?
I remember that old rusty bitch.
Good boy.
Yeah, I remember that rusty bitch.
And I'm sitting here, I was like, your son ain't hardly no good person.
Ain't nothing good about it. This bitch sitting here.
It wasn't no good. It wasn't even no good coming out that hole.
Yeah, and just watching her, I said, there ain't no good in your son, and there's no good in you. You can see where he got it from.
You got
it. You sit here trying to get us to feel sympathy for this murdering piece of shit.
Right.
Yeah. The black DA said he felt sorry for him.
Oh yeah, Keith Ellison, bitch ass.
Yeah, nigga said felt sorry for him. I'm like, really?
That was the day, and that shit did make me mad. He said when his mother talked, he felt sorry. Why that bitch ain't make me feel nothing but anger.
I ain't never heard him say that about no black person.
Well, Mark Lamont Hill feels sorry for Dylan Roof.
Yeah,
right. He does.
Listen to how Judge Mammy for the Amber
Tammy
Geiger
the Mammy
talking about Miss Geiger.
Yeah, Tammy the Mammy.
Miss Geiger, my ass.
She gonna hug and pray for you after you murder a nigga in his house.
Yeah, right.
Eating a bowl of ice cream.
You got the bailiff in there.
She didn't hug the victim's family. She hugged the murderer.
Okay. Man, you know what, Lisa? When I seen that shit go down, it was like it was in slow motion. I said, I can't believe this. No, not today. I got so many emails. Churro, you got to do a live stream. I'm not making it right now, and I'm thinking to myself, I ain't making it either. Ooh, that's rough. That's some rough shit.
That is the truth. She didn't acknowledge George Floyd's family or none of that. I think Mark Lamont Hill is gay.
He's gay.
He is gay.
He's gay. He ain't married to no Becky.
And he got 2 children.
He's gay.
I'm telling you, get that bunch.
One day, kiss up the old ass Bernie.
I'm gonna tell you what makes you gay is not you punching the ass, you getting the ass punched. You got to fall in with getting your ass punched, because like this dude told me that I used to work with, he told me gave me some insight. He was in prison for 12 years, and he said that if you see a dude all bruised up and shit, he then broke down, and he then screwed one of them punks. Well, yeah, the punk naturally gonna let you screw him first, and then they gonna be like, okay, it's my turn, and they gonna be like, oh no, I just come to get this taken care of, and homeboy be like, and he gonna flip your ass, and he said he literally seen some of them turned out at the and they had to change it up at the visiting room where they'll tell their woman, I don't want you no more. I'm in love with a man and stuff. So what they started doing was, because some of those guys were getting conjugal visits back then, they don't do no more in California. They started informing those women ahead of time that your man is in a gay relationship.
But this is my thing right here. You know why I've always had a problem with that? Why is it okay to allow they supposed to be in jail because of crimes, right?
I
Right?
agree.
So why are you allowed to sexually assault another man? Why are you allowed to commit crimes in jail? And it's
Yeah.
okay. Oh, well, that's what you get. You deserve to get pumped in the butt. Well, no, he deserved to go to jail, but not be fucked.
Yeah, it's like if you know that person is known for that stuff, put their ass in solitary confinement.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. What
put them in there with the butt punchers.
My point is this. That's part of that white. That's how you know prison ain't about no fucking reform. It's about white folks
they don't reform
torturing
anybody.
No,
They don't reform anybody in this.
It's about It's about white folks being able to torture you and doing whatever the fuck they want to do to you.
Right. That's why they want you, when you get in there, you get stripped of all your rights and you're back at a slave status.
You
That's
work for
the
free.
only purpose in that is so they can do anything they want, rape you, beat you, hang you, do whatever they want, and there's no consequences. That's why they want you at that status.
Make y'all fight each other for free. Look, make y'all fight each other, and they betting on the shit.
Wow.
Y'all fighting to the death. Think about it. With that joke, we all showed them, y'all, about the white supremacists that stabbed them black men that was handcuffed in jail. Who let them go? They found out it was the guards that let him go with a knife.
The white guard did.
Yeah, anytime any drugs come in there or anything like that, because they got that locked down on the visitors bringing it in. And then think about it, it's still coming in. And with coronavirus, the visitors are not making contact with their family members anymore. Them guards is bringing that shit in.
And it's not just drugs. They're bringing in cell phones.
Oh, yeah.
They're bringing in all kinds of contraband. They're doing all that. All that's coming from the guards.
I can talk about it now. My stepfather, who died recently, he would talk to me all the time on the cell phone. He said he didn't give a fuck no more. And he told me the last time we had a phone conversation, he said they putting cell towers around the jail, and he got caught with the phone, and they had a whole article online about it and stuff, about him being on that phone. And it was sad. He would call Mother's Day, birthdays, just like, what y'all doing, that type of stuff. My heart.
The guards bring in everything, and that's why the white inmates are able to survive. Because they have most of the shit, all the drugs, all of that shit. If white folks is seizing it from us and giving it to them, that's why in the prison they be running, they be having. That's why they the minority in the prison, but still have some weight to throw around. Because when you got the guards that'll kill your black ass for them, and the same guards that'll bring drugs in so they could sell to you,
That's the way. And you can imagine if a black person got anything, the price of that went way up.
A lot of stuff is going up. I mean, everything is up, and the shortage is real, y'all. I was ordering this past week. I had ordered, like, sometimes I'll buy 5-6 pounds of chicken at a time. Do you know they only gave me half of that amount? Because they got rations on everything because it's in low supply.
Hey, look,
Yeah.
when Rick Ross fat ass is selling thighs at Wingstop.
Yeah, you can only
No.
whatever you want, you can only get half of what you want. So if I want the full 6 pounds, I would have to just place another 3-pound order. Now, it really is. I mean, they are rationing stuff for real.
Hold on, let me address this cocksucker, J.E. What a bunch of hateful people, kind of like watching The View. Well, The View is full of white people and people that the white establishment loves. So, yes, The View does sound hateful
You know
when
what?
you got.
Let me just tell you something. Y'all invented racism. You ain't gonna
Mhm.
come front us off about being hateful. Your people invented hateful. So don't come over here with that crap because you're gonna be completely ignored. Nobody is taking what you said to heart. You invented the shit. So don't come to nobody complaining about it now.
And there you have it. Sonny and Hagerstown. I might have to come visit you tomorrow. I might go shopping out there. Motherfucker, how I sound hateful, J.E. When I've been laughing and we've been laughing and having a good old time this whole time. We sound hateful by laughing? Man, y'all. Oh, so that's
They,
what it
no,
is.
what they try to do is project what they have been for 500 years onto us. That's what they do.
Right.
And there's no possible way you can project it onto us without proving for the last 500 years where we were racist. Okay, prove it.
You can't, like we say all the time on this channel, go anywhere in the world and find the black equivalent to white racism.
Right.
There has never been an
And
exit.
show us where we put Jim Crow on you for 100
You,
years.
right,
You,
for 400 years.
from black
You,
people. Show it.
yeah.
Okay, so from one conversation, we're just as bad as you. We couldn't be just as bad as you if we lived for another 1,000 years.
Yes, yeah. It just ain't in our nature to be as bad as you.
Sure isn't.
And then I'm
That's why
glad you
y'all
brought up
gonna lie
the
about it. And you show no proof when you make those statements. You make it based on the here and now. We can make that statement about you based on a 500-year proven and written history.
exactly. And then when you bring up a show like The View again, you mean the show with all white directors, producers, and writers? I wonder why it sounds so hateful.
Yeah, right.
Well, fam, I gotta go cook, so I'll go
Yeah,
listen
we're
to
gonna get
y'all.
off of here. We've been on here for an
Bet.
hour, a lot longer than I was anticipating.
Yeah.
But I want to thank everybody in the chat. I want to thank LVZ, True Royal, and KD for making this happen today. And this was a nice day because it's Labor Day, right? And a lot of people
Hell
are
yeah.
not working. So, you all got to be here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
That was
on
nice.
that note, we're going to go ahead and cut this live stream. But thank you, everybody. And we'll definitely come together and do this again.
All right.
Shalom, family.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Love y'all.